be feeling the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try, never find another me.
And I'm up the beat. When they all look, everything on fleek. Word in the street, got my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Mad up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting clown out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking, yeah, my ish, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Instead of becoming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that, yeah, I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Yeah, for nothing. Stand tall, stand tall, stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Yeah, for nothing. Stand tall, stand tall. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
Call the Babel out, call the priest. Back to life, I'm undeceased. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your words. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend, the past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it, now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving the road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said to me, say, no man can dispute him. Might as well salute him. What is written isn't done. Watch me how I overcome.
bang, 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 bang. Number one in the streets, so that one that bang bang. Everybody touch the road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so broad, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause they don't do it like we do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fire through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? They all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Today we are approaching the second day of the group stage where there are going to be a lot of invited teams as well as teams who've actually qualified from the previous stages.
Definitely, and it's going to be another interesting day. We got 3 matches though. Let's see.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very excited. And again, like, now I'm back in my element. I'm an analyst again.
Yay, finally!
We've never shared the table before.
No, we haven't. I've missed you since that, Messi. But yeah, on the caster desk, okay, on the panel desk, it is me, Eterna, as your desk host, as well as the 2 wonderful analysts here. We have Gani, as well as LaFell, finally back in his prime.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say my prime, but, you know, it feels good.
Are you not feeling
good.
prime?
Hmm?
You're not feeling like you're in your prime?
Are you okay?
I kind of feel like my prime is like 4 years ago, but other than that, it's all good.
All right. Well, we do have our first match upon us, and it's going to be EVOS Icon with an invited team in RSGSG, the powerhouse of Singapore right now. They have pulled crazy things, being able to take down really big teams. And according to my notes here, 2-0 RSGPH, 2-0 Burnex Flash.
Wait, RSGSG?
Yeah.
RSG lost.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
RSG?
I didn't want to say that they lost. I just want to go and say 2-0. But yeah, they lost that one. But they won 2-0 against Burnex Flash.
They got the revenge
That's
from
crazy.
MSC.
Burnex Flash being one of the teams that was top 4, LaFell, remember?
And I remember as well that Burnex Flash, they won against RSGSG because they targeted Diablo. And I kind of feel like for this series, that is something we have to see as well. Will all the bans be on Diablo?
Definitely a question what he can play and if his heroes are going to be eliminated from him. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the top 3 plays from yesterday before we get into it.
Well, again, it seems like Kyrie won the play of the day, the POD.
Wow, 67%.
67%. Well, we have to see Ogwen first. But this maniac from Kyrie beats Ogwen down. Almost, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, yesterday we had so much maniacs, man. Like, honestly, because of that play, even Sakai's, the player from United Giants, he was like, you know what? After seeing how Kyrie played the Martis, he himself changed his emblem setup to kind of like follow in his footsteps. And the thing is, he too got a maniac.
Whoa.
Yeah.
After Kyrie?
He also got a maniac.
After Kyrie?
On Martis, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, because he said like, okay, during a break, he got to see the game. He's like, okay, I'm going to try the emblem setup. And he also got a maniac.
Wow, how many maniacs did we get yesterday? We know 2 from our stream. And then Ogwen. Not Ogwen, what's Sakai's?
Sakai's,
Yeah,
there's
Sakai's,
3.
yeah.
So we got 3 yesterday.
On day 1?
Okay, I'm waiting for the first Savage today then.
Hopefully we get a
I
Savage
pray.
here on the group stage. But, my God, that's wild.
It is wild, and you know what's even wilder?
What?
The
Go.
standings. Let's take a look at the standings here, ladies and gentlemen, from what we saw yesterday from stream A, B, as well as C. Oh, we actually have an update as to how these standings work.
Well, the update was, remember, if you get a win, it doesn't matter if it's 2-0 or 2-1, you get 3 points. Meanwhile, every time you lose, you get 1 point.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at Group A, I think everyone would have thought after day number 1 is going to be Echo, RSG Philippines, and either RSGSG or Burnex Flash being in the top 3. But now it looks like we have a tie between number 2 all the way to number 5. And EVOS Icon have not gotten a win just yet.
Unfortunately, perhaps they are looking for their first win in this current match, going up against RSGSG. They have the chance, but then again, it's so Doma-centric.
You're right. It really comes down to how they can change and just make their play style and their gameplay just a little bit more variative, right? Because if you go for one, it's really easy to capitalize over. But, you know, no matter what happens after this, they all have their hands on the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen, right? Coming into this 150,000 USD total prize pool, and who's ever made it up until this point, 12 teams, you already get your hands on the prize pool, $1,800.
Yeah, no matter what, you want to get as much money as you can, so try to win more and more, because everything in this world right now, unfortunately, needs money.
is so expensive.
Even if I want to go to the toilet, I gotta pay.
Wait,
That's
what?
true.
Right?
That's true.
It's
Where?
kind of crazy, but it's true.
It's everywhere in
you-
Indo.
Yeah.
That's-
Even if you park at an illegal spot, you have to pay as well.
Well, that makes sense. No.
No, I mean, like, you know, it's like, okay, this is the official parking. You have to pay a
That
few
makes
thousand.
sense.
Yeah, but then it's like, I'm just going to park outside. It's be fine, but no.
And then suddenly comes up to him, Gold is like, bruh. pay
Yeah.
up." And then after I go to the toilet, bruh, pay up.
They call you bruh, huh?
Yeah. Like,
True.
bruh,
Bruh, Rich chill.
bruh.
You needed money everywhere, it seems like.
Yeah. But yeah, we are, 3 matches today.
Yep.
So it is going to signify who will get that #1 spot in Group A and Group B. And I gotta say, so far, Group A has been the most unpredicted.
I mean, 2-5, you mentioned it, Lafel. 2 from the 2nd place to the 5th place share the same points. So it's going to be very intense today and tomorrow.
And I'm scared that a lot of people didn't even tune in to yesterday. Maybe they were busy with work or what's so not. I hope you're not, because that's a nerd thing to do.
Yeah.
But if you did, we do have a recap for you guys. So check this one out.
Yesterday's game was by far the longest day in the world.
Group A is actually spicier than I expected. Anybody can top 3, anybody can make it through to the finals playoffs.
After Burn beat EVOS Icon 2-0, I thought they were back in their MSC form. You know, Prime, Burn X Flash form.
Situation, Super Kama with a great spot, locking him down. Doma falls. The feathered airstrike will not be there for Crichton. He gets taken out, and Donut is a maniac.
But then again, then you cut back to RSG SG, who beat Burnix Flash, even though they lost to Burnix Flash during MSC.
They might be able to do this. Oki again unleashing the damage. They're going straight for the juggler. And RNG Singapore have done it.
Burnix Flash got swept, RSGPH got swept.
It's upsets upon upsets. The table keeps on flipping. Let's not forget about some of the upsets that happened on some of the other streams, like Udo Red Giants, for an example.
Udo Red Giants.
They beat RSGPH with their championship lineup, and that's a big statement in and of itself.
Yeah, shows you how much, you know, the team has really evolved.
And it's anybody's game. Group A is the land of opportunity. Group B, it's called Jakarta. It is what it is, right? There's just so many Indonesian teams there.
I definitely didn't expect Onyx to lose in their first match, and Bren have the chance here, AP Bren, to kind of shut down all the Indonesian teams.
And if there's any teams that's actually making a dent on the home court advantage, right? It's AP Brent.
And it's too late. AP Brent takes the game.
They did not disappoint.
I think the team right now to look out for is Bigatron Alpha, though.
I'm feeling like Bigatron is probably going to be the more stable team. I gotta be honest here. Onyx, they're looking up and down. They're going to recuperate, but I don't think they can recuperate over a single day.
Onyx has not had a great weekend.
I still have high hopes for them. They're going to come back together and only get stronger.
Right. So for today's games compared to yesterday there were a lot of upsets. I think Bigatron Alpha versus Onyx is definitely a standout to me. For RSGPH versus Echo, can't wait to see those two titans from the Philippines clash as well. Those are definitely the two matches I'm looking out for the most.
I will be keeping tabs on Echo versus RSGPH. Echo is coming in with a lineup that's very different. RSGPH, the same. Demon Kite coming in here, allowing for us to actually enjoy MSC 2022 championship lineup once more.
So Udo Red Giants, I'm excited for them. They've definitely made upsets yesterday, but can they continue it here today? They've got a tough matchup because Udo Giants are going up against Burnix Flash. Yes, they went 1-1, but both teams are currently at the same standing, so it's a coin flip, and I'm hoping that a Malaysian team is going to make it in that top 3 at the end of the day.
I also suggest y'all watch Burnix Flash versus Udo Red Giants. These are teams that people are 50-50 on, right? Burnix Flash with the way that they played in day 1.
Now Soul, does he bite a winner crunch? And he doesn't, he dashes out, but Flora takes him out.
It's over! It's over, ladies and gentlemen! Burnix Flash are back! I'm expecting quite a spectacle from them, so yeah, definitely watch out for these two matches. Specifically, those are my picks.
You guys should be looking out for that as well, because man, who doesn't want to see elite MLBB?
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We do actually have an update. There's going to be a change in the second match of today. We're going to swap between Stream A and Stream C, if I'm not mistaken, where we are going to witness Bigatron Alpha, an Indonesian team, going against another Indo team in Onyx.
The top two favorite teams from Indo will battle it out. It's their first time here because MPLID Season 12 they have not met yet, but then again, 3 crazy matches.
When you say Indonesian favorite, I kind of feel like it's just Mirko favorite.
Yeah, I agree.
He can't stop talking about BTR, man.
True.
I mean, like, dude, give other teams a chance. Why you gotta keep going for BTR?
I don't know, Mirko. What's up? What's up with this?
So I guess that's the game that he wants to watch. The other games is just like, yeah, it's cool that they're there. For me, of course, I want to see Udora Giants. Hopefully they do well, but EVOS Icon, they need to win, so perhaps they're extra stronger today?
We'll see, we'll see. And here it is, the schedule for day 2 on Stream A, B, as well as C. So there is a swap out. We're not going to see AP Bren going against EVOS Legends, but if you guys still want to witness the action in that particular matchup, you guys can head over to Stream C, but LaFell's not going to be there, so I advise otherwise.
I mean, like, have you seen my desk? I have all streams on right now.
He's actually not kidding.
Yeah, I have all streams on right now.
Well, that's
I
what you have to
always
do.
be up to
Monitor.
He has to do that.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do, guys. You gotta walk, you gotta talk.
Open 3 tabs.
You gotta be like LaFell.
Stream A, Stream B, Stream C. Watch it all.
Yeah, just use your S23 Ultra to watch Stream A.
Okay.
Tab S8. Buy 2 of those to watch Stream B and C.
Why not 2 Samsung Ultra S23s?
Honestly, that might be the better
Option?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess it
Clever.
goes back down to preference.
Yeah.
Do you like it big or do you like it a little smaller?
Yeah.
Which one do you prefer?
I'm not even going to answer. I'm just going to let that one simmer. Let that one get clipped. Marinate. Let it get clipped. And then move on.
Because I prefer smaller.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's more practical.
Oh.
You can bring it everywhere, you know. You got 2 tabs. It's a little bit too big.
Yeah, because if it's too big, it won't fit. With the Snapdragon Elite Gaming, a microchip, ladies and gentlemen, that only fits on the Samsung Galaxy. So don't forget to check that out because it really does matter when you guys win.
It does matter. It does matter. What's wrong, LaFell?
What's up? Are you okay?
I'm going to avoid the conversation. You know, I'm an analyst. I'll be a professional today. So going to talk about the games. Size doesn't matter, guys. I'm just letting you know.
What?
As long as you're happy. Because both devices are great.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But according to Snapdragon, winning matters. So no matter what size, as long as you win, it's okay.
There you go. Don't overthink it.
Yeah, don't.
Don't complicate things.
Just buy the
Why
phone.
would you?
Just enjoy it.
So talking about the game, right?
EVOS Icon.
And
EVOS
RSGSG.
Icon.
Yeah.
RSG, there you go.
Well, again, EVOS Icon and RSGSG, based on yesterday's performance, EVOS Icon, they were heavily relying on the gold laner here, Doma, to perform, which he did. But it seems like it wasn't enough.
I'm not going to say much.
All right.
I just want to see Diablo, yeah.
Why Diablo?
He has nice eyes.
Yeah, he does.
He has nice eyes.
He also has a very unique hero pool, which is what we're going to be watching out for this time. And I've been hearing that RSGSG actually pulled out the Bane and Alice jungler.
Wait,
so
really?
that's very interesting.
Alice?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now that I'm excited to see.
Hopefully, we get to see that in this match.
Yeah, so let's bring out EVOS Icon first and foremost.
Beberapa orang mungkin mikir kita cuma hoki. Cuma kita bakal buktiin kalau mereka salah.
Out. It's going to be A-OK for now, but he's going to re-engage the back lines, finds the right timing as well. Arrow comes in, close, but now here comes Pirate's Revenge. A big one as well, they connect on to the burst, and down Ryuji God is dead. Same goes for Yoshi, and EVOS Icon finds the perfect catch.
Pengalaman gue sih karena memang kita the best, kayak banyak yang kita dapetin lah. Kita improve dari segi mental, gameplay, terus lebih percaya satu sama lain. Kayak lebih membaik lah untuk EVOS Icon.
First down as well, they take on Ryujin on top of it all, and they are gonna...
I can say maybe EVOS Icon is the dark horse.
EVOS Icon, a really strong team. I have a lot of hopes for these players. They're still very young, very hungry. I see a lot of potential for them. They're future stars for sure.
All of us, it's the best performer right now. I think if we do the best, I think we can champion. Kalau dari opini gua, kita masih belum tahu EVOS Icon sama EVOS Legends lebih kuat mana. Cuma EVOS Legends lebih banyak experience dibandingkan dengan EVOS Icon. Cuma dari kita EVOS Icon ya kita lakuin terbaik aja. Moga-moga bisa do the best sampai champion lah. Because I want to go final with EVOS Legends.
Losing 2 matches yesterday, will they be able to climb back out of the rabbit hole with Veldora, Sutsujin, Krite, Doma, as well as Ivan? Still the same lineup.
Still their main 5 here, it seems like. And again, like we mentioned, from time to time, they rely towards Doma. But hopefully this time, he has a better synergy, perhaps, with Ivan, his roamer.
Yeah, because I really do feel like Ivan really wants to go forward, right? He wants to begin the fight, but the thing about Doma is he's kiting quite a lot, so it's it's a good way to fight, but also very confusing when one wants to go forward, the other one wants to go back.
I agree, and I think they just need to utilize their strengths once again. I think I mentioned it yesterday in their match against, I think it was Echo, that they need to play to their strengths. They need to be creative. They need to utilize these flex picks in that first phase of the drafts, which I felt was very lacking yesterday. It was very easy to read what they were trying to do. And then when it came down to execution, there were a lot of question marks as well. And most prominently, onto Krite, the mid laner. I think he needs to step up in this matchup.
I kind of have a different opinion, where for me, I think Sutsujin needs to step up.
Ooh.
I see your point.
Utility jungle and the Lancelot as well, the one that we saw, wasn't really... He needs to improve.
I agree. I think I do understand your point, Eterna, that Krite perhaps needs to step up in that mid, be more reliable, but also Sutsujin, a very shaky performance from day one. Sure, he got the rotations down right, but objective play, sometimes he misses those red 3, and yeah, just he wasn't feeling it perhaps yesterday, so hopefully it will change today.
And the question is why, right? Because you can't say that Sutsujin lacks experience. He's made it to the MPL stage.
Yeah.
He got brought back down to the MDL stage, and now he's actually being brought back up, if I'm not mistaken, onto MPL this season. So what's going on with him? What's up with his performance? Because even if he wants to go for utility, the whole point is you get neutral objectives, but even that he can't.
Is it weird for me to say? It seems like he's being afraid. He's being very scared or too safe, because especially on the Lancelot, I kind of feel like there's a lot more opportunities for him to dash around and try to get more kills, but he's like too paranoid that if I go in, I'm gonna die.
You know what?
Too safe.
I think it's because he took his glasses off.
Oh, maybe.
Why?
He hasn't been using glasses this tournament. I think he needs to put it back on. But looking at the screen, he's not using glasses anymore.
True.
Dude, vision is important.
Exactly.
Vision is the most important, and again, to add to your point, Lafel, I think it's, you mentioned it yesterday as well, the disconnect here from the players because he has been promoted to the MPL. Maybe during scrims, during training, he is more comfortable with his new teammates, but this is going to be the team stats from the side of EVOS Icon.
Yeah, right now, first blood rate as well as 50%, first hour rate is 20%, first 5 kills rate is 50%. I kind of feel like looking at the picks, the Beatrix is definitely the one that we have to look out for.
Yeah.
And the fastest game win duration is 1858, which is not that great. It looks like fastest game and average game duration. This does seem like a team that is going to scale quite well into the late game. So I kind of feel like in the draft a little bit later, we do have to see if it's a good scaling composition.
I mean, considering, you're right, considering that their fastest game is 18 minutes, looking at their top 5 picks, no high ground whatsoever. Kadita, Florin, very weak on the clears.
Yeah, that's going to be very challenging, especially against their opponents. And with that, let's bring up our SGSG.
Obviously, Singapore didn't make it all the way, but at least they got RSG, and they put up a great show during MSC.
Possible, Donut joins in, Break gets caught out, Oki gets caught out, 2 men down on the side of RSG, and the entire part of the side of Bud and Slash is going to be positive themselves, right down on RSG, Bird and Flash takes the game!
I would love to face against Burn X Flash, but not right now, but rather in M5 if possible, because right now we have no coaches or whatever. So, although I really love to beat them, but I'm not very confident in doing so. But still, I would love to be able to beat them, at least beat out my signature heroes to prove a point. Yeah.
Diablo got away with a lot of damage fighters, and I think this particular patch will be interesting for him.
Psycho siap ditubal. Oki akhirnya bisa ditubal tapi pada saat lagi terlihat Dreamsnya langsung hilang dengan cukup cepat di area tersebut. Immortality udah mulai pecah.
I would say I already proved like unorthodox heroes can be played and can be used. So if I'm using another unorthodox heroes, then just don't be surprised at SPS. YRG has gotten so much better now, so we'll just prove it to you guys like why we are not a force to be reckoned with in the international stage. So just be prepared and study us. Yeah.
And let's see, RSGSG from Singapore. It's going to be Diablo, Bray, Buji, Oki, as well as Lucian QT. So even despite not having Roy as their mid laner, they're looking in full form.
Honestly, okay, first of all, want to talk about Diablo, right? Because it looks like ban out the Badang, ban out the Khalid, and you should be fine. But after hearing there's a possibility of Alice in the jungle, I'm hyped to see what Bray is bringing onto the table, especially if you're building Alice jungle. What kind of itemization are you looking at?
Again, this is what I love about RSG, right? You expect some this standard, and then suddenly they evolve and bring something new to the table. With that Alice jungle potentially in play, that adds depth to this team. And to add to that, RSGSG, without a coach, that shows that this player has extra load of work than just focusing play.
Or more freedom.
Exactly.
Or more, yeah, true.
But
true.
you know, sometimes it's good to have like an objective viewpoint. And I think that's what is so important of having a coach. But you know, the handsome devil himself, right? Diablo, just really showing that he can tackle the best of both worlds. He can be the player and he can also help draft for the team as well. And we saw Gwyn, Lapu Lapu in the EXP lane as well for them. So now we can say that RSGSG, they have a level of flexibility that they didn't have back at MSC. And now EVOS Icon, they need to be careful when it comes down to the drafting phase.
Definitely more liberal, right? Again, seeing their stat here, that Alice jungler in play. Fastest game, quite different though.
Yeah.
14 minutes. It's an average time, I must say.
Yeah, so it does seem very different between both teams, where one wants to take it a little bit further and the other one wants to end it as fast as they can. And the thing is, I kind of feel like Singapore as a region, they also don't mind playing in the late game, because having Oki on your side, I kind of feel like he doesn't care as well, because he also has the mentality of like, you're a strong goal laner, sure, but you're not better than me.
I mean, again, I do want to add to a point. 14 minutes, looking at their composition, Alice carry, that's more of a 18 minutes game time, 20 minutes, but they managed to end the game rather quickly. So, asking a question, can EVOS Icon really play their comp to the late game?
I agree. But Alice jungle, that requires a little bit of snowballing from that early game as well. So, it makes sense that they end that early. But looking at this, the team head-to-head between both of these teams, what stands out the most?
Honestly, it's like 3 out of 2 stats is for EVOS Icon, but I kind of feel like that is because of longer games. Their average damage per minute, damage taken per minute is a bit higher, but gold per minute as well as skill participation is for RSGSG. So I kind of feel like the stats are skewed just a little bit because of the game times. An average total kill per game, 3 to 2, kind of not a good stat when you're going for late game. And I kind of feel like it's one of those games where you can get good fights, but you just don't end the game.
Well, again, they need to somehow perhaps surprise us in that stat area as well. And what I expect here from their first game is a contest for Doma and as well as Oki. But sure, let's take a look at the mid laners, Krite and Buji. Buji, newcomer, replacing Roy. Krite, you mentioned Eterna that looking shaky. So what can we really expect? Is the top 3 heroes being very, very similar. So there's going to be a contest between those 3.
I think it's also because the patch right now is what I'm trying to say, is not that flexible.
Yeah.
As every other role. Like for roam, it can be a plethora. You can go for support, you can go for assassin, you can go for more of a pick-off centric or even just full engage. Same as like the jungle, the gold, but for mid lane, it's either Valentina, Yve, Kadita.
Kadita, Farsa sometimes.
Even that is risky.
Yeah, even that is risky. I do agree. So, yeah, not a great time for mid laners. You're still very important, but I think the only difference is, are you more of a utility mid laner or damage mid laner? Looking at the stats, it does seem like Bougie is more utility, letting Bray as well as Oki to really get the ball rolling.
And it's different for Krite, right? Because we saw even from the challenge season how aggressive he is in the mid lane with a Valentina flickering forward, getting those kills. But that's exactly why sometimes EVOS Icon get punished. So it's definitely a clash in playstyles for both of these mid laners. So do you like aggressive or do you like utility more? Are you team EVOS Icon or are you guys team RSGSG? Please let us know, especially for those of you that are on a Twitch right now. We want to hear your predictions. And after this, we are going to pop out the talent predictions as well. For me personally, it was kind of a pickle to choose between both of these teams.
A pickle?
It was a pickle. Let's bring it out.
Oh, I'm going for EVOS.
I'm
That's
alone.
interesting.
Oh, no, I'm not alone.
No, you guys
you're
are the same.
alone.
I'm alone.
You're alone.
Why are you alone?
Because I'm Malaysian.
You are Malaysian, true.
Dude.
That's true.
We don't view race here. We don't view rationality.
That's not.
Okay, we're all part of the MLBB community.
Sure,
It doesn't matter where you're from. We all share the same passion and love, which is Mobile Legends, the competitive scene.
Different.
Mirko, we're on the same page, right? Yeah. Nah.
What's up?
We need a segment of something behind the scenes so that people really understand what's going on. But you know what? We're working. You know, it's all good. It's all good.
Okay, so 2-1 EVOS Icon. Shoot, why?
RNG.
RNG.
You're an analyst, remember?
Yeah, but I think predictions are overrated. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna shoot my shot. If they lose, then I win.
Okay.
If they lose, then I win.
Because here's the thing, you guys are working to get the most predictions correct. Me and Mirko, we're trying to get the most wrong.
Oh, that's why if they lose, you win.
The only prediction that I'm sticking with is Onyx.
Ooh.
No fans don't like him right now. PSA. But what about you, Gani? Why RSGSG?
Well, I do understand that EVOS Icon, they have a coach, they have more structure, and playstyle-wise, they have more game plan, whereas RSGSG, a little bit more wild card, right? But then again, remember, Oki and Lucian QT, well, he's not playing, but they're both Indonesian. They can, you can give information towards the Singaporean side. Hey, Doma likes to play this. Doma likes to play something like this. They can share the secrets, and perhaps they can exploit that into their gameplay.
What are you saying there?
What am I saying?
What are you saying?
Kaki claim.
RSGSG.
Yeah,
it's
like, okay, it's the Singaporean team. Let's highlight the Indonesians.
Exactly.
And then we're talking about, yeah, you know what? we care about all races.
Yeah, but we care about these two players. Come on, the junglers for both of the teams. We have Bray on one side, and we have a Sutsujin on the other. And you can already see the level of flexibility that Bray has over Sutsujin, looking at the heroes that he's chosen to utilize here at SPS.
Although we gotta say that it looks like Bray is going for that more defensive kind of jungler, no? Bane, sure, you could flex to a damage dealer, but Fredrin,
more sustainable.
Yeah, it's like, so again, I kind of feel like it really depends on the draft where Diablo wants to go with.
Yeah, I think if Diablo wants to deal damage in that EXP, it is more
likely?
It's more likely for him to be that sandbag and also to secure that neutral objective. Makes sense, right? Sutsujin though,
he's wearing his glasses.
There you go. He followed your advice.
Exactly.
Yeah, he even said hi to you.
Oh, hi.
Yeah. The moment you say he's wearing his glasses, he just waved his hand. It's like, yeah, I know. I got to get a bit serious today. Yesterday was just contact lenses. Today, straight on glasses.
But the man himself, Diablo. The handsome devil. That's his title.
Devil. Oh, yeah, I can see why. I mean, the name, the face.
No, I mean Devil because he's like
Diablo.
Diablo is the devil.
And
Yeah.
handsome because he's. You know what's crazy about
okay.
Diablo?
What's so crazy about Diablo?
Okay, you guys weren't there, but you know how you touched down from the airport?
Boom.
Even that time, he was the most best-looking dude around. like all the Malaysian teams arrived at the same time. Some of the production team, us the talents, and then when the Singaporeans came on, it's like, okay, you guys all look normal, and then pop goes Diablo.
I think that's because you don't look in the mirror too often, Lafel.
No, like
I bet you looked at just as good.
no, legit no. Like that dude effortlessly looks good all the time.
Okay.
He just wakes up like that.
Okay.
I think he looks good even when sleeping.
Okay.
We wouldn't know.
I mean, we could, but
We could.
If he wants,
I mean,
well,
we know where his room's at.
You know where his room is.
So let's talk about the game, right?
True. True.
yeah, let's do it.
I was-
EVOS icon. Oh, we're going straight into the drafting phase. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we are going to enter game number 1 in this best of 3. EVOS icon on the blue side,
Whoa.
RSGSG on the red.
Wow.
And instant respect for the handsome devil himself, Khalid. No, that's Badang. Sorry. Badang. Sorry. I think I need more. I need
Yeah.
more monster energy. But
Yeah.
Badang taken out.
I gotta say, this is one of the buffs for RSGSG actually, because as long as Diablo is there, he has this Badang tax, where you have to let go one of your bands for that Badang. So it's kind of like a great thing, you know?
Yeah, it is somehow, it's a coin flip. There you go, 2 slots already
Wow.
towards Diablo still. With the approach of MSC, right? Burnex Flash. Post-match? I don't know. I haven't seen the Badang and Khalid in the hands of Diablo.
See, I wasn't making a mistake earlier on. I was just thinking 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, you were.
Khalid comes through.
Yeah.
True.
Genius. But you know what else comes through?
What
The
comes
Angela band came through here from the side of RSGSG, respecting EVO's icon there with their layer of flexibility on these 2 heroes. Yves also going to be the option, as well as Kaja. Wow! There's so many heroes open. What are they
Valentina?
going to prioritize?
Yeah,
Do you not like
Valentina.
Paquito? I don't
Joy.
understand why Paquito's not used.
Kiro, Joy, Valentina. Let's see here. EVOS icon. Perhaps they might first pick it. The Paquito.
I mean, we did hear from Wawa. It's like 100% it was icon. If it's open, they'll pick up the Paquito.
Oh.
So we'll see, right? We'll see. But yeah, Valentina picked up. I kind of feel like with Eve not being there, it's probably one of the safest mid laner to pick up.
Very sustainable. If you go up against Assassin, very hard to take Valentina down. And also that alt copy, the IMU, is usually it can come to handy. So most of the time. Let's see here, RSG. What will they pick up?
Uranus is open.
Oh, yeah.
Uranus. We saw Kadita, also a very popular
I like it.
pick here for RSGSG lately. So we'll see. Okay, so they go for the Fredrin and the Uranus instead.
Good picks, but kind of too honest. You're already showing that the Uranus is, unless they go Uranus jungle or Uranus gold, but
Actually,
I
does
doubt
that
it.
work? Uranus jungle?
I think one of the teams have used it.
It
Yeah.
has fast clear, right?
Bigatron used it yesterday. Uranus jungle.
There you go. So it could work.
It could work, but I feel like only if you're being super aggressive going into the opponent's jungle.
Very situational. They need to look up from the draft first, right, to really commit to that Uranus jungle. It all depends here. If also they can pick up the Kadita as a roam, and perhaps the Claude if Doma's feeling it. But no.
Paquito
I like it.
Dairoth.
Yeah.
Oh, man!
No. You're looking into the future. Maybe they'll pick up Paquito later.
Because I love the Paquito Dairoth combo, man. The damage.
Yeah, but either way, I kind of feel like the Dairoth, amazing pick. Like the Fredrin and the Uranus will feel less tanky.
True. But if we're talking about the early game, it does really counter that Uranus. Late game, team fight 5v5. Dairoth needs to find the right angles, and also the right approach, the flanks. And there you go, a good hero that can suppress the Franco.
Not just that. This is a power pick for Lucian QT. Apparently,
Yeah.
they were able to demolish Burnex Flash because of this Franco pick. So That's a power pick for RSG-SG. And now, how do they opt to go for the second phase, as they do have the first ban?
So Atlas getting banned out, I kind of feel like that's a clever pick. But for now, looking at RSG-SG, a lot of melee heroes here. I kind of feel like the Farsight getting banned out, so they're really focusing on Bougie, making sure that he doesn't have a good laning phase. Perhaps he'll ban out the, the Kadita, or respecting, maybe even ban out the Leslie or Beatrix. Because I kind of feel like those two marksmen would be good here.
Makes sense, right? Because they need more range. You mentioned that they have melee heroes that they will stabilize using range heroes for that second pick. And that Farsa, it adds range to their comp. They take it away. Perhaps that Leslie could be the pick here for the ban, or the ban here for side of EVOS Icon, considering lane. It bodes well going up against Claude, and that adds more range to their comp. So if EVOS Icon is able to locate that ban, I'm not mad.
I agree though with the Leslie next ban.
Oh,
Kagura. Okay, I did not see that one coming.
All right, that's very interesting. So now RSG-SG, if they want, Oki can go for a Leslie. But that's not really his style so far. We've seen him pop up on the Beatrix and the carry.
Yeah. I don't know, with this kind of composition with the Franco, carry does sound good, but I kind of almost... Actually, yeah, the carry might be good. The carry might be good. Honestly, between those...
Last pick maybe, though.
Yeah, perhaps last pick. Get your mid laner now. Unless it's a very weird mid laner, then you can pick up the mid laner now.
Wait, actually, they can still pick up the Kadita if they want to.
Yeah.
True. They need burst, right? Because only no member from side of RG can burst, so they will pick up the Kadita. Very good, very good call there, Eterna.
So now, how does EVOS Icon want to respond with, though, right? Because if they do want to go in for dive, I think they need a little bit more front presence for the rest of the members to soak in the damage.
I think if they want
Boxia again,
if they want to put all their eggs in one basket, Martis here for Sutsujin. Just go full damage, full dive, right? With the Daroth, with the Claude, and Martis. Perhaps after that, a good roamer.
Martis is good against the Kadita. You can interrupt the rough waves a lot.
Martis just makes more sense. Yeah. And perhaps with that roam...
I feel like Daroth can be actually jungle here. There you go.
Oh, Daroth jungle, you're right.
Oh, you are looking into the future, huh?
This time, I don't know though. I don't know if it's their right approach though.
It's risky.
Very risky. Okay, of course. Beatrix for Oki. He really likes this Beatrix, and apparently Diablo likes to draft Beatrix for Oki.
Yeah, it's a power pick. So with that last pick being secured here for RSG-SG, let's see what the casters think about the drafts.
Oh, it's incredibly interesting. Mirko here actually was able to call up a shift in the role of the Daroth. We were expecting XP lane. It ended up going to the jungle, and we also called the Kadita and Beatrix together on the side of RSG-SG for the last two picks. It's Reptar and Mirko here, please. There's nothing wrong with this image. If you saw this tandem yesterday, everything's fine. It's totally normal. Nothing was adjusted. How you doing, man?
Doing good, especially considering, well, actually not too good. Caster predictions here. We're going to see it. Okay, both of us went for Icon, but we know yesterday, my Mirror Curse turned out to be full Mirror Blesses. That was not intentional, but it happened. So now I'm trying to use the Mirror Bless. If it ends up being a curse, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I mean, your track record so far has been
100%.
Yeah, man, pretty wild. Pretty wild on your side, but let's see. RSG-SG cannot count them out as a team. They are a surprising team. I mean, they started off the day yesterday with a loss, sweep against RSGPH, their sister-brother team. But then they were able to get sweet revenge against Burnex Flash, sweeping them 2-0. And considering, again, that I believe it was Diablo who mentioned in the interview, we don't have a coach right now with us. It's just like, it's like the power of friendship for this squad. Meanwhile, EVOS Icon, man, we were there. That war they had against Echo was something else.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have, well, for EVOS Icon, unfortunately, have not found success yet, just in the offline stage here for the challenge finals of Snapdragon Pro Series. But we're looking into it, like the casters have said. Sutsujin really needs to start popping off. That's why I really fancied the Daroth into the jungle. One of his comfort picks back in MDL.
Oh, I believe it was a hot start there, though. The comfort pick was disrupted by Lucian QT, but no major buff reset. Sucijin just took a little bit of damage with hook from Lucian. And a little bit of damage coming in from Bougie as well. Gets his purple buff without a problem. Welcome to the second day of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage. Starting it off with the EVOS Icon RSGSG. Don't forget, there are still tickets available for you. Take it. They're affordable. There's a lot available. Talk about conditions here. I have a strong feeling this game is going to end up being a story of either pickoffs from Bougie and Lucian QT and just fights in the turtles. Well, there's already a fight right now. Lucian QT jumping in. A good petrify from Bougie to save his roamer. But look at the flicker from Krite to pick up first blood under the tier 1. Just when I thought something really up with casters and what we say. We say one thing, then immediately something happens just to counter it. Oh, Aki!
Another kill perhaps. A good flicker out. Bougie instantly with the peel, but not enough. Krite is still able to just dash forward, picking Oki up. Bougie now with the oddity, but Susujin comes in with some damage, almost picking a kill up. But Lucian QT picks Susujin now, bringing him back under the tier 2. He takes 2 turrets unintentionally, and Susujin pays for it with his life.
Oh man, Susujin, I really felt like he was trying to get away from that, but somehow just ended up within the range of the turret again and long enough for the turret to really lock into him. So a little bit of a miscalculation and messy start for both squads here. A lot of tradings going on a little bit longer than I would like, but because of all of that, it's now RSG and Bray in command here of this turtle. But here comes EVOS alongside Susujin to try and counter it and take it away from RSGSG.
Let's see, are they trying to look for a jump onto Lucian QT? Bloody Hunt already stolen away. Beldora with a penalty zone flicker to the back. Bray with the appraiser's grab, but it's still going to be stolen away from Susujin as the Petrify connects just to disengage for RSGSG.
Yeah, and that was just a straight up retry battle win there for Susujin. Bray was able to get his off in time, so that was just a win for the Dairoth. Taking a look at the emblems here, nothing too crazy right now, although we're seeing common emblems, of course, on the Claude and the Faramis. Dairoth decided to go for the Magic Worship, actually.
Oh, look at this. Might be a kill here, and Doma picks it up. Something interesting that I want to talk about when it comes to emblems is Doma with the Brave Smite, actually. Usually we do see Quantum Charge on a Claude, but here it really shows you that he wants to win those fights. Bougie, Breath of the Ocean, brought back to the Bloody Hunt. Lucian QT with a Bloody Hunt for himself as well as the Rough Waves comes down. Perfect synergy as Brave finds the taunt. Ivan now caught on the Breath of the Ocean, knocked up, and just taken out. The Appraiser's Wrath there for the final blow. RSG equalized in kills.
Yeah, Doma able to get the Demon Hunter sword, but we're seeing right now Lucian QT and Bougie continuing their shenanigans from yesterday. Their Franco and Karita combo. Diablo able to survive the onslaught. Consecration coming in big time there. You saw he was just a hit away. Oh, but Susujin! He decides to commit and still gets a kill. Win there for EVOS Icon up top.
Walks a bit too far off of the turret despite knowing still that the EVOS Icon members were up there. But let's bring it down again to the gold lane. Want to talk about this Brave Smite emblem because honestly, that decision gave him the winning lane. Oki, maybe he didn't notice it, and because of that, he took a few trades that were just unfavorable for him. That utility and the sustain is really, really insane for Doma.
Yeah, that sudden spike, even though it's just a 5% heal, it is still a heal at the end of the day. Now, Oki is struggling in the lane. 2 deaths already on him. Neck and neck onto level, although it's getting close to just a level lead away. Item-wise, though, Oki and...
Penalty zone onto 3 members. Ivan now running away with a stampede, but the Appraiser's Wrath finds its mark. Bennett's Rage combo together, but Bray will lose his life. Diablo dashing forward, looking for some slows, utility, but there's no more follow-up. Diablo forced to run away as a Shadow Stampede brings him back under the turret. So much burst, taking him out.
All that damage and the amount of controls as well coming in from Krite and Ivan. Just the right amount of pulls, terrifies. This entire game has just been trading all throughout. Sometimes a little bit too long, sometimes just from out of nowhere. Turtle, second one of the game. RSG will not be able to contest this properly. Losing there just with a cheeky hook attempt, and that is going to be the first 2 turtles of the game going to EVOS Icon. Now, EVOS Icon, they're taking their condition. They know that, yes, it is inevitable that the Lucian QT and Bougie combo will just be an instant kill at one point. So, to minimize that, they get turtles and they get kills as they find Lucian QT just trying to get information. They're reading Lucian's rotations really well.
I think reading Lucian Qt's movements really well is a bit of an understatement. I mean, man, they were just waiting in there, and the damage, my goodness. From a Faramis roam, you wouldn't expect that much damage. And from a Valentino with just a 500 gold lead, I wouldn't expect that much damage. The combo together, though, yikes.
Yeah, they're balancing it out well. Focusing mark coming in big. Bray able to steal away the purple buff, though.
Oh, Diablo gets out, not for long, though. Veldora finds his marks. It's Jin taken down in the back. Diablo's still able to run away right now, but Doma picks the kill up. Oh, it's a good Iron Hook with a Bloody Hunt, but there's no one there to follow it up. Ivan gets out with a good flicker. And who's it worth for? 1-for-1. Jungle XP, I think RSG.
Yeah, RSG was able to get a win there, taking down Jin. Lucian QT just trying to hold on for dear life for this mid turret. He knows he's going to lose it, but sort of balance it out, taking out the bottom lane outer turret. However, mid lane turret, we all know the most important turret in the game. Especially if you're a lineup that is very pick-off based, your window of finding pick-off opportunities is lower for RSG. Look at Lucian.
Okay, Lucian now running away. Not going to be brought back by the Shadow Stampede. Bray takes a lot of damage, just disengaging, providing cover for his roamer. And I think it's mostly because of that level lead as well. Lucian Cutie unable to get level 8, always just zone and burst in and poke down.
Yeah, Valentina and the Faramis together. Gotta try that out. Or maybe you watching right now, try it out. It's a good looking combo, focusing mark. Looks like it's a really important thing. And I think that's something that RSGSG are getting surprised by over and over again, especially in the early game and leading up to this point where someone, whoever Ivan's ability first hits or his attack hits, will be taking 6% extra damage. And considering that their mid 3 with the Valentina and the Dayroth together are very burst heavy, that is a chunky 6% going to be taken away. Turtle 3 goes to the side of EVOS Icon without a problem. Lucian!
Melody's own flanker, Lucian caught. Veldora picks up the kill. And it's just been this. This has been the story in this game. Lucian Cutie unable to roam or even open up place of the map. Bougie. Rough waves. Oh my god, even with the Renner's apathy, the damage is simply not enough. Veldora. What does he have in his
doesn't
inventory?
have the items yet.
No, just Dominance Ice. Wow.
Yeah, Dominance Ice? Huh. Decided to build that? Oh, we're gonna have to, yeah. Dominance Ice just on that to Rizla. All right, so RSGSG, we all know when it comes to lineups with a Franco, Kadita, it's just going to boil down to getting that one big hook, that one big setup, and the combo coming in from the Kadita. But EVOS Icon, they're in this situation because they know, well, we're not going to give you that. We really have to commend Ivan and Cryte here, not only with their pickoffs, but their rotations and their timings have just been top tier.
It's been very top tier. EVOS Icon have been reading out the map, and they've been playing the way they played in Challenge Season, in the Open Finals. Finally, they're letting their playstyle loose, I would say, in the offline stage. One of the big concerns before Jin. Oh, wow. Diving in deep. Diablo already running away, pops the Consecration instantly. Top side, a turret traded in. Doma now with the BMI offensively to take this turret down. He's going to be able to take it down with no issue. RSGSG weren't able to pressure them away.
Yeah, and you see here already the hesitation coming in from RSGSG. Although there was 2 members there, looking at 2 other members of EVOS Icon, they were still worried that Susujin would be nearby and just, well, it wouldn't have ended well if ever RSGSG decided to full commit a defense onto that mid tower though. Top side, they weren't able to break it as well with good defense coming from EVOS Icon. At least Bray's still getting his buffs. That's something good to be proud of or happy about if you're RSGSG. But right now, with this Lord coming up here, it's not that massive a lead by EVOS Icon actually. They can find a loophole here, find and punish a few EVOS Icon mistakes to potentially even swing this game by getting the Lord.
The gold difference, man, between the gold laners. Oh, good Iron Hook into the Bandit's Rage. Combo together with the Bloody Hunt and even the Rough Waves in the back, channeling Ivan out without the co-alter. Doma goes in for the Blazing Duet, not over the nature. Gunning them down. Only taking Bougie, though. Okay is still doing damage. That's going to be the Rough Waves from Cryte in the back. Diablo zoning Doma away, but with the BMI, Diablo will fall. Oki is fine. Another kill, though, on the other side. 2 for 3, but Ivan respawns fast with the passive.
And now EVOS Icon, they spot out Bray, 3 members is what they have to stop RSG from getting this Lord, but they're at 40, 50% Veldora and Doma. The members of RSG, they're hauling butt here. Can they get here in time to make sure they secure the Lord?
Let's see, Bray brought back with a Shadow Stampede into the knock-up now as the Menace Rage comes down with the Abrasive Crash and the Retribution. EVOS Icon trying to look for a fight. RSG say no.
This is what we were talking about. When it's a Kadita, when it's a Franco, it's just one really good hook, one really great combo, and they were able to find it. Oki was in the right place at the right time. That was premeditated. He let out Bennett's Rage exactly when the hook animation ended. The bite was there, and RSGSG just found a swing. Honestly, they brute forced that, man. They were like, oh, we gotta do something right now. Bang! Lucian gets the hook.
And it just seems like Renmar, something has been happening to EVOS Icon. Every single time, they will have the early lead. They will play the early game phenomenally, but in the mid game, to transition over, it's always one big mistake. I would say a lot of miscalculations happening, a lot of bad calls happening for EVOS Icon that ultimately ends up with them getting punished, and their entire gold lead that they've been building for the last 10 minutes disappears. Now, completely even. Back again, RSGSG, heck, they have the advantage. They've taken a tier 2 up top, and now they're looking for the bottom lane.
That's a massive rotation down to the bottom. Continues it off. Oh, Lucian, really close. Bougie!
Petrify on the 2. Good call. Alter to save him now as the Menace Rage comes down. Veldora with a penalty zone. Okay, going to be caught there as that is a lot of damage to follow it up. Ivan with a flicker forward. Shadow Stampede brings them back. Bray caught. Iron Hook to try to save him with a Bloody Hunt as well. The damage is enough, but it's still a 3-for-1. They still go for it. Great. My goodness, the aggression.
These double mages still causing a number on RSGSG. 3 members down. RSG, now they got too excited. Now they were the ones who were just turned around by EVOS Icon. The dive by Bougie to just try and clear the minion waves. They will be able to hold. But it seems like now the theme for these two teams is just forgetting about one little thing or one condition. They didn't expect Veldora will come out of nowhere with just a quick flicker ulti combo to set it up perfectly for EVOS Icon, and EVOS got to answer.
My goodness. Just my goodness. Take it in. Take it in. So much action. So many punishments in just the last, what, 3 minutes. Lord fight into another Lord fight, but it was a defense now. Lucian Cutie with a conceal. He finds it even with the penalty zone used up. Crying now in the back with a call alter. Great placement from Ivan, but the Abrasive Wrath still connects onto Veldora. A good stampede brings him into the blazing duet as Oki is forced back, and RSGSG have just lost their frontliner.
This Faramis coming in from Ivan has just been something else for EVOS Icon. Shadow Stampedes coming in big time. All those pulls, just when RSGSG thought they could find something, thought they could start something, even though they were the ones who started that, it just got countered right in front of their faces. Lord, still a very close game. It could be anybody's, but there's no jungler for RSGSG.
It should be free unless Oki finds a miracle shot. Nope. Doma takes it. Penalty zone from Veldora with a flicker comboed in. Oki trying to run away, but Ivan brings him back. Not far enough though. Oki now with the Nibiru's passion, but the call alter saves EVOS Icon, gets them out of harm's way.
It feels like this game so far is just, there's always going to be one really small margin of error. If you make one tiny mistake, then everything's just gonna crumble. How these two teams have been playing it so far, the openings they've been able to find from out of nowhere with aggressive flicker forwards for crowd control abilities. Something else right now. Looking at the damage leaderboard, Krite and Doma, it shows how much damage they've dealt all throughout this game.
Now with the Lord push, man, it's gonna be really hard for RSGSG to defend this. We mentioned if they go for the Kadita, it's gonna be the Beatrix just to cover up for that high ground weakness, the wave clear weakness. But even now, Oki, I don't think he's hit the power spike just yet. Fuji goes in a bit aggressively, pops into rough waves already. Lord gonna be cleared out, top side now, micromanaged by Diablo. But Bray loses a lot of HP. Trying to get it back. Base turret, equalization from EVOS Icon.
Still very close in terms of the gold, but let's see if EVOS Icon can get any more major objectives here with the base turrets. 2 minion waves crashing. Beatrix topside to defend. It looks like they're going to get the bottom one. Diablo!
That burst so much. Krite has the flicker I was expecting. Oh my god, an iron hook from Lucian Cutie. It's a cold altar right now, but it's a bit too late as they all fall under the mirror's passion. Oki is massive, gunning everyone down, but my goodness, Krite with a flicker and a rough waves takes him down. Diablo now in the midst, so able to sustain with the consecration. Lucian Cutie helping facilitate Bougie to find that triple kill out of nowhere to save RSG.
Veldora running for dear life. Lucian Cutie and Diablo trying to take this to Rizla down. The hammer swings, the lifesteal. Can he hold on? He will not. 4 members of EVOS Icon fall from Singapore with love, says Lucian Cutie. Taking the hook to Jakarta and back. That opener by the Franco, the follow-up by RSGSG. Now it's their turn to swing things around.
It's not the Mirko curse or the Lafel curse. At this point, it's the Lord curse. Whoever gets the Lord loses in the team fight, loses their gold lead and their pressure on the map. Take a look at this, EVOS. There was no real need for them to stay this long.
Oh, they decided to fight it out. They thought they could handle it. But Bougie on this Kadita, again, this young new mid laner for RSGSG. Talking with Diablo behind the scenes, he mentioned he hasn't been like this all this time. He was always, in the beginning, just passive. But then eventually he grew up to be a more assertive style of player. And we're seeing the assertiveness coming from Bougie in that defense to find a triple kill. Make sure RG holds.
Bloody Hunt, but it's rage, but it's a good call altar to take all that damage. Meanwhile, Bougie in the back with a rough wave. Oh my goodness! The rookie for RSG making the plays that matter. Oki with a flicker. No, it's a flicker defensively by Veldora to get out of the Nibiru range.
Absolutely rich by Bougie. Finding that pick off another hook.
Good hook on the Susujin right now as the Nibiru does the damage. Oki still able to place himself down with nature as well. Able to dish out damage while kiting away. Veldora finds a good trade in, but Bray knocks Veldora up. Not in range just yet. Oki hits the Lord, but it's still enough to take Veldora's immortality. Mid lane to be pushed in. Penalty zone used up to Oki.
They need to go back.
Let's see if they can do it right now. Still a huge minute wave. Doma in the base coming in as Diablo flickers as well. Looking for the clear. Doma forced back. Lucian Cutie with a hook. Bringing it back with a bloody Hunt as well. But there you go. The call altar comes down. This decision from RSGSG. No one helping Diablo. 1v2. Consecration. The handsome devil falls. Doma picks up a double.
That was a handsome play, not only by Diablo, but by RSGSG. There's still a minion wave though. There's still a minion wave though. Oki and Krite. Oh, it's just going to be brave to be able to defend here. It's 2v1. Oki needs to go back, but Bougie's here. Just when EVOS Icon thought, just when we all thought, it isn't over yet. What a game. I'm shell-shocked right now with everything that we're seeing. But the Lord goes to RSGSG. Close calls all across the board. What a game.
All right, man. Oh, Praise's Wrath. What happened here? I've been staying too long. The Stampede. Oh, a flicker from Oki. 7-4 and 3. Started 0-2 and 0.
You can say many things about these two teams. One thing that you can say, they are not afraid of commitment. Every time there's a sequence that they can pull off. Every time that they find an opening to try and make something out of it, to get a lead, to get a kill, to win a sequence, they will go for it. And now it has gotten to the point with a team that struggled for majority of the early game, almost 19 minutes in, is in the lead and threatening to win this game number 1.
Oh man, Doma bought the rose gold. Diablo now in the midst, just opening it up. Oh, it's a good iron hook. Only onto the frontliner though. Now the call altar saving his life. Ivan there, picking up the damage. Bougie not using the rough waves just yet. Has the Petrify to play with too. Lord cleared out. Minion waves next. EVOS Icon looking for one big opening. Krite has stolen away the Bloody Hunt. But RSGSG are looking for the bottom lane. Now Susujin engaging on the Bray. Bougie with the help as well. Bloody Hunt coming down. Right down the rough wave from Bougie into the back. And just like that, Doma falls. Oki, the opening has been created for him to flicker forward to gun these members down. RSG by 3.
Can they? Will they? Can they end it as 2 members of EVOS try to hold on? The minion waves are getting cleared incredibly fast. There's going to be a kill onto Veldora. The Kadita falls. There's a minion wave. Persistent and resurgent. RSGSG take game number 1. What a mind-blowing start for Stream A on day 2 of the SPS, Mirko.
Without a coach, we've been thinking, yo, RSGSG, they're a very systematic team. How will they perform without a coach? But they've changed their style completely. Reptar, they were systematic at MSC. Now they are fully chaotic.
Ugh, chaotic energy, but I am living for it. And you see RSGSG very proud of themselves. A lot of things to dissect in that game. So, Eterna, Gani, Lafel, it's your turn.
Wow, man, that game was filled with a mini
God.
heart attack.
Oh.
What was that?
That was an amazing game. That's what it was.
Oh my God.
I mean, look at the reactions coming in from RGSG. They're like, guys, we won. What the hell?
They still can't believe it, and why we mentioned earlier as well as the casters, they don't have a coach. They draft themselves, and they were able to pull it off in this first game, creating an upset.
Dude, I
Oh
mean,
my
like...
For who?
For EVOS Icon.
Oh, for me, not so much.
I mean, well...
But the thing is, right, despite the drafts, the execution, I would say, from RSGSG has really developed a 20-minute game, rather longer than RSGSG are used to, yet they're still able to sustain that level of brilliance and composure when it came down to those team fights, and they made a lot of risky decisions, and lucky for them, it paid off.
Yeah, you're right. And looking at EVOS Icon, right, Sutsujin, you and I mentioned, I mean, we agreed that Sutsujin needs to step up.
Yeah.
287, not a good stat for him today.
Here's the thing, man. We're going to talk about how close this game was, almost 20 minutes, and both teams have 22 kills each. Now, here's the thing. I kind of feel like in terms of execution, both of them did pretty well early and mid. But the thing is, during the late game, I kind of feel like EVOS Icon, they made a lot more blunders. And the thing is, RSGSG, they won because they paid attention. They noticed that the Claude was trying to backdoor them. 2 members was able to actually get back to base. If the rest of EVOS Icon could cancel out all of the other TPs, then perhaps it could have been EVOS Icon's game. Because again, looking at their faces, they were so disappointed because they knew they had at least like 3 ways to win the game.
And one of the ways for RSGSG was the jungler, the man himself, Bray. 2 for 17 KDA, 86% KP on a Fredrin in the jungle.
Yep.
That's quite unique.
And he built all tank, right? And again, if you pay attention from that last fight, it was only the Franco that was sent. So they were sure that the Beatrix and the Fredrin gets the Lord, and Franco was able to just buy enough time for them to stabilize. And here, minute 15, it was all EVOS Icon. But then again, they overstayed, they overextend, just like they did yesterday. It wasn't as disciplined. And again, ladies and gentlemen, it's an MDL team.
Yeah, here's the thing. Because Diablo didn't do so well in the early stages of the game, just going to talk about his emblem setup just a little bit. It's a little bit different compared to all the other Uranus players.
Yep.
And I think this is the fight. We're going to touch on that later. This is the fight where it is very 50-50. But the thing is, I kind of feel like with EVOS Icon, we got to really look at Ivan as well as Veldora. The way that they've been setting up is absolutely amazing. But for RSGSG, we got to look at how Oki, as well as Bray, they really use each other quite well, where Bray is trying to pull everyone in together, making it easier for Oki to have a clear shot onto anyone. So Doma as well as Oki, both gold laners, did so good. But again, it's about the team around you, how they're helping you setting things up.
And other than that, I want to give a huge shout out to Buji on the Kadita.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, his plays were huge. In the very last moments where you think, oh, no way, they're gonna lose. Buji is always able to find and just trickle the window, right?
Yeah.
Looking for that perfect opening, getting the kill. And the last time he went in, he was able to take down Doma. legit the only win condition coming in from EVOS
yeah.
Icon. The one member that I believe is what keeps EVOS Icon running right now, seeing the performance from everyone else.
And this is why I was quite surprised seeing the spells from the side of EVOS Icon. They were facing up against Kadita and Franco, but none of them bought Purifies. Perhaps they were a little bit too over. Sure, they were able to control most of the game, but again, sometimes that Purify just comes into clutch, especially going up against Kadita, Franco. You need to somehow respect that crowd control.
I gotta say as well, EVOS Icon, they can't be baited into desperation because I kind of feel like they got one really good fight and then minute 15, they're like, we can end this. We can end this right now. But then the Karita getting a triple kill and then Veldora is like, yeah, I can fight against Uranus. The thing is, Uranus gets stronger and stronger the more stacks he has on you. So you're losing eventually. So I kind of feel like there was a point of desperation there. And if they played it a little bit more safely, they're like, okay, guys, we can take our time just a little bit. We get like the mid inhibitor, the bottom inhibitor, and then just drop back a bit, maybe get the Lord, and then try to end the game. Might have been much more cleaner.
But do you not think that EVOS kind of drafted themselves a lesser strong... Wait, no. A weaker late game?
What?
Dude, I make my own words.
Lesser strong.
Just whatever. You get my point. I mean a weaker, guys.
The stronger weak?
The stronger, weaker, aka weaker late game than RSGSG.
That's the thing. What? I mean, we talked about this as well, right? Average game time quite long, 18-minute plus. But if you usually look at their playstyle, their draft specifically, it's not for the late game. Usually mid 15, 17. But yeah, as we can see, the late game, they're banking on again Claude.
I would differ just a little bit because looking at the lineup coming in from RSGSG, as long as they can take down Oki, it's all good.
But so, you know what, Lafel?
What?
I want to take you down.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Okay, so yesterday, I was.
Whoa. Why'd you get shorter?
No, I didn't. My knee hurt, so I went. Give me back my Samsung Galaxy. You stole it yesterday, right?
I mean...
Give it back.
What are you doing here?
Give it back.
Whoa.
No.
You stole it yesterday, right?
I'm keeping it.
No, I want it.
Dude, everyone else asked and they have it, and then you're like, no. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to ask. I'm just going to take it.
This isn't fair, okay? I want my Samsung Galaxy back. I want my Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. You can keep the tab if you want. All right?
Yeah.
Because this Samsung Galaxy S23...
You want to look at the camera?
The display... No, I want to talk to you about it because you have to give it back to me.
You guys can hear them laughing. No.
What's your problem?
You're my problem.
Have you seen the display of the Samsung Galaxy S23?
I know. It's in my bag. Pants. It's in my pants.
Bag of pants?
Give it back. I need my top-tier performance. I need my dynamic resolution. I need the nightography as well. To make content.
I actually didn't know that.
You didn't?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's why. Give it back.
Well,
you don't even know the specs.
No, dude, come on. I'm a simple person. Phone plays good MLBB. It's good for me.
Especially the battery, right?
Yeah.
Have you enjoyed the battery?
Oh, I've enjoyed the battery so much.
At least enjoy the battery.
It's amazing.
What about?
I love the battery.
What about the Snapdragon chip?
Oh, it's so good. Like again, for me, it's very simple. You know, it's like good gaming phone. I'm all in.
And the crazy thing is only exclusive for the Samsung Galaxy.
I'm just entertained that Ghani's in the middle and then we're just having this whole conversation. It's like, yeah, I don't know what
he's a pacifist. He doesn't like violence.
I don't like violence in general, Lafel.
No,
violence to you though.
No, the last time I saw you, you do like violence.
What? RRQ? RRQ violence?
No, you know what? What are we talking about here?
You know what? You can keep the phone. Because with epic power comes epic responsibility, so you keep it. It's fine.
But I don't like responsibility.
Yeah, but then keep it. It's okay. You don't like it, give it back.
No, I'm keeping it. So here's the thing, guys. This is something that you guys have to learn as well. If you ask for permission, there's a way for them to say no.
How?
So just do it.
Yeah, and then apologize
Wait,
after.
Wait. Maybe okay. let me just pull that back. Maybe that's not a good advice. You know, ask for permission. That's better. All right. So let's move on.
Yeah, game number 2.
Okay.
Oh, but we have ongoing matches.
Okay,
Maybe they're like watching here and they're like, "Hey, Turna, what's going on the other streams?"
Your
there
team,
it is.
Lafel.
Yeah.
Stream B,
Yudu.
Stream C, you. Oh my God, no way!
Yudu 1-0. Job's not done.
Let me just say for you guys as well. Udare Giants against Burnex Flash. One thing that I can say is Chuma's not playing.
Yeah. Chama is not playing. So that's
What
why.
are they excited about? What are you guys excited about?
I
Which
actually
one?
don't know.
Do.
Honestly.
Look at us, B or C. Why are you excited, B or C?
B or C?
Hey.
Guys.
Hey.
Mirko.
Hey, come on. Hello.
Can they
Look
not
at
hear
us?
us?
I don't get
All
it.
of it?
All of it. I mean, even RSGPH going 1-0 against Echo.
That was a very close game because...
Which one? Which game?
The Echo
Stream
one?
B, because the last time I saw it, it was like at the 20th minute, and both teams had like 11 or 12 kills. So it was super close, super close.
It was a coin flip game, I guess.
Wait, is this the same RSGPH lineup that we saw?
Apparently, Red Giants
Champ
again brings
season?
Flash. It's 17 against 10 as well.
That's not that close.
21 minutes.
17-10?
Yeah.
20 minutes?
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Oh,
All 20
man.
minutes game then.
I'm pretty excited for that conclusion.
I think the entire day for today is gonna be over 20-minute games.
Coach Arcadia must be so proud.
Except Toda. And I feel like that's the only one. Because 3 other players are sick, to be fair. So, you know.
What did you do to them?
I touched them.
What?
With consent.
Diablo's emblem set was very interesting. On the Uranus, he was using the support emblem. The healing effect helps out. But a lot of people just use the common emblem because you need that mana regeneration. So I kind of feel like that's part of the reason why Diablo on the Uranus was not that oppressive in the early stages of the game.
So what would you prefer? Do you prefer support emblem or do you prefer the common emblem for Uranus?
Common.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Why do you think he went for support then?
Because the passive, the healing will be very crazy when it comes to the later stages of the game. So it's like
There's a healing.
common emblem is good until the 3rd or 4th item. Afterwards, it kind of like neutralizes itself. With the healing item, with the support emblem, you need 5 items. But by 5 items, you're kind of like maximizing everything, especially when you have Oracle, which helps you with the healing effect as well. You're basically going to be unkillable in the later stages of the game.
Do you agree with that, Connie?
I agree.
Let's move on. You're the host, talk more.
Yeah.
It's not about that.
We're the analysts.
I just threw to Gani to talk.
Hey, we're introverts,
Which
okay?
I agree.
I respect that.
Which
I respect
agree.
that. Hi, Rose. Can you get me out of here?
I mean, you can talk more,
Wait,
man.
what are you holding? Wait, is that Monster Energy? Man, I want some Monster Energy. I want to unleash the beast. Sorry. I was looking at the
That's
fellow.
not cringy at all.
Unleash.
That's not cringy at all.
Unleash the beast. Unleash the beast with Monster Energy. Okay, I can't do it.
Okay, let me try.
You want to do it?
Go.
Unleash the beast.
How did you do that?
I'm sick.
That's a good. Yeah, that's a good.
Oh, see, they're unleashing the energy.
The beast.
That's actually
They're having
a good
fun there with
ad
Monster
voice.
Energy.
Yeah. Okay, seriously, Gani, talk more. We're getting paid equally here. Come on.
Game 2. What can we expect here from EVOS Icon and as well as RSGSG? Perhaps again the same play style here from the side of EVOS Icon. Perhaps Doma needs to be covered more in the sense. And you know what? Just respect. Your enemies have a a lot of crowd control in their kit. Change your spells, all right? Bring a Purify. It adds more security. Whether you're disengaging, whether you're engaging, it makes your hero more effective.
Okay, you know what? Give me Evo's icon cards right now.
Okay.
All of them.
Actually, I do want to ask, though. It's like the Kagura ban. Was it a good ban?
No, just wait.
Okay, sure.
Okay, close
You
your
do your
eyes.
thing.
Gani, close your eyes.
Okay, Gani.
Okay, Lafel, close your eyes.
Oh, I have to close my eyes as well?
Yeah, close your eyes. Close your eyes now. Okay, randomly choose a card.
Who first?
Okay, Gani, go. Take one.
Done.
Okay,
Okay.
Lafel. No. Here.
Oh.
Okay, take one card.
Can I see now?
All right, now you guys have to talk about them for the next 5 minutes. Go. Do you see my hosting skills?
How do I talk about this one?
That's Ivan.
Oh, okay. Ivan's great.
I think you need another card. Okay.
Okay, Noma.
Okay, go.
Again? No. I'll
Wait, no, just redo it.
Sutsujin, step up
That's
for game
cheating.
2. Please. Sure, very creative. Dairoth jungle, but you need to be in sync with your teammates. Don't go in. Sure, you want to find pickoffs. Sure, it does make sense. But communicate more, I feel like, from Sutsujin should be the approach for game 2.
And I think we saw that yesterday as well, right? When he was on, I think Akai, he was able to get a lot of
heavy spins onto a certain member of the opponent, but then there wasn't any follow-up. Yeah.
So that was an issue. So
I want to
who's
look at the
yours?
draft. I don't want to see you spin again.
Why? You don't like my spins?
No.
Well, you still owe me a person to talk about, okay?
I owe you a person
Yeah.
to talk about?
Who did you pick up? Van
Jesus,
Strong,
what?
right? Ivan. You're going to talk about that after this game. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, back into the second game. Let's welcome the drafting phase. RSGSG on the blue side this time around. EVOS Icon on the red. Once again, EVOS Icon's approach is going to take away the Badang and the Khalid, so still respecting Diablo. But wait, RSG, they're going to go for the Angela, Fanny, and the Joy. So already a change here. Yves has been left open.
You've left
So
open.
far.
So far. Valentina here perhaps be the solid option for side of RSGSG. There you go, the Eve band. So far, you're right. Valentina opened up last time. It was picked up by EVOS Icon. But no, RSG will prio the Kaja more.
So now with the Kaja being picked up, I kind of feel like the Valentina pick is still very, very good.
Yep.
Let's see, Valentina Fredrin? Yeah, Valentina Fredrin. I was thinking about Fredrin, but my tongue, it was cramped. That's why I didn't say it fast
time,
enough.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So taking the hero that got MVP away from RSG, and it is still flexible, right? Sure, it heavily leans more towards the jungler, but it's still flexible. Anything can happen. RSGSG, what will they go for here? I think Claude pick here just makes sense here. Sure, Oki relies and really likes the Beatrix more, but Claude and Kadita, but no, there you go. Still the Beatrix.
I think that's the RSG style.
Yeah.
If they can pull out wins with certain heroes, they're not going to really change anything.
Yeah.
But they picked up the Kaja, so it's not going to be a Franco.
Yeah.
Why Kaja over Franco?
Suppress.
But why not just Franco then?
Franco is also kind of RNG. If you hit the hook, it looks great. But with Kaja, it's much easier. As long as you have the flicker, it's all good.
And to add to that, right, Franco is a roam that likes to stay in the back, can't really open vision. Whereas Kaja, you want to open. You can have that killing pressure with that invade. So it serves more pressure in that department, in that area.
Okay. But now, the last pick here for EVOS Icon, a healer. They're going to pick up Florin. We've seen Florin being able to cause a lot of miscalculations from the opponent, especially when you go for a pickoff comp, like what RSGSG is currently using, right? With the Kadita and the Kaja. How do you counter the Florin?
Yeah, honestly, like the way you want to counter the Florin is just try to be kind of like poking them out, try to force the ult to be used way earlier, especially if you can get the Florin herself, because the HP is not a lot. So the only way for you to really fight this, do not target the Fredrin a lot. Unless your damage is so insane that even the Fredrin goes down in just a couple of hits, forcing the ult, then it's all good. So I kind of feel like this is one of those situations, poke them out, and then force the ult first.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
I'm clever.
I agree. The way you counter a healer is here, just stress them out, overwhelm them with that ult, with the information that the ult has been used, then you go for the all ends. Now second phase, seems like RSG will take out the Grok. Why? Because it's a strong hero, and if you really think about it, composition from side of EVOS Icon is lacking in that CC department, right? So they want to perhaps eliminate options that has massive crowd control here from side of EVOS Icon. But EVOS Icon here, again, it's 3 bans towards Diablo. Will they add one more here? Will they really,
commit
to a Diablo ban?
And ironically, right, looking at EVOS Icon, the way that the draft is looking right now, I kind of prefer if they pick up something like a Yi Sun Shin, just so that they can have more or less the same amount of damage late game against the Beatrix. Because the way I'm looking at it right now, when you have a Florin, you guys kind of want to clump up together, even though you don't have to, but it's just instinctual kind of thing. And with that, we've seen that Diablo can use Lapu Lapu as well as Guinevere. And both are really good when everyone is clumped up together. So I kind of feel like you need a jungler that is not too active in a team fight in the early stages of the game so that the Kaja doesn't punish you too much. And then later stages of the game, just don't get caught and try to out-damage Oki. But, that's my headcanon, that's my personal analysis, seeing the 3 picks from RG as well as EVOS.
Well, looking at their composition, again, because they will clump up, right? A good hero that can deal damage is Melissa here. And we well know Doma can play the Melissa. Really likes the Melissa as well. So with the Claude band out as well, it just, increases the odds for a Melissa pick here. So I guess with that, they need, Melissa pick comes through. RSGSG. Respond, what will they do? Go here. Martis. I'm biased towards the Martis, but then again, Martis and perhaps an EXP Terizla. Taking it away in the hands of Veldora as well, which caused multiple times problems for the RSG side.
I mean, for Melissa, I would prefer Arlet in the EXP lane, just personal. Instead of the Terizla.
Okay.
Just for the reason that he can actually dive on to the Melissa, whereas Terizla finds a little bit of a hard time, especially with the front lines coming in from EVOS Icon.
Or against the Melissa, just use the same old, the Lapu Lapu.
Right.
You just ignore. It's like, go away, and it's like, no. You say go away, I say no, and there's Alice.
And Lapu.
Lapu, sure, who cares? But the Alice.
The Alice indeed comes through. And so there you go. The target ban towards Diablo, it doesn't make sense.
No. Okay. I'm just excited because I do want to see how this Alice works out.
Yeah.
Because if it's good, I want to try it.
I like Alice, but it's so risky, and that window of opportunity for me is so slim. You need to be able to snowball from that early game, get the stacks as fast as possible. If you are against an opponent that can stop you from farming and stop your rotations into your own jungle and be that oppressive force, it's GG.
But that's why it's fun.
Exactly. But now EVOS Icon, they need to answer it with an aggressive pick here, right? Because Melissa is quite passive in the early game. Sure, there you go. Paquito is quite good.
Paquito is very aggressive, very good in that early as well. Clears very fast, and it's good going up against Lapu.
Yeah.
What's that? No prediction?
Yeah.
Okay, no input from Lafel here. So let's see if the casters have any input. Take it away.
Oh yeah, we do. Definitely. I'm looking at the RSG lineup. Alice, interesting choice. I do agree with the panel, Mirko, that the window of opportunity, well, if they don't find it early on, it's going to be difficult to find it later into the game because they're now going to be up against an XP lane Paquito, which was a great last pick for EVOS Icon in my books.
I think it's really great the fact that they utilize a lot of these flex picks from the first phase, the foundation, into the second phase. That's why they picked the Melissa first, and we were talking about that, picking up the Melissa, very vulnerable, something like a Lapu or a Lancelot, depending on how they wanted to take it. Bray wanted to go for the Alice, so the Lapu was picked up, and yeah, I think that was an honestly pretty good draft for RSGSG. And with this, I think they might be able to close the series 2-0.
Yeah, there is a good possibility there. It's going to be hinging on the performance of the roaming mid 3. How well they're going to be coping with their early game ganks, because we've seen before in other games, if you underestimate the healing powers of a Florin when you're just trying to gank, especially in the gold lane, you're gonna end up getting punished, and that is something RSGSG cannot afford. If they're not gonna go aggressive early on, then they're definitely gonna be playing the somewhat slower but waiting for the right proper team fight opportunity. Maybe in second or third turtle, that's when they'll go all out and hope that they get a victory there as they transition into the mid-game. Welcome to game number 2, RSGSG versus EVOS Icon here in Group A. And we already saw game 1. It was a hot one. Game number 2, let's see if it's gonna be just like that again, already in the mid.
Petrifying mobility used up, forcing the flicker. Even Lucian Cutie with a flicker burnt out early. Ladies and gentlemen, don't let the tickets sell out, right? Just have little tickets left. We only have a few more tickets left, so please go and buy it. It's selling like hotcakes.
Hotcakes, yeah. Are there like Indonesian hotcakes? Yeah. Like specifically Indonesian versions?
We have a lot of different hotcakes.
All right, I'm gonna look out for that.
I'll show it to you later.
Thank you, thank you. And right now, we're looking out at the XP lane, Diablo and Veldora, just taking turns smacking each other. And I think with what we saw in the mid lane for that initial rotation, RSGSG, they're going to be aggressive here. I mean, look at that. Movement speed all across the board for them, agility all across the board, so that they can rotate around the map faster. You also have pull yourself together there onto the Kadita and the Kaja, knowing that their battle spells so important for their ability kits here. And yeah, aggression is going to be the theme of their game, because Alice jungles really slow, but if it can snowball, really damaging.
Ooh, Inspire burnt out already up top. Very good trade from Doma, winning in that skirmish, forcing a flicker as well from Oki. And now he even canceled the recall up top there, so Oki's gonna have a big problem now if there's any dives towards that side. But luckily for him, EVOS Icon decided to just maneuver their members down to the bottom line. Veldora is waiting in that bush. 2 jabs coming down. Diablo forced the flicker out.
Yeah, that's going to be a great position and combo by Veldora already. Still forcing out Diablo, going in. Still Turtle focusing by EVOS Icon. Veldora stuck in a rock between and a hard place.
Oh, rough waves coming down with the Divine Judgment, locking them down. The Petrify even, but the healing coming down, and the Appraiser's Wrath. Say goodbye to Bougie. First blood picked up by EVOS Icon, as well as the Turtle.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. We set it up. Watch out for the healing that a Florin can dish out. Even though in the early game, it doesn't look like it's a lot. Just drop it off at the right time, and it's going to be a massive turnaround potential there. Bray stuck between 3 members of EVOS. They spot him out, but he'll be able to blood flow on out of there. RSGSG, what will be their next play? After that little trade win there by Doma, I think they're going to consider going for more ganks onto the gold lane.
Yeah, definitely the gold lane is going to be a prio lane to go for, but Doma stole the gold buff away with 1 hit against Bray and Oki. Something you don't get to see a lot there with a Melissa basic attack. Usually you see the muddles, but no, it's just bing.
Yeah, he just walked up and threw a sewing needle. Yeah, sewing needle. Not a good look, honestly, for RSGSG. I bet it doesn't feel good. So it's one of those moments where you're just going to go, oh, okay, reset, guys. There's a Jin in the mid, Bray and Bougie as well. Krite's here. They're just going to be clearing out minion waves. We're going to be watching out for the rotations of Veldora and Diablo. We already saw how big it was for the initial turtle fight. Now, and yes, we called it. RSGSG going up top.
Bennett's Rage coming down with a Divine Judgment, where the healing comes down from Ivan. Now a dash forward from Doma. Even the Inspire used up to sustain. Bougie able to disengage. Sosujin looking for more. Breath of the Ocean used up, zoning Sosujin away. And if we're talking about this game, I think for RSGSG, the fact that their composition is based around the Alice and the Beatrix. As long as they're able to weather out the storm, EVOS Icon won't really be able to push them to these deep waters.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing RSGSG when they're trying to go for that pick-off burst combo. Once they know they didn't get it, they already back off. Especially if Bray isn't around. But even now, they really do not want to risk it. A deep cut into the XP lane up top here. Diablo and Veldora are going to be seeing each other in the turtle pit. Let's see what happens here for the second turtle of the game.
Oh, they want to go for it, Bray. Retry. Oh, it's still such a Jin. Veldora comes in with a knockout strike, bringing Bray back into the muddles. And it's a free kill over to EVOS Icon.
Questionable decision there for RSGSG in my books. Diablo is their secondary frontliner alongside Bray. I feel like if Diablo isn't there, Bray shouldn't overcommit into a sequence, into a play. And you saw it there. Bray got punished. He was the lone frontliner. Of course, Lucent QT can just dish out lightning blades or whatever and just try to get a pick off. But in that scenario, yeah, wait for Diablo for the next one. It should be the call for RSGSG. And look at them, still just cutting each other's waves.
The XP lane, just all about setting up for your team, mostly. Not these 1v1s happening for these two XP laners. Lucian Cutie is looking to try to zone Sutsujin away, maybe to try to steal this away. Okay, one basic attack. Nope, Sutsujin uses that sword, just penetrates through the jungle creep.
That quick stab coming in from that Fredrin. Already Muddles gets thrown out, and yeah, EVOS Icon are in a comfortable position because they can afford to do these. Just constantly invade. Here comes Bougie.
Oh, they engage onto Ivan right now, still able to find the ultimate. Diablo, bravest fighter, stunning him up now. A few more swings of the sword, and he gets it. Now with another knock-up onto two. Sutsujin brought up Bougie low. Veldora punches him to death, but in the other side, Diablo still able to dash away. 2 for 1. Okay, now walking Veldora down, but there's no more commitment.
What a play. What a turnaround. Thought EVOS Icon would be able to trap RGs. Oh, Bray! Bray gets caught?
What? No! One shot was needed from Doma. Bray! Crisp, clean, stone cold.
Oh, stone cold indeed. Bray is praying right now, saying, thank you that I was able to get away from that. It would have been damaging to the next RSGSG rotation, especially with this next turtle coming up in 13 seconds if he got caught out. I bet even Doma's wondering, like, hey, how come I didn't? I'm pretty sure I was spamming the basic attack button. Nothing happened.
There was one, I swear to God, there was one needle. There was the one needle coming down.
But no, Bray was just like, nah, I was probably just out of your range, son. And now RSGSG have somewhat even things out after a quick lead by EVOS Icon. Now even quickly disappearing. Who's going to get this third?
Not Sutsujin. Now with a long, oh my God. Everything thrown at him. Not Sutsujin. RSGSG pick up a clean turtle now. Oh, Christ. Quicker rough waves. Finding Bougie. A good trade over. Oh, it's going to be Doma jumping in as well. No Inspire used up. If that wasn't Inspire, I think even Bray would have just melted down.
Yeah, did not have it there, or he didn't. He decided not to commit.
1 second.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second off. All right, so Bray able to get his own purple buff. Checking out the items. Already a BOD built up by the Beatrix. The gold laners very close in gold. Already a DHS for this Melissa. The flower of the Florin is going to be, again, just on the back of Sutsujin right now.
Taking the game slow as RSG likes it. This is the thing. EVOS Icon, their composition. Technically, they can play towards the later game, yes, but it will only make it harder for them. RSGSG are not a composition that want to clump up together. They're a composition that wants it to be chaotic. It's an Alice, it's a Lapu. Meanwhile, EVOS Icon, they're very susceptible. If they group up, that's a lot of AoE to be dealing with, and even towards the later game, Doma scales, but so does RSG.
Yeah, that's why there's going to be 2 dominance ices on the side of RSGSG. One already in the hands of Bray. I believe the next one, the other one is already in the hands of Lucent QT. Meanwhile, because of the type of draft that these two teams showed, Diablo and Veldora had to opt to building more damage items. It's actually a Hunter Strike and a Bloodlust Axe for Diablo. Meanwhile, for Veldora, he actually decided to go for Dominance Ice, and then he's going to be going into the Hunter Strike to pair up with his Bloodlust Axe eventually.
Both teams just clearing it out. I mean, again, there's not really much RSGSG are looking for in this period when there's no neutral objectives. Maybe just a pick, but Lucian QT doesn't find anyone who can really get bursted down. Veldora also is very patient, not going onto Lucian QT, understanding, you know, he's very vulnerable on this Paquito. Lucian QT can just whip him, get that divine judgment.
Yeah, very cautious. He knows that even though it looked like a really good target, now he doesn't want to risk it. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Diablo with a slight adjustment. Instead of rotating to the mid lane, as they have both been doing, these two XP laners, clear wave, rotate, Diablo got to read the situation and saw, hey, wait, I can just take down this tower. And now Veldora's going to be forced back here. Let's see if Diablo will wait for the next wave. Nope, he won't. He's going to be the first one there for RSGSG on this Lord. I think we're going to get a full-on 5v5 fight here. Look at the two XP laners and their positioning, and here comes a conceal play coming in from RGSG.
It's all about the targeting. Diablo knows Vildora was there. Even a flanker burned out right now with a Divine Judgment, locking Vildora down. The zoning on the back, but look at him. They're all clumped up for the Melissa to hit. Still, not enough damage to take anyone down. Bray finds a 3 mobilization coming down, but the bundles from Doma is too big.
Too much damage from this Melissa. Too much peeling and space provided. Diablo gets stunned. Christ! Oh my goodness! Right with a 1 for a 9. This time with a double kill. He is the guy right now. RSGSG will only send Aki down mid to break down that turret, but that Lord, this first one, will go to EVOS Icon.
Wow, well played to EVOS Icon. We literally just mentioned RSGSG cannot afford to group up, to clump up, but they do it right as we say it. It's another case of the caster curse, and EVOS Icon took full capitalization on that.
Don't forget, even the Florin heal has an AoE damage effect. Very little, but when all of your opponents are together and all of your members are together, it's gonna hurt. And they just were not able to avoid that onslaught of damage coming in from EVOS Icon, did RSGSG. Now let's see what happens here as the Lord marches with EVOS down bottom.
Okay, looking for a pick onto Lucian Cutie, or maybe trying to poke him down before he can do anything. Good muddle placement by Doma. Every single time, just so efficient on this Melissa. And 10 minutes. If you have the golden snap by 10 minutes, you're GG. It's about to be GG.
Yeah.
Let's see, it all comes down to Diablo. If he's able to utilize this bravest fighter to go through the go-away.
Good call by Bray to get on out of there. Already Vildora picked up the Oracle, so that's going to be a great amount of healing and cooldown reduction provided for the Okito, and of course, coming in from the Florin. So in a good spot. Oh, the spot!
Oh.
Actually, Vildora gets taken out by RSGSG.
I wonder how that happened. No flicker committed by Lucian Cutie. Now just opening it up. Bray on the back. Renner's apathy connecting on the Doma.
You're chasing.
A lot of HP coming down. Diablo still has the bravest fighter. Now finally decides to use it on the Doma, but he pops to go away. Doma! Oh! Is the back just free hitting? And RSG, they fall 1 by 1.
Oh, welcome to the Doma Dome. The go-away ultimate was perfect. It looked picturesque. Melissa Maynor next to me, Mirko, is so happy right now seeing that that was picture perfect from Doma. And it looks like the picture is looking like a game number 3 for EVOS Icon. They can end it.
Stolen away the Divine Judgment. Now Lucian QT falls again to Doma. My goodness, Doma on this Melissa. I can only just appreciate it as a Melissa main. What a beautiful, beautiful set of skills, mechanics just displayed.
Here comes the final minion wave. Will RSGSG hold her with EVOS Icon end? They're trying. They will. As Bray gets smacked with an Appraiser's Wrath. There's one more minion wave, Mirko, and only one member of RSGSG here as Lucian Cutie will take 3 seconds to come back.
Muddles once again place the zone Oki away. Bennett coming down, still able to get the basic attacks down. No minions come in. Diablo with the bravest fighter onto the back. Doma still cutting away, but Diablo is holding on. Not for long as he gets slain. Bottom lane, minions in the mid lane as well, coming crashing down. Doma, precise targeting onto the base, secures game number 2, and it's 1-1.
Picturesque. We even get a scenic look at the Land of Dawn with the final push coming in from EVOS Icon. Welcome to the Doma Dome. It's 1-1, and it's going to a game number 3 to start off this day. EVOS Icon came from a 3-game war yesterday, and they are at it again here. Bunch of top teams from Singapore, a top team, or a good-looking team in Indonesia in EVOS Icon. What a show they've been giving us. What a show, Mirko, and I'm pretty sure the analysts are ready. Y'all ready? Thumbs up? You guys good? Oh, they gave me the thumbs up. Let's toss it on over to Eterna, Gani, and Lafel.
Thank you, Reptar. Thank you, Mirko. What a game once again. And we mentioned that the draft coming in from RSGSG was tricky. It felt like they had it in the bag, but they kept over-committing, giving EVOS Icon just the upper edge in these team fights.
That's the right word to describe it, right? Over-committing. They went in. You mentioned, watch the fight as well. The fight, go back, And they advance. And of course, again, we talked about the draft from EVOS side. They want the opponent to clump up. RSGSG just gave the win to EVOS Icon in that game.
So honestly, in this kind of situation, two things have to be said. RSGSG forcing fights, definitely bad. But I gotta be a little bit critical on Diablo here because as the Lapu Lapu, your one job is to handle the Melissa because the Kadita, when you go in, the go away can cancel your rough ways as well. Bray on this Alice, even though you can get close, but you're gonna get pushed away as well. The only one that can really penetrate the go away is the Lapu Lapu. So that is your main job. And if you can't execute it, then it's all over because that was the very clear win condition for EVOS Icon. As long as the Melissa stayed alive, it's basically game over.
And again, if you really think about it, right, the draft, very, very good adjustment. Now, they went in and, you know what, let's secure the floor. And why? Because we want more, sustainability. We want a kite. Meanwhile, RSGSG, they already set up Kaja and Kadira. You mentioned this, pick off. And the response was, let's add sustainability. Let's pick the floor in third pick. And it paid off. Take a look at Adoma. Barely touched. Perhaps he died early game, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter. Towards the mid, towards the late, a lot of kit, a lot of heroes can cover Doma.
The DPS is insane, and you can even see that he was honestly, it felt like Doma Esports in a way, right? Being able to be the bread maker, the annihilator as well, so he had the biggest damage as well as the gold per minute. I agree with what LaFell said earlier. It felt like RSGSG couldn't execute on the #1 winning condition from EVOS Icon, which was Adoma. And see, the MVP, it's not going to be anyone else. It's going to be him. He wasn't even taken down once. 507 KDA. And his build was full offense, yet nobody could touch him.
Yeah, honestly, we could touch on the itemization as well because we talk about this behind the scenes about how, especially Beatrix still wanting that Malefic Roar second item perhaps could be a little bit better with a Hunter Strike, but we're going to look at the highlights. And I kind of feel like it would definitely show the weaknesses here because every single time they want to go on to Doma, again, Doma is just basically untouched. And RGSG, even though they've already used a lot of their ults, a lot of their skills, they're like, no, we can outplay this. And I'm like, no, you can't. You got to wait for everything to be up and then fight again.
They got overzealous trying in this game, perhaps because of that. Yeah, they were just too excited here from game 1, game 2. They just went in and they do not know how to stop. And EVOS Icon, they like their opponent being clumped up. This is another great example where Doma is positioning. A lot of members from EVOS Icon can also cover. As long as my gold laner don't die, let's fight.
They didn't go towards the team fights properly, right?
Yeah,
they
exactly.
went all in.
Exactly.
They didn't try to at least bait the go away first from Doma.
Yeah.
And you can see time and time again in these team fights, Doma is just free hitting from the back. You can even see Bray like trying to get into the dome. It's like, please let us in, let us in. But literally no one could at that point. I don't like the way that they tackled it. I don't like the way that they utilized their resources on Veldora, of all people. Sure, it's a great pickoff, but like you mentioned, go back first. Wait for those resources to be up, and then you can go and try and bait the go away, and then go in, then commit.
No, honestly, you brought up a very good point before the game even started. And you want me to talk about Ivan? Like you said, when you have the Florin, it forces out mistakes because you usually be like, okay, this is probably a good time for me to go in. But the thing is, with the Florin there, it's not just about healing, but there's no anti-healing for you. So as the Melissa, especially when you're using the Inspire, you're getting 100% of your lifesteal. It's not going to get cut in half by the Dominance Ice. So it really is a situation where as long as Doma is alive, there's no universe that EVOS Icon will lose the fight.
And again, a very good coordination, right? We see finally from Doma and Ivan, the Florin. Sure, it's global healing. That's why it's just so easy for Ivan here to pop that ult in case Doma was touched. And in this case, it was already very hard to touch him from the go away. And Lapu and Alice, sure, clear engage. But again, there's Bakito to crowd control. Very, very good draft and execution from EVOS Icon. This is why I'm not surprised. I think all three of us expect a 3-game series.
And that's what we're going to get. We're back to a best of one, ladies and gentlemen. But before we see the conclusion between both of these teams, we are going to head on a short break. So stay tuned. Me, Lafel, as well as Goni. We'll see you after. Bye-bye.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Scream and crawl.
It's time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to lap you.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. As we were on a break earlier on, just to update everyone who is tuning in, we are live from Jakarta, Indonesia, and we are heading to the third game of the first match of today. We're already just given one of the best performances from both of these teams between EVOS Icon as well as RSGSG Singapore. I just said Singapore twice.
Yeah.
I noticed that. Let's not point it out. Here on the panel, it's still with me, Eterna, alongside with Goni as well as Lafel. How's the break, guys?
It's alright.
It's alright. It's good.
It's okay.
Well needed, and as well, the players need the rest. Best of one.
Let me just say, because we're going to talk about the teams, blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to say one thing.
Okay.
Diablo, don't use meta heroes. Just don't use it.
Why so? Why so? Elaborate.
Like, the more funky it is, the better his results are. Right? That's a
I
lot.
agree.
That's a lot of fighters. Just use
But,
anything else.
Like, how do you
Zilong.
do that?
What?
Zilong?
Zilong?
Yeah.
Maybe.
4 people going in and you just split push all the way. Why not?
Into the base?
Into the base. With an Inspire.
I mean, where else do you want to go?
True.
Into your own base.
Into our own
I guess it
base.
doesn't work like that. That's like the entire
Thank goodness.
points of the game.
Thank goodness Muntan doesn't have that built-in feature. It's like you hate your team so much, you just destroy your own base.
Oh
Friendly
my
fire.
god.
But with that, let's check on what's going on the other streams. Because
Okay.
this is Stream A. If you guys are a little confused,
Wow.
we are going to see Stream B and Stream C. Wow, RSG Philippines going 2-0 against Echo. And on Stream C, Yudo Red Giants 2-0ing Burnex Flash. What is going on in this tournament?
Again, to be fair, Chama's not playing, and I saw a glimpse of it. The RSG and Echo this time, not as close.
Okay.
Game
so,
number 2, RSG, they just, you know the gas pedal? Do you know that? Gas pedal, like in a car? Just asking, because I don't know if she drives, right? So they just press on it a little bit, and then they just push on forward. We're the stream that has a 1-1.
We're the only stream.
We're the better stream.
Cool kids hang out in Stream A. On Stream A. That's all I can say. You're a cool kid.
I just wanted to let that sit for a bit.
But again, Echo.
Self-declared cool kids. All right, that's super cool. But yeah, I just don't understand how unexpected this tournament has become. I think my, what is it called? Prediction rate is like close to 0%. It's getting a little competitive now, Lafel and Mirko.
You know what Gandhi said?
What?
Expect the unexpected.
So next time, if I think this team is going to win, I'll just go for the exact opposite.
That's what I've been doing the entire length of my career.
Whoa.
You know how long my career has been?
No.
24 years?
No, legit, I don't know. That's why I asked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 years? 4 years?
Maybe. Legit, I have no
I don't
idea. If
know.
you guys know, then let me know. Cause
But either or, you're like a worldwide caster here.
Global.
Global. And you know what else is also worldwide?
what's worldwide?
DHL. DHL, the worldwide career service, ladies and gentlemen. We got to give a special shout out to them. Thank you so much for supporting this tournament. And for those of you who are tuning in, please don't forget to participate in the FEBot Dash Cup because a world championship is also going on where you guys get a chance to win 5,000 euros. And that's so much. It's not average. It's not below average. It's beyond
Massive.
expectation. It's massive. It's super huge, gigantic.
Let's go to draft, please. 'Cause
Ginormous.
I don't want astronomical.
There you go. Let's go
Sorry,
and
I'm
head.
competitive.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm competitive.
I like it. I
thanks.
like it. Because RSGSG and EVOS Icon, they're getting really competitive, right? Forcing a game number 3 here. RSG, though, now on the blue side. EVOS Icon on the red. And once again, it's going to be the same approach from EVOS Icon with the Khalid taken away, as well as the Badang. Diablo's not given a chance to use his crazy heroes.
Nope, not at all. It seems like EVOS Icon, they understood because it worked for them. They banned 4 heroes in the second game towards Diablo. And there you go, they made it work. Now, RSG, though, they target Vanstrong.
Yeah, but the
3 heroes.
thing is, now the Fanny is open.
Ooh.
If neither of the teams even pick up the Fanny, that would be kind of funny.
True.
It's like you ban it out the entire game, and then when it's open, people are like, nah, we don't even want it, actually.
Did you notice that Ling wasn't used?
Yeah, I noticed, but I don't want to bring it up.
Wasn't picked or banned for both games, correct?
Ignored. Lancelot as well.
Yeah,
neglected.
I don't want to hurt his feelings.
You don't want to hurt Ling.
I don't think Ling's watching this. I think it's fine.
Of course Ling's watching. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Stream A.
He's playing in Stream B or C, maybe.
Maybe, but okay. Okay, the heroes that has been picked 100% of the series, though, is a Fredrin. And fun fact, 100% for the series.
I mean, a lot of changes has happened, but Fredrin still persists. It's like, this game is basically all me. I'm the Chad of the Land of Dawn.
You pick me, you win.
When I walk, people stop and listen. They don't even see me. They just stop and listen to my footsteps.
Whoa.
Interesting. Kadira now, as well as Grok, going to be the first choice here for the side of EVOS Icon. And so RSG, they're put in a tough position here. Do they really want to pick up the Yves this time around, or do they want to go for something a little bit more dynamic? Earlier on, we did see a Kagura being banned out. Maybe that's something that we're not aware of. Maybe they know it from scrims?
Maybe they researched, right? I mean, Buji here, newcomer. Yeah, they will definitely somehow target him, but it seems like second game, different approach. They banned out Diablo, and it worked. So let's see here, with the Kadita and Grok here picked up.
A lot of dives so far.
A lot of dives.
Yeah.
Quite early game, strong early game as well from side of Icon. RSG, how do they respond? Oh, there you go. Paramus and a suppression, Franco.
I was about to say, right? Because of the Grok and the Kadita pickup, one, it's starting to limit Buji away. Pick up the Farsa, super risky with a dive coming in, but also the Yves, despite the fact that she does open up shielding when she uses her real-world manipulation. So I was like, you know, the only mage that I think really fits would be the Faramis. A lot more safer, and it also gives cover to his team.
Yeah, a lot of pull as well. So RSGSG actually have quite decent crowd control coming in where the Shadow Stampede can clump everyone together. And then the Fredrin can taunt everyone. And they're sticking with the Melissa, but based on first game, it's like, why not?
Oh,
maybe even force like, yo, Diablo, you want to use the Lapu Lapu again? We actually don't mind.
We don't care.
Yeah.
And that was an MVP Lapu Lapu, by the way.
MVP Lapu.
So that was a huge statement by EVOS Icon. And now they're slimming down the options for the gold lane with the Melissa being picked up already. Claude is going to be the ban. Oki is either forced on the Beatrix carry, and I heard that he also plays the Brody.
Actually, Brody, I'm not... I think Brody might be a little bit risky because of Kadita as well as the Grok. Because you're really reliant on your Flicker to run away. Even though, yes, when the Kadita comes in, you could stun, and then could you stop that? That's very distracting.
What? I'm writing notes.
Here's the thing, people can't see us. The fact that you answered, people knew that you were doing something distracting.
But is the Estes pick distracting?
No, I think Estes is all good.
It's good. It's good. It's good because, again, perhaps RSG, a replica, they're trying to base on what the second game was. Support Enchanter hero, support Angela, Florin, Estes banned out, so no healers here on the board for EVOS Icon. But EVOS Icon here again.
For Ivan.
For Ivan. Man, oh man. Let's see here, RSG, will they commit to another hero for Vanstrong here? Is this the right approach? Because it seems like, based on the second game, the Melissa was the problem.
You know, technically, there is still another healer.
Rafaela?
Oh, I was going for Minotaur. But
Oh.
yeah, Raphael as well.
There you go. Minotaur, the one hero that you mentioned, banned out.
Man, Ivan, what is he gonna play?
I mean, to be fair, he can play the Kadita.
Okay, that's good. 5 bans. Does he like this attention?
I would.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
I wouldn't too.
I'd love it.
I want more options.
Yeah. I need.
Like at this one, it's like, yo, what do you want me to use?
I mean, he's played Arlet, Rome, Cho, Kufra. That's also something he has in his arsenal.
Atlas? Does Atlas work here? Going up against a Franco and Ferdrin, potentially
quite good.
jungler.
Quite good, yeah.
Atlas,
Yeah.
if they want to commit to another AoE hero, but if they want to play it safe, perhaps Kadita.
Wow.
Okay, so they're keeping their options open.
Yep.
Speaking of the jungler here, again, a lot of flexibility because both the Grok as well as the Kadita can be flexed around. Grok can be roam EXP, Kadita can be mid-roam. So I really think once they see everything from RGSG, that's when they're like, okay, the final pick will solidify everything.
Okay. So very makes sense, right? Again, asking RSG a question. What is Ivan playing? Kadita, Grok, or will they add another roamer? But with Balman, it adds pressure towards that neutral objective. Very good with that lethal counter, and FYI, there's a new skin for Balman.
Yeah, right now, honestly, I'm just thinking, okay, what are you gonna use here? Because you have to win against the Melissa. So Yuzong picked up and carry. The carry I'm okay with. Yuzong, I don't remember Diablo on the Yuzong. I really don't.
Did he play it at MSC?
And the thing is, Yuzong, you kind of have to win your lane to be amazing. Because, you're very strong in the turtle takes as well as the lord takes. But if you're losing your lane, at least keep it neutral. Neutral is fine. Losing, really not good. Because Black Dragon form coming in, you're basically going to die before you even drop from your... Yeah, before you touch the ground.
That's a very good point. And if you use Black Dragon form as a defensive move, that's already a wasted resource. So you need to make sure you have that pressure. Lolita to nullify the carry and or Faramis. Whoa, there you go.
And imagine, right? Because Faramis, Cult Alter, clumped up. And then you get the Nunon Blast stacked onto you on top of the Kadita as well as the Melissa. And you can also go for Grok. That's a lot of CC. Mirko, Reptar, what's going on?
What's going on with you? Everything's all right. The draft, very interesting. Seeing Diablo and a Yuzong. Didn't see it in MSC. Seeing a sudden shift in roles. It's going to be a Grok in the jungle. A Balmond in the... Oh, no. Balmond in the jungle? Grok in the XP. There we go. And then a Rome Lolita. Someone who's been sort of gone from this meta ever since the shift. What do you think about this? Very interesting, huh?
I think it's a very situational pick for the Lolita, but in this case, up against the carry, it is a phenomenal last pick to round up their draft. And honestly, looking at it, I personally like EVOS Icon's draft better. They have the answers to kind of everything that RSG have posed to them, all the questions that they've been posing.
Yeah, there's a lot of frontline though for the side of RSGSG, a lot of peel for this carry. Question is this going to be enough? This lineup that RSGSG drafted to avoid the Dome suddenly happening again and biting them, similar to what happened in game number 2, because that Melissa we saw, he is in the zone with Melissa right now. Looking at it, if it's not going to be the hooks landing, if it's not going to be a bloody hunt to get the Melissa before the Dome drops, it's going to be a lot of pressure on to that Yuzong to be dropped in.
As a Melissa main, I have to say this, right? Up against the Beatrix, you still win on the Melissa in the laning phase, but up until level 4, then the Beatrix starts to be able to finally say something in lane. Up against the carry though, the carry is not going to have a good time. So Oki is already in a losing matchup, now with a Purify as well, not a Flicker, so he can't really even outplay Doma.
Yeah.
Doma's going to have a lot to say in this 1v1, in this matchup, even a 2v1. It would actually favor Doma as long as he dodges the Iron Hook.
Yeah, exactly. And you see there, Oki just honestly was left with a choice to just decide, you know what, if I'm not going to be able to flicker away from things, I will most likely have to avoid a lot of crowd control, so I'm just going to cleanse them away. And you see it already, the carry having so much difficulty up against that Melissa in the top left-hand corner of your screens. Meanwhile, losing QT and Bray, at least they're going to be able to secure that first Little Wander for the side of RSGSG as they just continue to harass Sutsujin's jungle rotations.
Interesting choice of emblem here from Susujin. You just mentioned Lethal Wanderer was actually picked up by Bray. Oh, sorry. Yeah, by Bray. With the concussive blast here. Ivan gets Iron Hook there. A good taunt up top. Susujin gonna be caught in the Appraiser's Wrath. Whoa, a bit too aggressive. One more shot, but he finds the lethal counter to get a bit more HP. In the end, it's still first blood over to RSGSG. But back to the point, Susujin, Quantum Charge, and he took Tenacity instead of Season Hunter.
Oh, interesting. So he really just, well, Bauman has always been one of the fastest jungle clearers. So maybe he's like, I don't need any more speed. I need a little bit more survivability. So that's why he was such a difficult target to take down at the start there. But yeah, way too aggressive to start things off for EVOS Icon. It was RSGSG in a much better situation to take this turtle without a problem. But EVOS Icon, they're going to be contesting.
Let's see, Diablo already missing with the Furious Dive, gets the Petrify, but Sutsujin, what? Bray wins it out, a suppression with a Bloody Hunt, but it's a 3-man Numenon Blast. Diablo with the Black Dragon form, just canceling it out right now, and it's a 4-man Petrify from Krait to equalize on the board in kills, but still, the objective goes to RSG.
Two of the most difficult things you can do in life. First, just approach the girl or guy that you find really attractive and just start things off. Second, win a retry battle up against the Balmond, who also has his lethal counter, and somehow Bray was able to walk away with it. Yeah, EVOS Icon really needed to trade something out there after that happened. And now RSGSG, they got the turtle, they're happy with that. But still no clear lead for either team. Diablo got a few smacks onto the shielding of the turret down bottom, so he has a slight gold advantage over Veldora. I'm pretty sure it also helped that it was RSG who got the turtle.
I think RSGSG have a big problem with clumping up. Every single time, last game against Melissa, don't clump up. This time, it's going to be even more brutal. Up against a Kadita, Melissa, and a Lolita. Iron Hook, though, beautifully placed down. Now Numenon Blast going to be charged up, not canceled. Losing Cutie with Flicker. Bray actually cancels it out and finds the Appraiser's Wrath, but Buji is the one who picks up the kill. Meanwhile, Oki is providing vision.
Providing vision, able to clear up the waves. Man, what a clutch taunt coming in from Bray to cancel out the Numenon Blast. Would have been devastating for RSGSG. And now, because of their sudden shift and focus here to the top side, Oki's going to get a little bit more gold. Here comes a big fight.
Even the Black Dragon form used up here, but Doma is still able to position under the turret. Now the Petrify connects the go away, gets him out for a bit. One more shot. Doma still surviving for a bit until Buji comes down to find the kill. A successful dive, 1-for-1 XP for gold. Susujin brought back. And RSG, I think they won. No, look at Veldora.
He got to balance it out. The fact that Veldora decided, guys, just hold on there. I'm going to maximize what I can get from this turret here. So it equalizes the efforts that Diablo did in the bottom lane. Dare I say, very greedy for RSGSG to commit to that play that they went for. Even though they got a kill for Doma, and because of everything that happened, they were able to open up a turtle. Still greedy in my books, but I think it's a very good thing that Oki didn't go down in that one.
I agree. It was very greedy, but honestly, looking at it again, I think in the grander scheme of things, it's actually worth it for RSGSG. Their main problem in game number 2 was the fact that they were not able to shut down Doma, but Veldora here wants to shut down Diablo. My goodness! Wild charge into a rough waves, into a lethal counter, but Krait walks into Bray, who just takes him out.
Krait goes down, gets caught out, so it's going to be a trade mid for the EXP. Now both teams just trading all across the map. Objectives, kills. They're both able to find it right now. I feel like it's going to be one of those games where, again, it's just going to blow up in either third turtle or first lord. A massive team fight to suddenly shift the picture of this game. I am wondering, though, gold laners haven't switched up yet. I feel like the map could be opened up a little bit more if they decide to commit on a push elsewhere. But right now, they're just saying, we really need that farm. We really want to be online as quickly as possible. They're just going to be hugging what originally was the gold lane up top.
Very calm game, again, for both these teams. Wanting to slow down the tempo. Both teams have compositions built around neutral objectives, team fights. So there's no real reason to look for these crazy fights here in the 5th minute with no neutral objective up. However, Bray is already a level up against this Bauman. So even though Bauman clears out fast, the Seasoned Hunter is definitely doing work for Bray.
Both teams right now just still poking around the mid lane. Lucian will be able to find Ivan. Good read here by RSG in the positioning of EVOS. Jin and Krite.
Good taunt with the Bloody Hunt as well, but the Rough Waves cancels it out. Krite's still able to escape, and the wild charge! Onto 2, into a lethal counter, and that blast! Finds 2 on the back, but Diablo zones them away, isolates the target. Krite gonna be gunned down! Taken out by Oki, as Diablo falls as well. 1-for-1 Mage for XP.
Oh, but Bray might get caught out here if he's not careful. He's able to dash out, and again, another trade. You see here the adjustment by RSGSG. Still not the cleanest initiation that they could have gone for. It was countered, but Doma in a bad spot! Oh, Ivan! Oh, man, Ivan with the bulwark, actually. Making sure that there was no room there for Aki to free hit Doma. He holds on as RSGSG. Let's see if they'll be able to get this turtle.
Let's say Lucian Cutie looking for a Bloody Hunt right now, but he's going to be knocked up there. Beautifully played by EVOS. Icon picks up the turtle and the kill. Bray finds himself in the lethal counter, now in the spin. Killing spree picked up by Veldora.
Poetic that the lethal counter from the Balmond is also the theme right now for EVOS Icon, with the lethal counter to get that third turtle. Everything has blown up there. They're going to be opening up the middle of the map. Welcome to the mid to the late game now. 7 minutes and 30 seconds in. This shrinks the room for RSGSG, and now the room for error is even less. They cannot commit mistakes. This next set of engagement that they're going to go for have to be clean. Checking up the items, there's already a BOD on this Grok. Still a Hunter Strike and just a Dominance Ice for Diablo, so he goes for a hybrid build.
I think we have to really pay attention to Doma, right?
Yeah.
Because once he gets that golden staff, it's the Doma Dome. Or maybe we can make it a bit more spicy, a bit more epic, a bit more true to the skin. Doma's domain.
Doma's domain. I like it. I like it. Doma's domain. Let's see if they'll be able to penetrate through that. There's Veldora, Suchijin, and Krite just making sure that they get their orange buff. A conceal was utilized, but RSGSG are not going to be finding an opening in terms of a kill. They will find an opening up top with a push in the turret, while EVOS Icon shifts their focus, gives Doma a lot of room down in the bottom lane. You see they're bodyguarded by Ivan. Let's see if they're going to continue pushing this. RSGSG, looks like they read it. They have seen, or they feel like where EVOS are, they're focusing down bottom.
The main objective, though, for good Iron Hook, good read from Lucian Cutie, spots out Ivan. And just like that, EVOS Icon, their attempt of maybe an ambush just disappears. But Doma, golden staff, that's the power spike.
The golden Doma's domain. It has leveled up.
It has.
That's where it is. Let's see if RSGSG will be able to get that clean team fight that they're looking for. They really have to time their engagements perfectly here, or Doma with a well-timed go away will just ruin the team fighting. Here comes the conceal play coming in from EVOS Icon.
Right, getting some good position. Oh, well charge into a rough waves. Not even a petrify used up. And just like that, no Diablo, no Dragon. Free Lord conceded from RSG.
Yeah, they just say, you know what, we're going to take the trade. We'll just take this turret down bottom. We're going to get on out of here. And just like that, one spot, one pickoff. And that's all she wrote for RSGSG in contesting that first Lord of the game. I think it also looked like EVOS Icon read the RSGSG playbook really well. They decided to go for that split, 3-2 split, where 3 members of RSGSG will hug the Lord and try to contest it while 2 will split push elsewhere. But EVOS Icon just read it well. The moment they saw Diablo, they just said, you know what, let's take him down.
Diablo's super squishy. I think Lafel already mentioned this, right? If you don't win your lane with a Yuzong, or at least go even, it's already very hard to pull this off. One level down against Veldora. I think even if Veldora just uses the wild charge, he was already down to half HP with just one combo from Veldora.
Exactly, and now EVOS, it looks picturesque right now. They're positioning. Veldora can mess him up, but Arish is positive. He gets whale. Will he?
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful wild charge by Veldora.
Yeah, just enough. He had to commit that flicker. They were able to commit out a conceal, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to have to double check that. But he is going to be able to get away, and this opens up the room here for EVOS Icon to continue their push with this Lord. How many more towers can they get? How much more time does RSGSG have left? How many more opportunities will EVOS Icon find?
I mean, just look at the muddle placement here. Doma's going to be able to poke RSG down. Now blast. Oh my god, Lucian misses. Now they're all under the cold altar. Black Dragon form used up to the back, but he's going to be melted down. Now with a one turn on the two. The full collapse as Doma does free damage on the back. Now with another muddle placed down. EVOS Icon backing away. Whoa! So Jin getting caught. Bloody Hun locking him down. Okay, picks up the kill.
It's a little bit of a win there for RC, or sort of like a balancer to the push that EVOS Icon was able to get. They weren't able to get a lot of kills onto there, but RSGSG, they're still fighting back. They're still biting back. If y'all are wondering, that meter that you're seeing during team fights, that is the real-time damage dealt for the team fight currently transpiring. So it's a good idea to see who's dealing more damage and even potentially winning said team fight. As we look at the items already, Malefic Roar, full damage on this Grok. You see there, Past Claws already up for that Melissa. They really have to make sure their engagements are clean, because you're just going to see that Melissa's life tick up when she's really low.
My goodness, man. I mean, Doma is being really greedy right now. Really greedy. Not finishing up on the boots, but at this point, you can afford to. You're 700 gold up. You're a Melissa with full cover, full peel. Nobody's been able to touch Doma since, what, the last 5 minutes of the game.
Everything has been set up for this Melissa pick again. Oh, they're going to be spotting out this Grok. Veldora is going to fall, but here comes EVOS for the response.
Conceal, okay. Oh, stunned up. Oh, the Purify. Now the blast charged up with the Flicker as well. This time it finds Bray. Now Diablo on the back with the Black Dragon form. Domo pops in the go away. Still able to kite away, but the Petrify connects on the back. Doma! With the Inspire again! Just takes everyone, melts them down. Bray running for the hills, but he will fall, and Lucian Cutie is the only one left.
Doma with the Melissa Riz. EVOS Icon with an even more refined version of the Doma's domain. Lucian and Bougie, can they hold? It looks dire for the red, white, and blue.
It's over. Just like that, EVOS Icon, they've secured their first match win in the group stages of Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals.
The iconic Tigers get the victory. Resurgent RSGSG is not. EVOS Icon gets the last roar with that game number 3. Everything set up for Doma to succeed. Everything set up for EVOS Icon to get that game 3.
And guess what, Reptar? Still Mirror Bless.
Yep. Mirror Bless activated.
2-1.
Still available. And hey, here's a fun fact. I was told right before the broadcast started, all my predictions also still on point.
Let's go.
Let's go. And let's go to our analyst to break down the game.
Why? Why do they have to talk about predictions like that?
I kind of feel like it's my bad. Like, my prediction has been wrong so far, but I had to follow Mirko. My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
So what was your prediction today?
EVOS 2-1.
Yeah.
EVOS 2-1?
Yeah.
On
no, I mean, like, I knew that was going to happen. That's why I chose them.
Of course, of course. You're the analyst, right? But look at this, a 13-minute game, guys. After what RSGSG were able to do in Game 1 and Game 2, it only took 13 minutes for EVOS Icon, an MDL team, mind you, take down RSGSG, the powerhouse of Singapore.
To be fair, even in an interview where you were talking about how it's possible that Icon is stronger than Legends, right? So, you know, it's like, I think at this kind of situation, the MDL title is not really solidified for them. I think we can consider them to be MPL level.
In the grand scheme of things, they're 1-2 though, their record. But I do agree they're strong. But finally here, Doma again back on the Melissa, reverse sweeping the champions of Singapore. My goodness, I mean,
the drafts. No, the thing we have to say is about the drafts, because after the game, we were just thinking about it again. It's like, it's maybe not the best.
Yeah, I agree. I was like, I didn't like the draft. As soon as I put my headphones off, I was like, nah. Headphones off.
Headphones?
Yeah.
As soon as I put my headphones off, I was like, nah, that's not it.
Diablo on the Yuzong as well. Doesn't feel all that natural, no?
No.
No, it doesn't feel natural at all.
No, don't.
Yeah.
Don't.
You want to try, Gani?
I can't do Australian accents.
But you
That's
know,
not Australian.
it was like a mix.
Okay, yeah.
But what's not a mix is his MVP. Man, Ivan at 2-0-10. Ivan, despite not getting his picks, despite being just respect ban throughout the entirety of game number 3, he pulls out the Lolita and he was able to deal that much. And it felt like EVOS Icon understood exactly the game plan that RSG SG wanted to go for that game with their composition, and they countered it so heavily. So much AoE damage, so much sustain, and it just didn't feel like RSG SG understood how to split things up. They love each other so much that they always need to be together.
Yeah, all they want to do is fight, and this time the difference was game 2. The draft from the side of RSG was also somehow made to fight, but this draft, I don't know. They want to go in, but then again, I don't see synergy from their composition.
No, honestly, even the way that they play, kind of the same problem as game number 2. They're trying to force it out. Game number 1, we saw EVOS Icon had a good chance to win, but they tried to force to end. In this game, we saw they had a chance if they want to force it, but they chose not to. So I kind of feel like in the grand scheme of things, EVOS Icon won because they learned from their mistake in the first loss.
Yeah, very good adjustment, not just for game 2, also for game 3. Again, that Melissa pick, it seems like if we're talking about EVOS Icon, that Melissa is just so expensive.
Yeah.
It's literally his name.
Huh?
Dome. Melissa's Dome.
Okay.
Dome. Or Dome for RSGSG.
Dome.
That was good. What do you mean?
Wasn't that a 7? Please.
No!
Wasn't that a 7?
Good.
No, at max it was 1.
What?
At max?
At max, that's a 1.
I thought it was good.
I think it's like 6.5 or 7.
No!
Thank you. High five.
Average.
Awesome.
No!
Average. No. Don't get me wrong. It's average.
It's okay. I'll take it.
But it wasn't impressive.
I'll take it.
You guys do not have a standard. That's your problem. You don't have a standard, okay? Me and Mirko, at least we have a standard. It's either a 1 or a 10, nothing in between.
1 or 10, then 10.
No! At max, that's a 1. I get it though, but still, at max, it's a 1. Doma on the Melissa, yeah, we got to see if the Melissa gets banned after this.
I think that should be the approach from both teams. Just that expensive because game 1, he wasn't on a Melissa. They lost. When he was on the Melissa, the draft was just set for Dome. The cover, the peel, the Inspire was just, again, I don't know.
I honestly believe, Melissa is a power pick, but it can be countered. Melissa isn't as OP as she was pre-patch, where there are a lot of counters. You can pick up something like the Leslie maybe to help gain that oppression
range
onto Melissa, especially during the laning phase. But what I wanted to highlight is how they were able to draft for the Melissa was what I thought was super brilliant, because there's so much AoE lockdown that the Melissa could just free hit with her AoE DPS.
Yeah, because going up against a lot of marksmen, it really is towards the jungler or the EXP laner to deal with that problem. If you have something like a Farsight, like Eve, sure, you can handle the marksman. But we can definitely see in this game, the last 2 games, no one really could get onto Doma.
No.
Outdrafted.
Undrafted, yeah.
That's it.
Very hard for the composition from RSG to execute, to target Doma specifically. And let's not forget the other teams who can deal damage as well. It's Cry, that's perhaps the Veldora. It was just GG. That's why game 3, it was faster than game 1 and 2. The draft was very hard to execute.
And predictable.
True.
Honestly, the predictability from RSGSG, they need to work on that, honestly. Because, like, if I can know what hero is going to come up, there's something wrong.
If you look good, something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Exactly. They need to work on that, definitely, to be able to level it up. Because performance-wise, they have it. I know they do. Skill-wise, just, oh man, it makes me mad.
Honestly, in this kind of situation, I wouldn't mind the Kagura pick. At least you can go to the backline and you can get a kill. Fairness, you're all about helping your team out. Sure, the Ghost Bursters can do a lot of damage, especially when everyone's clumped up. But you need to scale. You need some items first.
Yeah, so let's see what on Onyx, what EVOS Icon have to say about that game win. Their first victory, by the way. Rose.
Podcasters. Hello, everybody. My name is Rose, and I am over at the backstage doing an interview with our winner from EVOS Icon, which is Even. But before that, of course, I have with me a handy-dandy translator.
Hello, I'm Chippy.
Okay. So, first of all, I want to say congratulations to EVOS Icon for securing your first win, because yesterday, it was a pretty rough day. So, before that, Ivan, how are you feeling right now?
Pasan dari gue sih ya yang pasti senang lah soalnya bisa menang, kan ini juga pengalaman pertama kali kita semua di internasional lah, jadi ya kita lakuin terbaik aja, hasilnya ada semeter, yang penting kita do the best aja.
This first time he is performing in international stage, so he will do the best for EVOS Icon, also from Indonesia, for Indonesia too.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's bringing the Indo pride to Snapdragon Pro Series. Okay, so I want to ask Ivan. Ivan is EVOS Icon is an MDL team, and there's so many MPL teams here, especially RSG Singapore. They did very well in MSC. They also have a lot of international tournament experience. They have won, if I'm not mistaken, back-to-back MPL Singapore champions, right? Did you feel nervous going up against them just now?
Kalau gue sih enggak, mungkin kayak lebih kita semua kan di sini kan anak-anak kan juga pertama kali first inilah turnamen internasional lah. Jadi ya kalau gue sih enggak ada nervous, paling gue lebih ke nenangin anak-anak semua supaya pikiran kita jernih, to the best.
He said that from Ivan is not nervous because he think he have a job test to be calm down the other players. I think.
So Ivan is the calm, relax. Oh, I see. He's the santai one.
Yeah.
Santai, bro. Okay. I have maybe 2 more questions. Nanti, Ivan will play against Yudu Red Giants from Malaysia. Okay, that is at 8 something, right? Now, are you ready? Because yesterday, Yudu Red Giants won RSG Philippines 2-0 clean sweep. To be honest, even I didn't expect it. So, Ivan, is EVOS Icon ready?
Kalau dari gue sih, gue sendiri ready dari EVOS Icon, yang pasti kita bakal do the best lawan Yudu Red Giant.
Wow. Okay, so what does Ivan want to say to all the fans who supporting EVOS Icon, especially after the first win just now?
Untuk EVOS fans, dukung kita terus. Yang pasti EVOS Icon dan EVOS Legends, semoga kita bisa memberikan terbaik untuk Indonesia, dan doain kita lah kita bisa melakukan yang terbaik.
Alright, okay, with that we are coming to the end of our backstage interview because we're gonna give Ivan the time to rest because they have another game later on. Thank you so much. This is Rose, this is Chippy, this is Ivan. We will go to a short break before we start the second series of the day, so don't go anywhere because the Snapdragon Pro Series will be right back. Bye!
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
birth of a legend. The past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after.
1, 2, 3, go! Southern wind is blowing calm today, dancing beauty under the bright sun. This town is full of power, and so proud for Timo to go through the way. With his influence hung on his neck, listening to pop out song all day long. Look up the sky and see the whole big world through the view of his big eyeglasses. Why you think it's so hard? You don't have to believe in what you don't. Won't you take it so hard? You just have to take it on your own. Look around, yes, it's a brand new day. Feel showing you're alone tonight, and you still could be dancing all along. Wait for a boy, t-shirt and dance. Everything we go back there again. You're is waiting for you to be them. With his earphones hung on his neck, listening to pop out song all day long. Look up the sky and see the whole big world through the view of his big eyeglasses. Oh, you take it so hard. You don't have to believe in what you don't. Won't you take it so hard? You just have to take it on your own. Look around, this is a brand new day. Feel show even you're alone tonight, and you still could be dancing all along. We're full of boy, t-shirt and dance. Everything we go back there again. You're is waiting for you to be them. For Timo to go through the way. Look around, this is a brand new day. Pretty sure even you're alone tonight, but it's still could be dancing all along. Wait for a boy,
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking, yeah, my ish, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Steady be coming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that, yeah, I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
I got a thorn in my side. You can run, but you can't hide. Yeah, this is magic in a way, but no remedy in the head. Let me go where it hurts. Hold me tight while you inside. Rip my head for the holiday. We're gonna make a mess of me. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick your pin in like a bunch of dough. Girl, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream. As long as we're together, it feel easier. Yeah, this right here forever. Living in higher. Won't let you down, I'll never. Won't let you down. I think I found my treasure. Oh yeah. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight.
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, so I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking in my ear, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Steady be coming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that. Yeah, I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, so I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall, stand tall, stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall, stand tall. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
I feel eyes all over me, watching how I set the scene. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer. Turn it up and feel the heat. Let your body talk, baby, feel the bass.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Hello, everyone. The first series of the day went the entire way. They went the extra mile. And speaking of all the way extra miles, guys, make sure you guys get on the FEBot Dash Cup, because here's the thing. DHL, they're a worldwide courier service company. So that's why if you guys need something all across the world, they got you. Make sure you guys get in on it. 5,000 euros, ESL.gg/FEBot. That's what you guys need to do if you guys want to earn some extra cash. Speaking of which, my name is Ophel, and alongside with me, we got Raptor as well as Coleus. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling good, feeling hype, feeling excited. What about you, Coleus?
Feeling awesome and feeling monster.
Ooh, the monsters as well. Let's go. We ready? You ready?
I'm ready, but Colius, what did you feel about the first series of the day?
Wow, I think it's a good one since I'm an Indonesian.
Yeah.
And looking at EVOS Icon winning the match, I'm waiting for this second match because it's Indonesia beating Indonesia. So,
So either way,
it's a
you're
win-win.
kind of winning. Yeah.
Yeah. But one of them gonna lose the points, right?
That's true.
I mean, like, here's the thing. This series might be one of the most hyped series of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Bigatron Alpha against Onyx Esports. So the champions of MSC that hasn't been looking too good right now. And Bigatron Alpha, a lot of, when I say a lot, I just mean Mirko. He's been hyping them up like so much.
Oh, yeah, and well-deserved. Well, we saw their performance in the challenge season. We've seen glimpses of them in MPL Indonesia Season 12. And yeah, programmed to win. Right now, a lot of people are programmed to stand because Bigatron and Alpha, definitely a team you got to watch out for.
Yeah. And I see a glimpse of potential growing from Bigatron Alpha itself.
Yeah, right now looking at Bigatron Alpha going up against Onyx, it is going to be very interesting to see the full lineup coming in from both these teams. Again, both Indonesian teams, they should understand each other very well, what kind of drafts they are looking to try and pick off, trying to ban, and all those kind of things. And if we're ready, I honestly just want to see the lineup from Bigatron Alpha.
Kalau menurut gue emang Super Ken ya emang salah satu player potensial lah. Dan gue yakin gue setim sama dia, kita bakal banyak menang.
Super Ken is a beast. All of us Indonesians, we call him actually one of the child prodigies.
Sedikit damage balasan di mana Rasi ditumbangkan begitu saja. Dominant Blast kena dua orang sekaligus. Oh, dia berhasil di pick up dan kena efek tahu. Nino masih bisa mundur ke arah belakang tapi Pressure Ratnya sakit banget buat dari Nino.
Kalau dibilang efek dari update ya bisa dibilang menguntungkan buat kita lah karena emang kita punya salah satu player jungler, salah satu yang terbaik dari Indonesia. Kalau menurut gue kenapa gue bisa kalah di SPS kemana sama Aura Fire bisa dibilang ya bad luck aja sih.
Hai! Mendapatkan lagi orang pentingnya itu Moreno dan bahkan Sake ikutan hilang.
Target utama kali ini Aura Fire.
Dan kedepannya kalau misalnya kita ketemu gue bakal kasih unjuk siapa kita. Emang komposisi terbaik di tim Mobile Legends itu emang mesti ada veteran sama pemain rookie sih. Dan kebetulan emang kita punya itulah. Dan menurut gue ini tim yang ideal dan gue bakal menang. Era Filipina bakal berakhir dan sekarang waktunya buat era Indonesia.
Let me just say the words coming in by Super Vin. There's a lot to say, and this is the lineup. Zorizo, Super Ken, Moreno, Saken, as well as Super Vin. And again, Vin, he said that Super Ken is the best jungler in Indonesia. We're going to see because he's going up against Kyrie.
One of the best jungler in Indonesia since
in the world,
winning the MSC, right? That's why we gonna see it because I think a lot of people say that Bigatron Alpha is one of the strongest team on MPL ID, and they gonna meet the last, the winner of MSC 2023.
Yeah, back-to-back MPL ID champions as well, and that just goes to show how much respect and even love Vin has for Super Ken. He even added a super to his name just to show how much he wants to support his new teammate jungler. Speaking of teammate junglers, well, if once we get to the Onyx side, you're going to see there's going to be someone there that Super Vin is very familiar with. But right now, let's look at the team statistics. Top picks makes a lot of sense. Based on
look at Super Ken now.
Look at Super Ken. Where is he? The
Uranus jungler.
On the last match versus Aura Fire.
Right. Yeah, the Uranus jungle pick. If I'm not mistaken, they're the first team to bring it up in the challenge finals, group stage, and maybe even in recent memory for them to show it up in the professional stage. And going back in that game, honestly, the Uranus jungle struggled. Going back to the replay, but then they were able to win it because of eventually there was one team fight that went wrong for their opponents, and it went so right for Bigatron Alpha. And because the Uranus at that point was already super tanky, that's how they got to counterpoint it. So that's going to be a factor we're going to watch out for here. Onyx been banning out the Uranus a lot. Let's see if it'll be available for Bigatron Alpha.
Honestly, again, Vin already said quite a lot. It's like we got a mixture of veterans as well as rookies, and that's the best kind of composition. Talking about Super Ken, 100% win rate on the Fredrin as well as the Yeeson Shin. Lancelot a little bit lower, but I think it's because you've been using the Lancelot quite a little bit more, so it makes sense.
But it shows up that he can use any kinds of strategy.
Yep. Yeah.
The marksman jungler, the utility jungler, or even the Ascen's jungler.
Yeah, so
Uranus jungle as well.
That's crazy.
Speaking of crazy, we gotta look at what Onyx has cooking up.
I think it feels good. Like we just won MSC, and we're still trying to be consistent and hoping that we can win every tournament that we join.
For Onyx, I think out of all the teams, I am most impressed by Onyx. Because usually when you see teams who've won championships before, they get satisfied very quickly.
For Onyx Esports, they are the kings of kings. They recently were able to dethrone the Filipino dynasty that has just been the storyline for so long.
I think Onyx playstyle was like we were aggressive. We can also play objectively, and we're disciplined. I think like a lot of people expecting me to like be the star of the team. Is like I don't really think about them that much because all of us play as a team, so we don't really care about that much. Like whoever's like the MVP or stuff, we just want to win.
Kalau purple buff ini bakal di freeze. That's all. Solo kill. Oh, that's it. Kyrie for the set point.
I know I said this once, but I will say it again. I want to be the best MLBB player.
There's a lot of things that will be determined after this series. We got Boots, Kyrie Sans, CW Ski, as well as Keyboy. And the two things that I want to talk about Kyrie, number one, he wants to be known as the best player in Mobile Legends. But the second thing, he said, people would think I'll outshine my team. But no, it's a team game, and I gotta say, Keyboy, Sans, Boots, CW Ski, everyone did their job so well, it's not always the Kyrie show.
Yeah, and I think that's why Onyx found the success that they did during MSC. Before, I mean, that's why there was a joke going around the community. It wasn't Onyx Esports, it was Kyrie Esports. But then Onyx went into MSC and proved everyone wrong. Yes, Kyrie had an amazing performance, but that was Onyx in peak performance mode from the entire position, the entire roster. Everyone was at their best. Yeah, this man wants to be the best MLBB player in the world, but he has some of the best MLBB teammates in the world with him.
Yeah, Onyx in this era, I think all of the members are already level up. So all of them, all the stars right now. They gonna play like very aggressive. They can play very defensively. It depends on the strategy. It depends on the meta. But I must shout out about like the Onyx old day. The shout caller are only the CW. But the Onyx right now, all of them are speaking, give the information, even give the shout call. That's why I love the chemistry.
A few things that I want to say here. Number one, we can definitely see how Coach Yep lifts everyone's mood because Sans was sick before, but today he looks very healthy now. Let's look at a team head-to-head.
Yeah, I'm looking at the most banned for both of these two teams. So with the Fredrin being respected by Bigatron Alpha, that might be an option that won't be as available for Onyx as much as they'd want to. Again, there are murmurs going around that it is Kyrie who desires to not always use the Assassins, actually wants to play more of the utility fighter types to be a little bit safer. Meanwhile, we talked about it, the Uranus constantly banned here by Onyx, Bigatron Alpha. They have some more plans around that. And of course, Onyx aren't afraid to take away the Fanny. So if a lot of people are expecting that Bigatron Alpha might go into this, going into like, all right, let's take away all the Kyrie heroes, that's going to be detrimental because Kyrie and Supercan have very similar hero pools.
Yeah, hold on. Right now, there is a lot of variables here. So you guys at home, especially watching at Twitch, give us your prediction. Who's going to win? How they're going to win 2-1, 2-0. But I think more importantly, Kyrie, will he be using those assassins? Will he be using more of a utility jungler? Now we're going back to Coleus. What do you think like the entire dynamic is going to be?
Yeah, because we already see last night when Kyrie using the Vanny, That's why Vanny is one of the top ban heroes from the opponent. But for this match, I think both of them are gonna think like banning the Kyrie hero or even the Super Ken hero. That's why we gonna see maybe a new meta will comes up, a healer meta, or even like the other jungler who doesn't show up until today.
That makes sense. Speaking of which, this is our predictions. You're going for Onyx, Cole is going for Onyx, and then Raptor, you're going for BTR.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what I chose, we're going straight into the draft because I'm just gonna stick to Onyx until they win.
But honestly, I think it's very hard when the producers tell us that we need to do the prediction because both of them are strong.
Yeah,
it's a 50-50 game.
Yeah,
actually.
this was one of the tougher games to predict. So we'll see. And with the quality that these two teams bring to the table, I feel like it'll be one of those situations where as early as the draft, it might actually be endgame as early as that time. These are two teams that draft incredibly well. Two teams that you mentioned, Lofel, know each other so well. So this is going to be, even just in the draft alone, a bloodbath.
Yeah, enjoying the Ling as well as the Claude band early on, Joy band as well. Looking at both these teams, we've seen a lot of different bands coming in. I think for them, it's more about the carry type of heroes because we've seen people banning out utility, catch, suppress. Here it's just all about, okay, who can deal quite a lot of damage, who can carry the game. We don't want to see that.
I think, and it have one more story. It's between the Superfin and Albert, but Albert didn't play right now.
Oh, so
it's like,
sad.
yeah, that's so sad. We cannot see like the match between Vin and Albert, but we gonna see it's the strongest member of Onyx who's winning the MSC last time. That's why it's like all out gonna be from the both of the team. But we already see Vanny on the third ban, so we just want to close it not being used by Carry.
Yeah, as expected. For Onyx, though, a lot of us, I'm pretty sure, as you mentioned, wanted to see Supervin versus Albert, but come on, we're going to be seeing Supervin versus Kidboy. They've been rivals already, and they are still rivals, I'd like to believe. First pick here, either the Valentina or the Fredrin might be options. Considering that they banned out the Claude, Bigatron Alpha, and the Ling, and the Fanny, Eve might actually even be a surprising first pick up here for Bigatron.
Yeah, because again, looking at the situation, it looks like they're trying to make sure there's not a lot of high mobility heroes.
Yeah.
So maybe they do want something that can catch, but not like very reliant on it. I kind of want to talk about the Melissa ban as well because if my info is correct, so far Saken in SPS has basically been using nothing but Melissa.
Yeah, mainly just the Melissa in the 4 games he's played.
Yeah.
Yesterday, only the Melissa so far for him. So, yeah, that's going to be something to consider. Is he going to be able to find himself in a position to pick that up? I'm sure that's something Onyx is considering, and they could be one of the reasons why they picked up the Kadita, something with really strong burst pickoff, and then they pick up the Dyroth as well. Now, I'm a bit 50-50, Coleos, into picking more burst up against the Uranus. We know Uranus loves the burst, because if he can survive through it, he'll heal back, and then he's just gonna fight back. He's usually weaker against heroes with longer team fights. This Dyroth and the Kadita, is it too reactive to the Uranus?
Maybe they are thinking about like picking the burst damage first, especially for Direct to give the Uranus minus armor. And then there's a lot of potential to be like Baxia gonna show up. Since the Baxia is the counter of Uranus, maybe as the roamer, and Kadita gonna be the mid laner. It can be. Or even the XP laner Baxia is good too now.
Interesting. Okay. So if ever there's going to be like an XP lane Baxia, it might be like a jungle Dave Dyroth for Onyx. I see where you're going at. That makes a lot of sense. Marksman probably is going to come up, show up. Yep, there's the Beatrix already for Saken. So, not going to be the Melissa, going to be playing something different, but picks up the Arlott?
So, is there a potential that this Uranus is going to the jungle again? Or is this going to be a roam Arlott?
Yeah,
it's
a lot of
right?
possibilities.
Right?
Since it's BTR, I feel like it might be a Uranus jungle again.
No, I mean, like, to be fair, I didn't watch the game when he was using the Uranus jungle, so, you know, let me have a little bit of fun. Let me see it. And Kyrie is going to be on that assassin again. Super Vince said that Super Ken is the best jungler in Indonesia.
Yep.
So far, everyone has said Kyrie is the best jungler in the world. So, this game can really show between both of these players who really deserves the title of the best jungler.
For short term, yeah, because there will be a winner from this match. But for the long term, we gonna see. Are they gonna consistently like keep improving every week, every day to shows to the audience that they are the best?
Yeah, I like how Coleus is already looking far into the future. Very an optimistic man. It seems like Coleus is. Yeah. Very optimistic. Why did he just winked at me? Instead, he just rizzed me up, bro.
He winked at you?
He winked and
No,
go,
it's
love you,
like
bro.
a brother wink.
Yeah, like a brotherly wink.
Why?
You rizzed me, brother? Okay.
Just forget it.
Cool. I can't. That is seared to my brain, bro.
Thank goodness the camera wasn't on. So what's the final ban here? Because I like the main ban. Because I think at this point, they're even wondering, where is this Uranus going? Like, for real, for real.
Yeah.
Shouldn't they just be banning, like, okay, you know what? I respect the Hilda ban, because I was saying, shouldn't they, like, ban out something like a mid laner? Or is Sans just like, I don't care. I legit do not care. I can fight against any mid laner at this point.
I think with Kadita, they can like face any mid laner in the lane of down right now.
Yeah.
Because Kadita can easily lock one mid lane and using the combo wombo. But yeah, we're gonna see because there's a lot of mid laner that can counter Kadita. For example, Kagura.
Yep.
Kagura have the Ratio Umbrella to escape from the breath of the ocean, or even like Lilia using the black shoes. We're gonna see it.
Yeah, and maybe that's why Onyx also considered picking up the Kadita early on, or they did pick it up early on because now it forces Bigatron to even consider being more creative in terms of their picks in the mid lane. So Onyx here might be the roamer pickup already. Kufra makes a lot of sense right now. But they'll pick up the Harith. Okay, so if it's not going to be Kufra later on, you know what? I'm kind of digging that idea of the Baksha roam. If not that, maybe we might even see K-Boy consider picking up another healer type of roamer.
Yeah,
which didn't go too well for them.
We see Harith gold lane, the magical gold lane being used by Albert last night. But this time, it's the CW. Who are the players?
Yeah, and looking at this lineup of Onyx, Bigatron need to draft more heroes here that scale a little bit better into the mid. Okay, so you have the Valentina, the Terrifies would be great to stop the control and momentum a little bit, sort of balance things out. And if ever they get some good kills, it'll be a snowball that could potentially match the snowball that a Harith and a Kadita and a Dairoth. And the Lancelot breaks. It's just Onyx is playing for, let's end this quick, but Bigatron take the Baksha.
Because, I don't know, Keyboy is a very, how do I say this? He's set things up.
Yeah.
So the Kufra would be good, but is the Kufra really good everywhere? Or right now Keyboy is looking at it like, the Grok might be okay, but the thing is, the IMU can take away the wild charge, so use against you. So at this point, Keyboy, basically whatever hero he uses, Bigatron is going to be happy because they're going to have a copy for themselves.
Yeah, and if they end up picking something like a Florin again, then of course, as we mentioned before, Coleus brought up in the previous panel, the ultimate of the Florin scales with magic power, which Valentina builds more of. So that's a great point. So yeah, Onyx decided at whatever happens, Bigatron will be happy. Let's be happy ourselves. Let's pick up the Franco. We'll pair it up with the Kadita, the classic combo.
Because he can lock someone.
Yeah. Lockdown burst.
Right now, I really don't know how to proceed with this one, so I'm going to ask for help for Leo as well as Gideon.
It's rare that we see a draft that actually keeps us on the edge of our seats all the way up until the final picks. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to see how this unfolds. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Gideon, and we're calling this best of three between BTR and Onyx.
This is a tough one because especially when we were looking at the first phase of that draft, we were already suspecting this could be a Uranus jungle. They whipped it out against Aura Fire the last time, and it looks like we're on opposite ends once again, even in our predictions. It's going to be a tough one, but based on just the composition alone, where are you leaning towards?
All right, it says here, and I did say so myself to our production team here, Onyx, but only because I had a feeling that they would be reverting back to Onyx Prime, which is what we see now. Even our good man Sans here is back, and he's feeling much better. And even CW is back. So I trust in the players. Without even looking at the draft, I'm like, that's the MSC winning lineup. I'm with them.
fair enough. I'm on the BTR hype train. We saw them from the challenge season
Robots.
and making their way all the way to the challenge finals. They've been playing some good games throughout, haven't dropped too many so far, and they continue to skyrocket. With the draft that they're pulling out so far, I don't know. I think it's a little interesting. I really do, because again, Boxia is super oppressive, and I'm expecting it to continue to be oppressive. I'm not sure which side of the map they're going to play on, though.
That's one way to put it. Interesting, oppressive, and yes, I think we can confirm that it is Super Ken playing the Baksha in the jungle, although we wish it was the Uranus.
Oh, we do.
But
we
it's
do.
a strength. I'd like to think it's a strength that they're able to switch it up and then say, gotcha, Coach Yeb, gotcha, Addy. It's actually the Baksha, which now we see an orange start for Super Ken. And oh wait, what? He just ruined Boots! No, rather, Boots ruined Rizzo. What?
Yep, that's what you want to see. You want to see this Dairoth win his lane from the first minute. Not, honestly, not even the first minute, pre-first minute, and continue to win his lane after that for the next 3 minutes.
We didn't even see the emblems yet, and then that's already happening? Dear Lord, BTR have a lot to fix here. They need to repair the situation, and it looks like Keyboy's not going to let them.
No, they're not, and that's why this oppressive lineup, they want to continue actually pressing through the jungle. But on Onyx side, on the other hand, it's just winning through those lanes. The Harith is expected to win those trades. It is expected for Boots to absolutely destroy Uranus. And more importantly, after that first kill, it's basically done for.
Yep. Again, what was that, 30, 35 seconds into the game? You ruined him. Destroyed what was expected to be a chunky boy. Looking at the emblems here so far, nothing out of the ordinary. One thing I can note is the fact that Keyboy is rocking as his core talent, the focusing mark. So whatever that iron hit hooks, or whoever he flickers on and bites down, is most likely to go kaput, all right? Something to note as well, up until that very last moment, there was nothing that Moreno's Valentina could take. That IMU Gambit was so... I'd rather think it was a calculated risk that Bigatron Alpha was taken, but now, as long as Boots does, or rather, as long as Keyboy doesn't show himself, then Moreno has nothing to steal.
Exactly. And I think, you know, it was the gamble because for all we know, Onyx could have played like how they did yesterday. Whip out the Florin if they wanted to. Maybe even Angela, a healer-type support. But let's see. As the Turtle is getting very, very low. The Iron Hook is coming in. Phantom execution. It goes over to Super Ken as we see the rough waves. Boots falls down, and now they're chasing them down one by one. Boxia with a Tortoise Poissant and the Ionic Edge, not letting Keyboy get away.
In huge team fights like that, it's so difficult to play with Onyx lineup, especially when Bigatron Alpha just pick it up and go in a 6th gear, 7th gear and say, you know what, we're all in. We're diving hard. And the Dairoth, even rocking a Quantum Charge, he's able to find better positioning. There's nothing he can do there. And then even Keyboy, no one to hook when you're already right there, and his ult just wasn't ready yet. There was no one to bite down on. So yeah, great recovery coming in from Bigatron Alpha. Question is, how fast can they come back from this?
Yep, Bloody Hunt is straight away taking out Supervin, giving that kill over to Kyrie to help him recover a bit of EXP. Good play coming out from Onyx side, but it's going to take a little bit more before you really see them go toe-to-toe against Bigatron.
All right, so here's one weakness I think Rome Arlott has. It's not so easy to check bushes. He was so blind there, and I was wondering, what's he doing? Why would you go? Oh, right, he doesn't know. He couldn't have seen. And at this point in the game, 3.5 minutes in, calling out where your enemies are is very important, but sometimes you just can't tell because farming is a priority, yes, but if you can get free kills, much like how Onyx punished the Arlott here, then it's very possible. Sans is fine. Sans is okay.
He's all right. He's all right. He's on this Kadita with the rough waves. It's going to be more than enough. Phantom execution from Kyrie to get away from Super Ken, but he's trying to keep up in terms of EXP. He's slightly behind, but it's not the end of the world. But in the meantime, right, I think even with the problem with the Arlott, he is sort of the all-in hero. He doesn't really have a lot of escape mechanics except for the flicker.
Yep. So it's a one-way in.
The
I don't
way
know.
out.
The only way out is if you win the fight.
That's
right?
true.
If you disengage via vengeance, then that's already mission failed. Right? You're counting on that. Now Super Ken pulling on this purple. Sans gonna oblige. And here's from Moreno from the flank.
Super Ken, he knows he can take the damage here. He's not too scared of Sans, but at the end of the day, he's walking away with a buff, except retributions have been used. Now, BTR, they want to look for the fight. The Tortoise Poissant is already out. Bloody Hunt lands on top of Super Ken as they jump on in. It's going to be Kyrie who secures the kill. And even with the rough wave stolen away, Moreno gets on out of there. Doesn't look like they're going to get too much more than that.
That's as free as it gets for Onyx. Go ahead, take it. I'm loving the shape that CWC is in right now. Yesterday, I'm not sure what's going on behind the scenes, but he came back now, refreshed, rejuvenated, and boy, oh boy, that Zaman Force was placed very well. Oh no, Kyrie!
Yep, he's getting... Oh, the snipe almost landing! He gets out just in time. Looks like the communication from the side of Bigatron Alpha has started to crumble here. Onyx just seems to be more on the ball.
Yep, this is a solid approaching 1,000 gold lead at 5 minutes, and hey, you were just saying! You were just saying, so it's evident that they're calling out opponents' positioning, but it might be a second or two too late, and they didn't know, they didn't see. Sans was just waiting in the wings. Moreno had no idea.
Yeah, right now, I'm thinking that before this, Sans was looking, still recovering from his sickness. Now, he's looking really, really fresh. He's been making individual plays in these past 5 minutes without any help whatsoever.
It's Gila time, he says. It's Gila time, and it's only 5 minutes in, right? It's only 5 minutes, 40 seconds in. Concealed play from Keyboy. What are they looking for? Just taking this bush, looking for stragglers, might throw a rogue hook out, and Saken and Vin now respect it. Conceal play from them.
Yep, Super Vin, he's going to walk up as Super Ken checks the opposite side of the bush. They're going to clear the waves relatively fast here, but nothing's going to happen. Down by bot side, Kyrie and as well as Boots trying to get that kill on towards Rizzo's side. He's got more than enough damage. It's Rizzo. He's trying to stay alive. He manages to get through, but on top side, the dive continues as Super Ken tries to get on top of Sans, who goes straight into the rough waves. CW in the meantime with the Zaman Force should be able to pull through. Nibiru's passion is chucking him down. Sans is so low. Super Ken goes back into the fight with the help of Moreno to take him out. That's going to be a successful dive. 3 down and no return fire.
Bigatron Alpha with the immaculate turret aggro juggle. Taken down 3 with no clapback. In sight coming in from Onyx. Save for a trade in mid. Kyrie got something out of a losing situation, and just like that, the rally begins. Back and forth as we leave the laning phase. It looks like BTR is back in the driver's seat.
They're feeling very comfortable, and Super Ken purchasing that helmet. Oh, when you have the Guardian's helmet, you know he's just going to be roaming around the map continuously. He never wants to go back to base.
That's right. Ain't no one home, but wait! Catches the hook. Oh, they're fine.
Okay, they're good for now. They're good for now. And CW, he's in the mid lane. He knows Moreno's in the bush. The conceal comes out. Kyrie goes into the middle. Boots looks for the opportunity. Knocks up 2 while. Ooh, the rough waves hits! And he secures the turtle at the same time. Keyboy's out of there, but they do find Boots trying to zone out that backline. Keyboy survives with 1% of his HP despite the shot from Saken.
2 for 1 plus a turtle that went into a target that should have been, right? This is an interesting game. I'm loving it. The fact that there's some rogue elements from the metagame that's helping shape what the SPS Challenge Finals should be is just something else entirely. Yesterday, we were looking at 37, 38-minute games. Today, we're looking at 6 and 6 at under 8. Let's see where these items are going through. And does this not send a message? 2 pair of pants. 2 pair of pants on your boy Boots. He's had it.
1 was just not enough, but now the Iron Hope once again lands into the Zaman Force straight away. Boots is able to take out Super Ken in the meantime. Super Vin, on the other hand, forced to flicker on out of there, unable to disengage his buddy. And Onyx, they're playing their comp to perfection, honestly. It's about pickoff. It's about pulling Bigatron apart.
Yep, and that's what allowed for Bigatron to win at least a couple of fights in the early mid. They were collapsing on Onyx when they weren't ready. So now that Onyx have found their tempo, they found their window. All right, so we've limit tested for the past 7 minutes. We know how they're willing to just throw their bodies at us. We keep the range, we keep the distance, and then that's when CW comes in. Again, back to that double pant setup on Boots, right? The reason why he did this, folks, is because of the fact that Super Vin is a damage-dealing roamer. You're not expecting this much damage from a roamer, especially in the early to mid. So with the 2 pair of pants that will definitely scale up into better builds in the mid to late game, it allows for Boots to survive a little longer. And now they find Keyboy, they let go. Oh, look at the movements on Boots. Oh, moving from bush to bush.
I mean, they're sticking as 5. This is how Bigatron wants to play. They want to play 5v5 fights. And Onyx, on the other hand, they do not want to be in that 5v5 fight. They want to slowly find these angles and get side lane pressure. Now, they've successfully done that. Bigatron have split apart a little bit, but they have priority over the Lord. And Onyx, they don't mind. They know that Super Ken is on the bottom side of the map.
Yep. And just as quickly, he's in the turtle, Lord Pit, now at 9 minutes and a half. And Kyrie, he's playing with fire, already used up his execution.
Oh, Superman, he goes in for the conceal. He's looking for Kyrie to get that final slash down, but Kyrie knows better. Pulls backwards. CW is walking up. Sands finds it. Moreno gets shrunk down to 20% as the fight begins. Rizzo trying to slow them down, but the Bloody Hunt is already going to find one as they kill Superman, and now they continue to pull. Iron Hook from Ken is great as Socket is able to peel off 2 people at once. He needs that passion to hit. It hits. Kyrie now already taking out Super Ken in the meantime. A 2-for-1 trade. He can clean this up. He misses, but he's still able to get the empowered auto attack. Dies to the turret regardless.
Kyrie's damage is over 9,000. He dealt so much and got Onyx a delayed 3-for-1. Yes, he got punished in the end, but just the same, the Lord still went over to the Porcupines 10 minutes in. They're sinking the waves.
It's beautiful. The recovery of Sands from his sickness. It feels like he never left to begin with. He is playing extremely sharp right now.
Oh, sharp is an understatement. He is scalpel precise with the way that he's finding these targets in the back line. I don't think Kyrie would have gotten away with so much if Sands wasn't bothering Sakin, but dude, no, Sakin hasn't died. Now this is dangerous.
It's getting extremely dangerous. Sands has to use the rough ways to get on out of there as the Bloody Hunt is already locking down and towards Supervin's side. They're just distancing themselves, but Rizzo cannot take the damage from CW. Finished off by Sands Ocean's Oddity. Boots is able to live for now, but that's a mid-tier 2 falling into the hands of Onyx.
Still Onyx, all of it. Black and yellow. Ain't no red here, not quite yet, which is the opposite of the map, what the map looks like. It's very red. So Onyx can go wherever they want. They've garnered about 7K in gold just by getting the Lord. And they're looking at a, wow, 6.5K gold lead. Not even considering what the Lord has done for them. Supergen here picks up the Radiant Armor, and there's one more person I'm looking to get more magic defense. Besides the robe on the way, so Rizzo has nothing. So yeah, when CW says, and when San says, it's go time, so Rizzo says, ah!
He's just screaming because, again, you can't itemize for everybody. It's not like he's been power farming. He is falling behind, especially when you compare him to someone like Boots, who doesn't really mind. You can build as much armor as you want. I shred it naturally. Kyrie, ooh, playing with fire here. Gets into the middle here as Boots has already shredded Super King. This is the perfect time. CW comes in. Boots secures the kills. The Bloody Hunt falls into the next target. Sands doesn't get the rough waves in time, but now the Zaman Force allowing him to reset his Chrono Dash shift, almost taking up Saka inside. Onyx continuing to apply pressure, will get a bottom inhibitor turret and may even secure the mid inhibitor.
3-for-1, counting 4. If we're gonna go ahead and add that inhibitor down bottom, they're gonna commit Grand Theft Orange here, and nothing is sacred here. I'm pretty sure after this inhibitor take, they'll take the orange as well. Hey, there's the call. CW, it's all yours.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Onyx here. Now, they know they have the lead and are disrespecting the space against Bigatron Alpha. Saken just purchasing his Haasclaw is going to keep him alive a little bit longer in these fights, because notice that Sands has eyes for him as well as Moreno. Sometimes Super can if he's really out of position.
Saken is but the messiah of the situation. He is the late game insurance that Drive inserted into the Bigatron Alpha's programming so that they can eventually win, all right? That's it. As long as he can sit down, plump himself in a safe location, and if Supervin can find the perfect final slash, then that's it. Bigatron Alpha back in the game. But it's not so easy to do. It's so difficult given how well Onyx has been playing with space.
It could be tough here. As long as his teammates don't rat out his position and don't stick too close to him, he might be in trouble as the Iron Hook lands once again into the Bloody Hunt off to Supervid's side. Sands looking for the back line, but only catches Moreno. Socket still untouched. Boots is walking forward even further. He wants it. CW, he's already looking for it. The Salmon Force has been popped. The Iron Hook from Keyboard with a flicker is going to pull him out of position. The Haasclaw cannot deal with the damage, so CW shuts him down. Kyrie unstoppable, and that is a clean game, 19-9 for Onyx.
Somebody forgot to charge the batteries on this robot. As soon as Onyx found their window, they called quits. 13 minutes, 53 seconds, all it took for Onyx to score the dub. That's game 1.
That's the thing. If they put Sakin in a position like that, it's so easy for Onyx to just hang him, pin his hands down on a cross. It's difficult to actually play the game with so many divers on the side of Onyx.
Not just the divers, the fact that they can also just play from afar and say, Sands, you got it? No. Keyboy, maybe. And then you're still thinking about Boots flanking.
I mean, Keyboy, he's the human aimbot here. He does not miss with those flicker iron hooks. He's been nasty on those the entire game.
He's so reliable. I'd love to hear from our analysts.
I gotta say, that was a very, very convincing win. And we gotta talk about the itemization, because for Onyx, the only one that really brings in the utility is the Franco.
Yep.
Everyone else deals damage. So who do you prioritize your defensive items for?
Yeah, let's be honest. It's a greedy lineup by Onyx, but when you can play it really well, that first Lord, or that third Turtle, if I'm not mistaken, played to perfection by Onyx. BTR forgetting their targeting. Onyx not forgetting
No, that was the
it.
first Lord.
Oh, that was the first Lord.
yeah.
Thank you. Onyx, they made this work. They did what they needed to do to make this lineup shine.
Especially they got the snowballing moment on this game.
Yeah.
That's why they always pressuring Bigatron, and I love to see the beautiful play from Suns, even from Keyboy. It's a solid winning.
I gotta say as well, Suns in this game, using the Mage emblem instead of the Assassin emblem is actually quite clever, because the thing about a Kadita is once the opponent has a Athena shield, you're not gonna be able to deal a lot of damage, but with the Magic emblem and Weapon Master, because the big difference is Assassin emblem, a lot of penetration. The Mage emblem has a lot of magic power. So putting that with Weapon Master, it just means that the Karita kind of like nullifies her own weakness when it comes to the late game.
Yeah, and it's incredibly unfortunate for the members of BTR that the only one who really got to build up the Radiant Armor was Super Ken. The others considered rushing already the anti-Karas, and that's the main thing that you were pointing just earlier, Lafel, was that how are you going to build against this lineup? If you build too much against anti-magic, then Kyrie and Boots are going to have a good time. Build too much anti-physical, then Sans and CW. It's like BTR were overloaded with choices that Onyx just kept tossing onto them.
Yeah, and all of the heroes from Onyx are like team fight oriented. They're gonna just smash Bigatron when the team fight happens. That's why we already seen it when the turtles come, when the first lords come. And it's a bad targeting too, that you mentioned before, right?
Yeah. And you see their BTR talking things through. If BTR kept their team fight targeting sharper, definitely would have been a chance. But then it got to the point where once that first team fight, major team fight went wrong for them, you saw them questioning themselves. Who are we going to target? Who are we going to go after? Where is Super Ken going to go? Is he going to stay with the backline? Is he going to be the one moving forward? Is the Uranus going to be the one peeling? Or is the Uranus going to be going forward? So many things they had to consider, and eventually they just ended up crumbling to the overloading of choices and possibilities that they could have gone for. But
all right, but for now, we're going to look at the MVP, Kyrie 9-1-4, over 4,000 damage. And for now, he's looking like he's the better jungler.
Yeah, even Leo says it's over 9,000 when the team fight is happening for the damage itself. 68% kill participation. I think, yeah, Kyrie is everywhere, especially during the team fight, because all of the build from the draft itself is going to be a team fight oriented.
Yeah. Early on, though, we got to see that the BTR lineup, Onyx were struggling up against that Uranus, but then eventually they just found that team fight. Look at that. The ultimate coming in from the Kadita, taking the turtle, and those 2 kills. That's when everything started going wrong. This was the unfortunate targeting coming in from BTR in that team fight that scrambled BTR themselves, and Onyx just made the most out of it. Their targeting was sharp. They knew who to go for. Sans knew who to go for. Kyrie knowing that, all right, everyone's going to be distracted. I can just dash around and mess them up.
Actually, during that Lord take, I was going to criticize Super Ken. Why were you far away from the Lord? But then I was like, okay, it wasn't his choice. Keyboy is just like, come here.
The hook.
I'm going to wait for you.
Ooh, that was terrifying. That was like Scorpion, but as Venom. I like it.
Thank you.
Really sharp. And see, as it continued, especially there in the end, that was just Onyx finding punish over and over again to BTR's mistakes. And great hooks coming in from Keyboy, of course.
Ooh, yeah. I miss my old day. To have like high mechanic like Keyboy. The flick hook, the accuracy. Oh, shit. That's really cool. Really cool.
Now all we have is old man mechanics. But here it is. Congratulations to Onyx winning 1-0 against Bigatron Alpha. Now, I'm going to say something that is potentially a hot take.
Okay.
Of course, I don't see scrims, right? So I wouldn't know. But at least in international tournaments that I've seen and casted so far, I'm not liking the Arlet roam.
Why?
What's your takes on it?
Because Arlet roam can like messing around with the enemy's positioning, and yeah, it's quite tanky, especially when he's using the Brave Smite with the Vengeance. It can keep getting more health when using the skills.
Yeah, on paper it does sound good, but what Arlot Roam brings to the table, Arlot XP already brings to the table, but you get quicker access to your items. So I'm more for the, if you're gonna play Arlot, play in the XP. Arlot Roam to me is a little bit
like wasting potential.
Yeah, wasted potential on a pick. Yeah, it does work sometimes, and we're not saying that it will never work. We've seen Arlot Roams shine in SPS, but that is the minority exception to see, or the minority thing to see from Arlot Roams.
Here's the thing. Arlet roam, Arlet in general, I think you need a lot of mechanics.
Yeah.
We're talking about we have old man mechanics, but if we have the Snapdragon Elite Gaming chipset, I think we're set. I think we're all good because again, if you want to use a hero like the Lancelot, like the Arlet, make sure you guys get the Snapdragon Elite Gaming because again, you don't want during the play, you stutter a bit. You don't want that to happen. So make sure you guys, whenever you guys are getting a phone, especially Samsung phones, check it out.
Yep, Snapdragon. It's like Snapdragon.
And again, thank you very much because you're the reason why we're here
Yeah.
watching these amazing games. And so far, I kind of, you know, if Mirko is around, I'll be asking, is that what you expected? Because again, hot take for me, Arlet Roam, I think is, the big difference is, there's too many things for you to micromanage.
Yeah, it's asking so much from your roamer already.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be playing that Arlot roam, I'm not gonna knock him if they decide to bring it up again, but they're gonna have to make some adjustments. I feel like one thing, and of course hindsight is 2020, but if they were gonna go for the Arlot roam and then they had a Uranus XP laner, I understand why they preferred to go for the Baksha in the jungle, but man, the Martis was wide open. They could have gone for it.
Yeah, I'm
it
thinking
would have
about Martis
provided more
before.
control, right? Yeah, more control. You have someone to just go, you know, for the damage when needed.
Yeah. So decimate all over the enemies, just keep running to chasing the others because a lot of like teen heroes before, yeah, it can easily get picked off by Bigatron team, but yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, and it goes back to something I remember from, well, MPL Philippines Season 11 especially, where there were a lot of picks coming up that were very mobile that would really be annoying to go up against in a team fight. So teams would draft heroes such as the Kadita, the Ruby, because of how disruptive. We call it the counter engagers? No, there was a name for it. Disruptors, there we go. The disruptors of team fights. And that's what they lacked. Once Onyx were in the zone with the team fighting, BTR lacked disruption.
All right, and now we're going straight into the draft because I do want to ask you guys, is it fair to say in the first game just now, Onyx overloaded in damage and BTR did not have enough damage?
I agree.
I'm agree.
Yeah,
I'm agree.
All right, so for this series, we're looking at BTR this time to have a balance. Because you need a little bit more damage because your EXP later cannot do damage instantly. You have to scale, same as Baxia. Arlet roam, so not a lot of damage there. So yeah, I just feel like they need to pay attention to that.
And now let's see if BTR will pick up the Uranus again, because now Onyx said, okay, we're not gonna mind. We've seen already what we can draft up against that Uranus pick. We will struggle early on, but we will go up against it. If I'm BTR here, I'd rather take up the Valentina. But nope. I'm not
Still
BDR.
Uranus.
I'm not BDR. There's a reason why I'm here. I'm not BDR.
But remember, this Uranus still flexible.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the first game, the Uranus gonna be on the XP lane, I think the second game, it can be anything. It can be the jungler game when facing against the Aura Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like this is not a bad time to pick up the Dyrop as well, because we saw they got a very early first blood against the Uranus.
Yeah.
So yeah, so far not a lot of changes. I'm hoping for the next one to have more changes.
But they cannot use the same strategy because they just proxy the minion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
When the first blood happens, so Bigatron already anticipated it. That's why they gonna wait, or even like with 2 or even 3 heroes.
I like it. BTR earlier, the first 3 picks were the Batrix and Arlot. I would leave the Arlot. I would consider still keeping the Beatrix. It did respectively well, so they're going to take the Lancelot.
That's good.
This time around, a block pick there onto Kyrie. So with the link gone, Yeah, pick up the Valentina at this point. Or, ooh, the Faramis. Okay.
Yeah, because maybe they are thinking about like the Onyx playstyle on the first game is like team fight oriented. That's why they need Faramis to make them like survive during the team fight. And Bane pick.
Yeah.
Actually, the deadly catch from Bane is very good to stop everybody when the team fight happens, right? Only for some milliseconds, and his teammates can follow up the damage.
Yeah, and that's why I think Onyx picked that Bane so quickly.
Yeah.
Because they saw the Lancelot, they saw the Faramis, it's like, oh yeah, Bane's perfect right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, you guys got the cut altar. Well, you don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
You just proc it, and it's like, oh, wait, it's gone.
Oh, look,
Deadly
shark.
catch just destroys everything.
Yeah, when the team fights happen, Bigatron just like seeing a cockroach and ow, just jumping everybody.
Is that what you sound like when you see a cat? You sound like...
Maybe. If the cockroach is flying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to knock it out of his head.
It's going to let out my girl voice.
Yeah,
No.
for sure, dude.
It's like, I'm brave against the cockroach until it flies.
Yeah, man.
At that point, I won't knock a guy. You can be as masculine as you can be, but if you scream when you see a flying cockroach, I'm not going to put it against you.
Yeah, I will run with you.
Yeah.
If I see that.
But yeah, back to the draft, we already see Kaja. The pickup ability from Kaja is a very dangerous one because Bane, when he's trying to join the team fight, but Kaja is hiding on the bush. That's why they don't want to like making Kaja very obviously.
Yeah. Take away the Harriet. Claude's gone.
Honestly, if this was the new patch where the Lolita changed the second skill, it would be good against the
reflecting
big.
things, right?
Yeah, you can't even reflect the deadly catch. That's amazing to watch. But of course, it's not a new patch just yet.
The Sharks will take a sharp U-turn.
Yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah, I'm so
It's
excited.
amazing.
Suddenly, the teammates are angry. Why you shot at him? Yeah, why? But yeah.
Alright.
I'm waiting for that too.
Eve banned as well, and now the Franco has been banned. So different picks for now for both Keyboy as well as CW. At this
Cho
point,
is open.
Yeah. I think taking up the Cho would be okay.
It can kick
No.
Faramis away.
Or the Kufra.
Oh yeah.
I'm okay if they go Florin. Even though it's not the Onyx style. They go
I
for...
would not.
Oh wait, no, yeah, they're lanky, way too much tankiness. Yeah, they need someone tanky.
Yeah.
And not just like a pick off. They need someone who can literally just stand in front of their like...
Be the
take me
sandbag.
Instant. Be the sandbag.
Grok.
Grok, yeah.
Still possible.
Yeah.
Especially
And-
wild charge, no Valentina here.
Exactly. Well, but Bigatron can still pick it.
Yeah, no Valentina just yet.
Just yet.
Yet.
I was like a Valentina, Beatrix is gone. It doesn't warrant a Brody pick.
I think Brody is a bit dangerous here. You need someone with more mobility, I think.
Yeah, mobility, good amount of damage.
Because the Karita, like, we see how Sans played with it. I think it's way too dangerous to get a low mobility. Leslie, I think, is still fine.
Yeah. Kalista?
Oh, 1-1.
Finally.
And they take the Grok. Okay. Honestly, if Kiboy is feeling like playing Kadita Rome, they can pick up a Valentina in the mid here, but it will be another very squishy lineup.
But you know what, Renmar? 1-1 is dependent with the stopper hero, like maybe Cho, even Kaja, but they didn't use it on this game.
Yeah.
So it might be a little bit hard to open the weakness.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Dude, you called it. 3 billion IQ. Reptar there. Very good prediction now, looking at the draft. I kind of feel like there is more balance here for both teams, but that's our opinions. I want to ask you and Gideon, do you think it's balanced?
If it's balanced, it's out of the question. But let me just say this. Any game with Bane is a gain for me.
I can totally agree with you there, man. Bane is going to be a huge problem for BTR to get through. And I mean, I think a lot of this game is going to boil down to whether or not the EXP laners actually get ahead and even so, open up the map for the rest of everybody. My name's Getting Cute. This is Leo. We're going to be taking care of you for this game number 2 here. I'm guessing you're still on Onyx side for this one.
At the cost of my prediction scores, I'm a big fan of whenever Bane comes out. So yes, I like what Onyx is putting down. And again, much like game 1, there's so much damage on board.
There's so much.
I'm guessing this could go both ways, right? It could be, all right, we're riding on momentum. We'll take game 2 the way we took game 1 in relatively short order. Folks, just in case you're just watching just now, they ended under 14 minutes. So very, very quick. But it's also just as possible that BTR says, haha, we lost game 1 that way, we will respect it.
That's the thing. That's why I thought BTR would have gone with the Valentina again, but this time they are really just sticking to their identity as a team fight composition, right? They just want to go 5v5, but still a difficult feat to actually pull through. I mean, Supervin's got a lot of work on his hands on this Grok.
Yep, and with that, you can tell that definitely BTR were trying to take aspects of what they thought worked for game 1 and then reiterate, all right? It's not like they're reinventing the wheel, changing their programming completely. They're like, yeah, we'll try it again, but just the same. Onyx is doing the same, right? Onyx has a few heroes that are similar from game 1. That's why I'm afraid that it's going to be deja vu. Here we are with a quick start already. Very similar to game 1. A lot of action.
A lot of action, but no first bloods just yet. And Cerezo doesn't get punished for it. Let's keep in mind, actually, what are your thoughts on Saken actually playing this 1-1? I mean, yesterday we've only seen one 1-1 actually go through, and it looked like it was good. And then there are moments where it's like, actually, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, no. If you asked me this before we saw Onyx's final lineup, I'd say maybe. Because again, you want to get into fights. You want to make sure that Supervin gets what he wants. But wait, I'll tell you this after Supervin survives. If he does!
I don't think he's going to survive this one. Kyrie is zoning out Moreno and Sands. He's taking his sweet time with this one, getting first blood achieved straight away. And even Kyrie using, making sure that he is using his ult to farm efficiently, right? Get a couple of gold, bit of gold from the shielding, and instantly invade.
And yep, steal not just the gold buff, but as well a small camp away from Super Ken. Again, back to answer your question. Just basically, no, not now. Not given the amount of burst and sustainable damage sources that Onyx is presenting. So yeah, I think Colius mentioned it. It's not going to be as easy to get those weakness points off. It's because you're thinking of so much. So unless Onyx is caught sleeping, then only can Saken take the skies. Kyrie, just as quickly, onto the turtle here, and he's playing a tug-of-war with Cerezo.
Yeah, and once again, Cerezo, he's got to do a lot of work here. If he can chunk out Sands, that would be ideal, but here we go, the deadly catch, just making sure they don't even get close. Turtle secured by Onyx side, and Supercan doesn't even get the small camp as well.
Thing of beauty when Vayne starts to get objectives, man. If MLBB took out like half the hero pool as long as Bane is there, I'd be okay. Looking at the map right now, 2.5 minutes in, it's a very evident approaching 1,000 gold lead here. Onyx is just calling all the shots. Yeah, Supercan is farming, and yeah, they only really killed Vin, but from where do we go here? If you're a BTR fan, you're also wondering, come on, man, we need to make it to game 3. Where does the team fight happen? It's so specific. Again, Onyx has to fall into the trap of, let's go take this 3v3, 4v4 when they're not ready.
Exactly. And that's the thing, right? If you're in BTR's position, a lot of that spearhead, a lot of that damage is coming from Superkin. Everybody else is going to require a little bit of items before they get to that point. You can't expect Cerezo to be chunking people out unless he has max stacks on his Ionic Edge.
Yeah, and that's what Cerezo is playing off of. He is the psychological warfare weapon. I think that's what Uranus is for the most part, right? We have to admit, he's not that great kit-wise because he's such a blunt force, mass of just bodies. But wait, here comes a shark.
It almost looked good. They almost got out of the situation, but unfortunately, the save with a call alto. ICW has to get on out of there. Asaka, he could potentially take to the skies, but cannot find the weakness points to secure it. Moreno trying to get away, but Sands refuses to let him go through that last one. Keeps him alive. Moreno with his passive lives to see another day.
All right. Good news for the Bigot Troopers. That was but a taste of what Bigatron Alpha's winning image looks like, right? You want to be able to pop a Cult Altar when all of Onyx ult have been spent, and if only Onyx wasn't ahead, if only Onyx didn't have 1 or 2 more items at that time, then maybe BTR would have taken a body or 2. But just the same, Onyx can respect that. Onyx also learned from game 1. Even if they won, folks, you still take notes from what your opponent wants to do. And now, with the second turtle of game 2, Superkin and Saken, up. Whoa!
Whoa! He managed just to pull it off as Super Vin is able to flicker out of there to disengage. He is running towards Moreno's side just in case, but Cerezo, intro boots flickering forward. Can he make it? He catches up to him. Cerezo still alive, regenerating just enough health.
Living on the edge. He's living on the edge, but let's not pretend like that just happened. Super Ken stole a turtle from underneath Kyrie's crab face.
Oh, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, but now they're trying to punish
Bane.
Boots here. The Thorn Rose looks so very good, and Boots can't get out. He tries his best. Rizzo secures that kill as Supercat walks around the deadly catch. This is what I was expecting BTR to actually play through, right? Playing through, punish Boots as much as you can, because Saken, he's going to be all right as long as Supervin is keeping the map open for him.
All right, so here's one strength that BTR's lineup has right now. If they can move in like 2 or 3 man units, it doesn't even have to be a 4v4, 5v5. Wait, there's a knock-up on the Vin!
Saved by the Cult Altar. The Rough Waves just did not have enough damage just yet. Keep in mind that his Keyboy, who's playing the Kadita, doesn't have as many items compared to Sans.
Oh, there's a knock-up on the Moreno. Is there enough damage here? Not quite. So yeah, that was an example of what Bigatron Alpha can do. Best case scenario where they're not really looking for major wins. They can actually just go in a buddy system and then win when they don't actually have to commit too much. They don't even have to die. And just like that, Supercat just stole something else from Kyrie. A purple buff in his face.
In his face, and now has flipped the gold lead in his favor ever so slightly. He has evened it out. He was losing out in EXP, and Kyrie was having the time of his life. But with the turnaround and with the kill down on bottom side, it helps him recover. So again, this game is still very volatile, and these neutral objectives is where these team fights will occur.
How many blades do you want, Supercan? Yes, that's how many. I wouldn't be surprised if he just rushes a Blade of Despair at this point, and that's what Bigatron Alpha is looking for. That's what they need right now to just end what Onyx is planning here. Now looking at this last hurdle of the game, Supercan with the pull, I'm starting to feel, I have to admit, as much of a Bane stan as I am, there is this weird slope. There is this weird portion of the early to mid that you have as this odd jungler. Now Turtle, clean take.
Yep, very clean take here as Boots. Oh no, he hops over the wall and Rizzo. Oh, flickers away before the wall charge connects. Keyboy tries his best, but it's good you have to use that rough waves to get on out of there. Supervin tried to trap him in, didn't get enough distance. In the meantime, Sans will clear out this mid wave while Supercamp instantly going for the invade. Oh no, this could be bad. CW is left all by himself. Thorn Rose is going to connect Phantom Execution as well as the wave collides just in time. Keyboy at least finds a return kill.
That's a punish. As great as Supercan has been going for the past 2 or 3 minutes here, he went in too deep. He went in too deep.
Yeah, honestly, he was a little unlucky, right? CW just following his natural instincts of, I just gotta walk back, and then realize midway, oh no, a wave literally right under the inhibitor turret. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, just stopped him in his tracks. But that doesn't stop Bigatron Alpha from actually getting a pretty respectable lead here in the mid-game. 7 minutes, 45 seconds in, about 1,000 gold and change ahead. What's the game plan for Onyx, you're wondering? What does Onyx do? Well, punish and find a way to get back on top, get back in the lead. That's where Bane is best. That's where this lineup is best. When you're the one who's always calling the shots, when you're overloading your opponents, when you look Moreno in the eyes and say, your Cult Altar means nothing to me, that's the best case scenario for Onyx.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they are stealing Moreno's a large majority of the time. Like, Sans is making sure that he's able to kind of protect everybody else in case things go south with the Call Altar. In the meantime, Cerezo starting to become a problem. He's starting to scale, he's getting his items, and he is getting pressure on the bottom side of the map.
Yep, and as foretold, Supercan here sitting on top of the gold leaderboards, approaching the 6,000 gold mark. Homie's already built his Blade of Despair. Now Boots looking for one!
Prism Strike is already good, but now he's trying to get on out of there. Oh, the Call Altar saves his life as Moreno put down very, very low. They're going to recall as the upcoming Lord coming up in 6 seconds.
How do you spell clutch? S-A-N-Z. That was a close call for good guy Boots, but his teammate says not today. Lord's Dance about to begin here. Keyboy first on the scene. I'm wondering, as far as I'm concerned, with the 2K gold lead here and how well Supercan has been playing, this Lord belongs to BTR.
I mean, we say that. Wild Charge comes in straight away onto good guy Boots. As Keyboy unable to get back into the wards that fight here. I'm not seeing the deadly catch coming out of time, but Call Altar. Oh! Keyboy able to get on out of there. Picks up the kill on Moreno. It's Rizzo is able to find the kill back. Deadly catch, but 50-50. It falls into the hands of Kyrie. A level down on Super Ken. Sans still healthy, and he's looking for kills. Moreno is going to deter them, but this mid-tier 1 will fall into the hands of Onyx.
Call me wrong, but just the same, Onyx is proven why even in the darkest of days, You can see the black and yellow on their porcupines, and look at that! It's Kyrie's turn! Sweet vengeance! Not the battle spell, nor the skill on Arlet, but the fact that he stole the purple this time around! That'll fix the equilibrium, that'll fix their economy!
We'll have to see in a little bit. This is a relatively low kill count game as we approach the 10th minute, 4-4. We're hoping to see that Onyx actually builds up that lead. Malefic Roar purchase on towards CW side is going to help him a lot, especially when he's up against Supervid or even Cerezo, who's been gunning for this poor marksman, honestly.
Yep, as they should. I think that's just the right thing to do. Because it's CW. Wait, Moreno.
He was so close. He was so close. And CW doesn't get the shot off in time. Good coverage from Supervin and Cerezo.
All right. Onyx is now living on the other half of the map. I wonder if they're aware. Nope, that's it. Super Ken did it. He's going to take that turret down bottom. There's enough of a wave there. But just the same, Onyx has made a 6K gold lead out of that Lord advantage. So now they're just looking at, what, 2,000, maybe less ahead of BTR. So there's a good rally. There's a solid rally again. 11 minutes in.
Yeah, honestly, I did think that Supercam probably could have pushed out that that tier 2 if he wanted to, but he knows, right? He knows that the entire camps are on the bottom side of the map is already gone, so it's not worth putting yourself at risk. Any more seconds until the next upcoming lore comes out, and Cerezo is in a position. Oh, hey, Keyboy, you want to waste your abilities on me? Stand back. Uranus is here.
Keyboy. All right, not enough stacks on Cerezo just yet. Cerezo, by the way, rocking that common emblem and not a single book in sight. Ain't no enchanted talisman here, but I wonder if Keyboy knows where Supervin is. This is dangerous.
It is extremely dangerous. We do see the Endless Battle purchase from Super Ken's side, so every time he uses an ability, his auto attacks is going to deal significant damage as Moreno picks up the favor. Oh, nope, switches back to die hit. Thank goodness. Okay, all right, he's looking to finish off targets.
I can imagine a world wherein maybe favor worked, but in this situation, yeah, you need more damage. You need more output. You need to make sure Super Ken can finish the job when you get to it. And there's a knockup!
They find it. They find it onto Keyboy's side. He didn't have enough time to channel the rough waves, and now Onyx is forced backwards 21 seconds until the Lord spawns.
Not an atom of hesitation in the fiber of Supervin. He saw the shadow of a Kadira. That's it. Right there. We're taking him.
Poor Keyboy. Like, he was playing phenomenally in game number 1. Game number 2, he is just not finding that space in Bigatron Alpha. They're starting to find their groove here.
All right. So with that groove, they can take a two-step plan. Close the gap and then take this Lord. And it looks like it's all coming down to this small area. This funnel!
Oh, the funnel's not good! As Boots has already found one! The call altar as well as Keyboy is able to get off a great rough wave. Sakin forced to use that Winds of Nature to keep himself alive, but he makes it out of there in time. Onyx, when you think it's about, no, it's not over for them, they are still able to secure these neutrals.
Yep, but mind you, Lord is on BTR's side, but just the same, Onyx has amazing wave clear. And BTR know that, so they need to clear out as much of the incoming waves and push away Onyx so that they can make the most of this Luminous Lord marching down through bottom. This could have been so much worse for BTR, by the way. Kyrie missed on that Crab Claw Cannon, and that could have taken down 2. Only if it was a closer range. And I think BTR played that to a T. It was an immaculate escape, and now they're going to be able to regroup and then come back and maybe even make a play for an inhibitor. At least the 2 outer turrets should go down.
Yeah, but again, it's just so surprising. I did mess up saying securing the neutral objective. What I wanted to say was Onyx is just so combat aware around the neutrals, right? Despite the fact that they didn't get the Lord itself, the fact that they are making sure they are blowing resources, and more importantly so, finding these key picks on towards Bigatron's side, you got to be real careful.
Yep, they are an artist in the way of the turn. Onyx turned on BTR. Now Lord's gonna crash on through bottom lane. There's a jump!
Wild charge on towards Boots' side. He's able to get it out in time as Supervid is put down to 1% of his HP. Good damage on the inhibitor turret, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Bigatron Alpha know that this is gonna be a long one. There's no way to push momentum when you don't have the gold on your side.
All right. So speaking of gold, you're looking at deadlock. Barely 500, 600 between these two. Top tier global teams. It's amazing that we're all seeing this right now in the heart of Jakarta. And there's Keyboy coming in. Super Ken just got knocked out.
He just got full comboed, and now Boots is in trouble as the crossbow attack can be popped, but Sakin is not going to take it. He's going to peel backwards. So Cerezo and Vin can only do so much to keep him alive. And even Moreno waiting for the right time. The Deadly Catch is going to isolate them, and it's going to be Super Vin who pays the price.
The Super Bros have fallen. The Super Bros have fallen. It's 30 seconds and... All right, 40 seconds until the next Lord. But just the same, I think Onyx will just push. Onyx going to have their way with this inhibitor coming in with another wave because they need the help from Vin and Super Ken to clear. And if not, there's way too much damage from Onyx. So yeah, they're going to lose these buffs. And then the next Lord is going to be much, much harder.
It's going to be significantly harder, as a matter of fact. I mean, Onyx just piped down on the Super Bros, and they can't really do much, especially when they get zoned out like that. So I think Bigatron just got to be a little bit careful with the way that they pull back. It's either you pull back together, because as soon as one guy breaks off, Onyx is going to just jump on you.
Yep, so that's one thing that these two lineups have in common. As soon as they see one straggler, somebody who's just uncharacteristically courageous to check a bush, it's over, even if you're a super bro, all right? Super bros are not immune to the folly of man that is to face check into a bush. That's against a team that has, what, a Bane, a Kadira, and even a Daira. Something to note, though, Sakin has taken to the skies how many times this game?
Not at all, in
right?
matter of fact,
We haven't seen him do that yet.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for the... Yup, there we go. The Malefic Roar, he's finished it up, and now he is pretty much fully built at this point. And now Boots in trouble, ends up dying. Sakin has such relevant damage as Keyboy looks for the kill out to Super Ken. The Thorn Rose to save his life, and Keyboy in trouble. Wait, that Phantom Execution did not connect as Kyrie is now sitting on top of the objective, secures it for himself, ends up dying, but Cerezo chasing them down, making sure that they are slow enough. Sakin unable to close the distance fast enough to get the crossbow of Tang. In the meantime, we do see the solo kill from Super Ken onto Keyboy, finally getting his revenge.
Is that not a disaster? Did Onyx not commit too much, sacrifice too much for that one Luminous Lord? Because by the looks of it, it didn't even last 5 seconds!
I think they still have enough high ground defense. CW, it's all up to you against 5 members of Bigatron Alpha as they look at the crash down. Boots is going to get in the way. Super Fin, headset! What a wild charge! CW forced to flicker out as Sans takes it back into the Winter Truncheon to buy that extra bit of time. CW, does he have any ults left? It looks like the waves have been cleared out just in time, thanks to Sans.
And here comes the cavalry. Kyrie gonna miss out on Super Ken, but just the same, the fact that Onyx is still in this, that Onyx did not get punished into oblivion, that we're seeing Game 2 still in progress, this is good for all of the Sonics out there, for all of Onyx Sobat, but right now, BTR are calling the shots. BTR is just much better at the cuff, and right now, they're gonna pop Overvin! Oh!
Yeah, they disrespected CW. They didn't realize how far out he was. The conceal comes out. They're looking for another one as Super Ken decides, nope, I'm out of there. No, don't want to be part of this. I'm going to just take your purple and walk away.
All right, 18 minutes approaching. Sakin Airlines have yet to take off. They have been delayed so long.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating because again, that's the one ability that really makes this hero super cool. Those TikTok plays that you see and those clips all over the internet. But no, Sakin, he's really patient.
Yeah, but it's not a testament to how well BTR is playing this. The fact that you haven't seen a single crossbow of Tang make a difference makes this lineup all the more scary, because what if he does take to this guys? What if he does pop the ult?
Well, we're going to have to see. The situation needs to be right, because if Sakin switches targets on towards someone like Keyboy, who can just break out of it with the rough waves, or arguably even Boots, it's just not that worth it. He needs to take out CW.
Or maybe even Sans.
Kyrie would be ideal, though.
That's the best. You know, so much damage that you're taking out of the equation, but that's why your boy actually built a Winter Truncheon. So yeah, Kyrie already has a Winter Truncheon. So even targets for Crossbow Tang, if he does unlock it and can press the button, is slim pickings. So I understand the situation right now. I understand what's going on. But the fact that this Lord coming up 20 seconds away is looking as close to 50-50 as it gets. This is a tight Lord. Oh!
Cerezo, he's still alive. He's able to take the burst damage from Keyboy at this point of time. He is thick. He is extremely thick, and especially with the immortality as well. Onyx, they're just gonna have to break it at some point.
He's thick with 4 Cs. All right, so Step number 1, secure your purple. Good. I'm wondering Superken has his, or if they're going to wait to give the orange to Saken, and then they can start to make a play for this Lord. But wait, looks like they're blitzing it.
Yep, Chorizo's trying to slow them down with the Ionic Edge, and even with the help of Super Vince, while Guardian's Barrier. Oh no, Saken, he's taking a lot of damage here. He's on top of Boots and already takes to the skies. Didn't deal enough damage, and now the turnaround with the Deadly Catch. Call Altar to keep them alive. The Wild Charge to get on top of CW, but Boots, he's going to lose his immortality as the Nibiru's Passion only chunks out Superken. They only find it, and Kyrie gets the Lord. Boots still alive, and Superken on the run. Winter trudging to buy a bit of time. Thorn Rose as well, but the kill falls into the hands of Gilad Sans.
That was an almost perfect play for Onyx. Despite everything presented by Bigetron Alpha, they had the check for everything. And with that, they not only walked away with an evolved Lord with a passive that deals so much more damage, might make nothing out of the Cult Altar, but as well killed Superken. This is going to be a difficult defense.
It really is. And Onyx, they just know how to just zone them out. And so far, Sans has already gotten some good work in. Wild Charge already being used. Mid inhibitor is already down. They're losing members, and unfortunately, Saken cannot stand up forward. The Wild Charge comes back. The Call Altar to keep him alive, but it's too late. The Deadly Catch does too much damage, and it's a killing spree. Moreno finds one. They're clumped together, but the Lord is too big, too strong. Onyx Peak is back. GG, well played.
What time is it?
It's Onyx time.
2-0 for the defending MSC champions. Could have sworn that last weekend in MPLID didn't even happen. Could have sworn Sans wasn't even sick.
Yeah, it's just wow. Wow, they recuperated so much. I had so many doubts with the lineup after yesterday. Could they recover today? And honestly, I think Coach Yeb just said, forget about it. Let's just focus on the day ahead of us.
That sounds like a Coach Yeb thing to say. Just forget about it.
Forget about
it.
it.
Get back in that chair and play like we're in Cambodia. but we're in Jakarta.
But we're in Jakarta, so let's do it one more time. But man, what a game this has been. So many small moments that made the difference. We're going to be throwing over to the analysts to break it down for y'all.
I gotta say, this one was way more closer, man. It really could have gone either way.
But I really hate about like they gonna play with one S card, but it turns out to be a Joker card. The 1-1 thing.
Yeah. I didn't like the 1-1 so much.
Yeah,
yeah.
as it went on, Saken really had a lot of difficulty even getting close. Again, the timing of Kyrie with Deadly Catch every time was just always so good. So many things always for the 1-1 to watch out for. Saken was 2-1-6. Near the end, though, especially with that Lord fight, again, very questionable for me. We were talking about this behind the scenes. He popped that crossbow tank way too early onto Boots.
Yeah.
That's why Diony can get the Lord. Even like I love the timing when they waiting for Super Ken just pop out the Immortal, and that's why they can get the Lord securely.
Yeah, another thing we were talking about behind the scenes was that eventually it became less about a battle of macro, and then it was all just about micro, because it would be outward to inward rotations. We'll just clear the minion waves on the sides, but we're gonna see you in the river, and that's where we're gonna fight each other and find each other.
Yeah, clear the minion and do the dogfight.
Exactly.
It's amazing. Look at this. The one that dealt the most damage was Sans.
Crazy.
He was the one that dealt the most damage, because I was going to talk about Kyrie. He uses the Deadly Catch, uses the Rum as well, get more stacks on his War Axe, and then use the Crab Claw Cannon to kind of like make sure that Saken, before he enters the fight, is at 20% HP.
Yeah.
But even with that, Sans dealt way more damage.
Yeah, the aggressive gameplay, I mean, from Sans is very, very crazy. That's why he called Gila Sans, because he always go to the front line and eat anybody who's in front of him.
Yeah, and that's why I really thought the BTR would consider taking the Valentina away from Onyx's hands as a possibility. And which is why I mentioned there at the end of the draft, Kibo, if you're feeling it, pick up the Rome Karita, because Sans is going to end up in a hero that he absolutely shines in.
Yeah, the thing is, picking up the Uranus first, I kind of feel like if you could pair up with a support that can really push this Uranus to a different level, it'll be much better. Now the MVP of the game, Kyrie, proving that he's the better jungler. I mean, it could be true still that Super Ken is the best jungler in Indonesia. It's just that Kyrie is the best jungler in the world.
Right. So it's one country versus the world itself.
Yeah.
I like it.
Again, man, his deadly catch. He knows the power of the ability, and hence why Bane is such a highly touted pick in the jungle. Time it so well, and your opponents will not even be able to get close or get a good look at the Lord or the any major objective they're up against. And now, as we watch the highlights, we're going to be seeing here, like, it's a mix. It's a mix of great Onyx plays, being able to play a team fight really well, but then from time to time, BTR would get a really good team fight going for themselves as well.
Especially when the initiator from Keyboy is always on point. That's why Sans is the executor with CW and Kyrie just following up.
Yeah. This was way too close.
Almost.
Almost. Look at Winter Truncheon. Just to buy enough time. Enough time just to clear up minion waves.
It's so sad. There were many opportunities that BTR could have said, like, yeah, we're going to game number 3. But here's the thing. Every single time there's a Lord fight, it's always BTR that's going to go back with way less HP.
Yeah.
Right? They're always getting all of this splash damage in that just eventually they will lose.
Yeah, and I feel like this is going to be a point of improvement for Bigatron Alpha to really look at. It's what we call hero turning, wherein during the major objective team fights, instead of just trying to lower the Lord's health while you're fighting, you completely avoid the Lord, maybe try to reset it, and then you damage the enemy heroes first. There's so many moments we were looking at it, all of us were yelling behind the scene, we're like, Kyrie's still alive, why aren't you guys turning? And they don't.
Yeah, can I say that Bigatron takes the bait?
Yeah.
They
took the bait really well.
Yeah. Kyrie bait?
The Kyrie bait.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? BTR, they did so well, but Onyx, it really does seem like Sans was just not feeling well.
Yeah.
Before the game started, we saw Sans like laughing and everything, so it looks like everyone's mood is okay. And again, that's why I brought up Coach Yep. He always knows how to bring up his own team. So when Sans is at 100%, that's the scariest Onyx possible.
Yeah, lifting the morale, lifting the mood. That's why it can goes all out on this match.
He's like the torch for Onyx, like quite literally. He has flaming red hair. He's like the torch and light of hope for Onyx.
I voted for Onyx. This time they won, so curse end, maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know. But here's the thing, guys. For you guys to be on that kind of level, right? What do you guys need? You guys need this phone here, and you guys see me using the pen because I've been writing out Gila Sans. And honestly, I gotta say, like, there's so many good features from the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, but I gotta say, this is, maybe it's because of our jobs as a caster, analyst, host. We like to put down notes, but here's the thing. The thing about this phone is, it's for everyone.
Yeah.
It's not just for gamers. Sure, impressive chipset from Snapdragon only on Samsung phone, but productivity with this writing feature, amazing camera for content, the screen is absolutely gorgeous. It can never go wrong. It doesn't matter what kind of career you guys have, this will help you out.
No matter what you're doing, everything.
It packs on one device from all of what you need.
Yeah, everything. And now, LaFell's...
I even have Mobile Legends loaded up here.
You're ready.
I could play right now, but you know, probably we don't have time for that. But either way, I gotta say, in terms of the frame rates and everything, now I can see why Sans can play it that way.
Ooh, very smooth.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on to that too.
I'm holding on to the pen.
Yeah, I'm not clicking ranked. Not at all.
Oh, look.
Not at all. Completely fine.
Gonna play the rank and
I
leave it
really
AFK.
had to stop myself. I was really
No.
It's okay. I'll get my shot.
Renmar so naughty.
Eventually.
Naughty Renmar.
Actually, the rank.
You know that hurts coming from you, considering you are an actual father. It's like I'm getting a talking to. It's like, hey, don't do that. Sorry, Dad.
Actually, looking at the rank here,
Yeah.
might be pretty good.
Right? I feel like
Yeah. It's like
you can do one whole segment.
Yeah.
And you'd already won 2 games.
Yeah. So you know what?
Don't do it.
I might play rank, but for me to do that, I think we're gonna throw over to the interview. So see you guys then.
Thank you very much to our very, very pretty and handsome casters. Hello, everybody. This is Rose again over at the backstage. And with me here, we have the winning team from Stream A, Onyx Esports. We have Boots. And of course, we have Cheapy over here. Okay, so let's get straight into the interview. Yesterday, I interviewed Keyboy. I asked Keyboy how he was feeling, and Keyboy said he was tired because they didn't really get enough rest from MPL Indo, right? Because MPL ID, and the next day you guys played 2 matches that day. So, Boots, I want to ask, did you guys manage to sleep well last night after that win?
Tidurnya cukup buat kemarin, dari kemarin sampai sekarang buat match Onyx melawan teman-teman dari Bigatron Alpha.
Alhamdulillah cukup.
So he said, thank God enough.
Oh, thank God enough. Okay. Now, let me ask a more like a little bit of a maybe spicy question. Okay, I really wouldn't say spicy, but like we know that Bigatron Alpha came up with a new lineup where they included Vin into the lineup, right? How is Bigatron Alpha like now that you face Vin inside Bigatron Alpha? Is it hard? Is it okay? Did you think he's a good addition? What are your thoughts?
Oke, bagaimana impact Vin sebagai roster baru dari Bigatron Alpha di season kali ini menurut Put?
Menurut aku ya pasti ada dampak positifnya buat BTR, soalnya Vin juga player yang bagus banget lah ya. Terus jadi lebih rapih aja mainnya buat mereka semenjak ada Vin.
Oh, okay, sorry. He said Vin is more impactful for Bigatron Alpha, and then he gave more positive vibe only, to Bigatron Alpha, and then he said that Bigatron is a good one to with the new roster.
Oh, so maybe they will improve more with more time, right? With better chemistry. Okay, maybe last 2 questions. I want to ask, tomorrow, another 2 match for Onyx. You guys will be going against Aura Fire, who just won against Todak 2-0. And you'll also be facing Todak from Malaysia, who just lost 2-0. So, are you excited for this matchup? Are you ready for this matchup? What are your thoughts about it?
Oke, Rose bilang kemarin Onyx kalah sama Todak 2-0, sedangkan Aura Fire tadi di stream B baru aja menang sama Todak dengan kemenangan 2-0. Besok mereka bakal ketemu Aura. Jadi, apakah Boots cukup siap untuk ketemu Aura untuk pertandingan besok?
Dia bilang siap, pasti siap. Terus buat lawan Todak sih pengen banget sih lawan Todak, soalnya kita kalah mulu kan di turnamen internasional lawan Todak.
Okay, he said that he will be ready to face up Aura, and then he will continue to meet the Todak too, because he said that never win into Todak, and then he want to face them.
Oh yeah, I remember that time, M4, right? You guys lost against Todak in a best of 1, and same goes to MSC. Did you guys meet up in MSC? Yeah. Oh, even in M3. Okay, so I guess Onyx has something to prove tomorrow. Okay, before I let you go, a little thank you to your fans who's tuning in right now.
Ada yang mau disampaikan buat Onyx fans?
Thank you banget buat Sonic. Dukung terus. Jangan capek dukung pokoknya.
Bud say thank you so much for Onyx fans, and then don't forget to always support them in the tournament.
All right, that is it from me, Rose, Chippy, and of course, Boots over at the backstage. We will be going to a short break before we start the last series of the day. So don't go anywhere because SPS will be right back.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
There's no rain that never stop falling. There will be a glowing rainbow before the night. When the sun goes down and the stars has come, you'll see that life not ends tonight. Dale bueno, dale bueno. I got a thorn in my side. You can run, but you can hide. Yeah, this is magic in a way, but no rabbit in the head. I mean the way it hurts. Hold me tight while you inside. Rip my head for the hell of it. We're gonna make it make sense of it. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick your pin in like a bunch of dough. Yeah, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick your pin
welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Once again, we are live in Jakarta, Indonesia for the last final match of the day. And it's going to be, once again, EVOS Icon going against the Yudu Red Giants. But on the panel here, we have Eterna, we have Goni, and we also have Qualius. Welcome back to the panel. How are we feeling coming against this new matchup?
You know what? I'm feeling good, as well as EVOS Icon here. Remember, they just got a dub. Finally, hopefully they can take it, with their momentum.
So just keep the winning streak. But yeah, I'm really excited to see this because Yudu Red Giant, the black horse on this tournament, I think, because on the early group stage, they are just like walking slowly, but now, look what they are.
They're galloping now. They're mad. They're angry. Yudu Red Giants being able to take a series against, who was it? I was like, whoa, what the heck?
You do?
Yeah.
Earlier, they won against, wow, good question. I forgot as
RSG.
well. RSG,
RSG,
PH?
if I'm not wrong, yeah.
RSGPH. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the tournament that keeps on giving surprises. But coming into this, Yudu Red Giants, they're a relatively new
team
establishment, right? A relatively new team in Malaysia, but they're able to power through up until this point. But the same can be said about EVOS Icon. Both teams were able to come to this point, the challenge finals, all the way from the qualifiers way back when, and now they're here and they want to be able to win it.
Exactly. Again, they're a new org, but it seems like they're imports, right? They imported Super Red and as well as Pancake, who I feel like just made a strong foundation in their org.
And don't forget about the coach arc things.
True.
Yeah, because he successfully made Yudu Red Giant until this stage now.
Wait, let me check on my Samsung phone real quick.
Whoa.
All right, Yudu Red Giants, there are actually 2 players that are sick at the moment. So they're feeling kind of unwell, but they still want to play here. So the 2 players that are unwell are ZaQT and Pancake.
Get well soon for them.
Yeah, hope they get well soon, as soon as possible. Because of course the challenge finals are around the corner. But of course this might affect their gameplay.
I hope not. Because I think, yeah, you need to be on the focus when playing the match, right? But with the support of his teammates, because it's a 5-man game. So anybody can just lift them up, or maybe it's gonna be a tight match.
It is definitely going to be a tight match here, considering that EVOS Icon just showed a very spectacular performance as well. In that first match, Doma was practically impossible to touch, especially if we're talking about Game 3 on that Melissa. So perhaps that was a card shown from side of EVOS Icon that can perhaps you do. All right, Melissa is an expensive pick. Should we take it or should we just ban it? Maybe that should be their approach.
Oh no!
Whoa. What happened?
Sorry, I lost playing my game. I lost.
What game are you playing?
The FE bot. Sorry, my Samsung. Oh, I'm disappointed.
Okay.
I'm disappointed, man. The screen is so beautiful.
Because
but
you
why
almost
can't
reached the level 1, right?
Yeah, why can't I win it? Right? It has absolute best class for mobile. Sorry, I'm playing. I'm playing the FE bot Dash Cup. But like crystal clear display, lightning fast response times, but I still can't land number 1. it's not the it's a skill gap.
It's a skill gap?
It's a skill gap for sure. But yeah, shout out to the Samsung Galaxy S23 series, because with the Ultra, man, I don't think I even make it to the top 10. I'd be like 30 million on the standings, but luckily, because of the fast responses, the fast time responses as well, and of course the chipset from Snapdragon, I'm able to make it to top 10.
Wow,
Not bad, not too shabby.
Not bad. We're gonna beat your score later because we need to work right now. No. We need to work right now. We need to work.
Colia's wishes.
Ooh, let's see.
But yeah, once again, the Yudu Red Giants, one of the 2 left organizations coming from Malaysia left standing, right? There were a lot that was eliminated back in the qualifiers and the season, what is it called? Challenge season. Like Flash
No, is Flash Singapore?
Flash Singapore.
Bleed.
Flash
No, Bleed Singapore.
also Singapore.
What was the other Malaysian team?
Homeboys.
Homeboys.
Yeah. HB. We lost. Yeah, we lost HB.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And so it poses the question: what makes Yudu Red Giants so strong that they can survive this long? Even though, like we mentioned before already, they're a new organization. The fact that Coach Arcadia has really stepped up, and there's a lot of highlighted players on their team. One of them has got to be Super Red, right?
Yeah.
Super Red has been performing out of his mind in the gold lane. The question is, can he take it to the next level going against EVOS Icon? As you all know here, Doma has been a monster in his own right. Get his hands on the Melissa, and it's GG if you don't have an answer to it.
Yeah, all of us know that Super Red with his cloud are very, very crazy. Can I say like Gila Super Cloud?
Gila Super Cloud?
Yeah, it's like for Suns, but it's for Super Cloud right now. But yeah, later, if the cloud is getting respect ban, what else he can do?
Exactly.
We're gonna see.
Well, that's the question, right? Well, he has shown multiple heroes apart from that cloud, but then again, it's not as the same level. So perhaps here, again, EVOS Icon can exploit that fact, you know, force Super Red not on the cloud. And let's talk about the roamers.
Wait, before we get to the roamers,
Okay.
I have a fun fact.
Go.
Both these gold laners, they're power heroes, Melissa.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Just
So
remember.
are we going to see a contest on Melissa? Are we going to see it even respect ban from the first phase?
Melissa, that's okay.
Or it
Interesting,
can be
right?
debate,
Exactly.
right? So they are not playing with like 5-man heroes on their strategy and just pick Melissa. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll pick up Leslie, let's say. Kill you with range. Don't want to get close. That's definitely a
see.
possibility.
That's why I'm very excited to see this match.
Me too. I'm excited to see this match, but I'm also excited to see the standings. How are we looking in terms of both of the teams' performance? Let's go ahead and check it out here from Group A. Wow, all right. So actually, Yudu Red Giants, they're at the top. Meanwhile, EVOS Icon, not looking too good. It looks like this is going to be a matchup that EVOS Icon desperately needs to take.
They really need this win, right? I mean, considering 3 teams from each group are at 7 points, that says a lot.
Yep,
Very intense.
Especially only 3 teams who's gonna go into the playoff. That's why we're gonna see like every team will gonna have 5 match, right, during this group stage. So EVOS only have 2 match left. I mean, that's why it's very important points for EVOS.
Wait, so this is the second last match that they have?
Yes.
Oh man, that's not good at all, because for those of you watching, maybe you just tuned in, we would like to remind you on the standings here, the way that it works, the bottom 3 teams will be eliminated. They will not continue on to Istora. They cannot continue their journey here in the challenge finals. So these points, they matter. How do they get the points? They have to win. When they win, they earn 3 points. When they lose, they only earn 1.
If they got 1 game.
It
right?
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if you lose to win. Oh, if it doesn't matter you lose to 1. It doesn't
will
matter
get
if you
1
win.
point.
Yeah, you will win 1 point. Doesn't matter you win 2-0. Doesn't matter if you win 2-1. You will get 3. So that is why Onyx equalized in that match going up against Bigatron Alpha, equalizing in points wise.
And so far, AP Brand never lose. But they only played 2 match. So there are still 4 match waiting for them.
That's so scary.
It's very intense. Looking at the points, anything can happen at this point, right?
Right, you're right. Because let's say RCSG win another match. That's 8 points. And then they go to the top. Depending on how the results are for Yudu, RSGPH, and Echo, things could just swap over real quick. So this requires an amount of consistency from these teams, and of course the drive. How much do you want it?
For sure. But if we really talk about the Group B, EVOS Legends here needs that win.
Not
severely.
Not just the win. I think they really need a miracle.
They need a miracle.
Yeah.
0-2. If it's 0-3 with Todak, very, very slim chance to advance.
But finger crossed, I think EVOS Legends have the potential. Yeah, we will believe. as Indonesian.
Yeah, let's continue believing and let's continue to believe for EVOS Icon as well. But of course, on the other side, the Yudu Red Giants, like you mentioned, the dark horse coming into the tournament. No one really expected how strong their performance has truly been, and just huge props to these players. And of course, Super Red.
Super Red.
He's a Filipino import.
He's a Filipino alongside
From
Pancake.
Blacklist MDL.
From Blacklist MDL, and he has shown impact. Let's talk about EVOS Icon first here. So Jin needs to stay and stabilize his team.
Yeah, don't get too greedy, don't get the adrenaline rush. Just stay calm and like waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, and with that, let's welcome EVOS Icon.
Beberapa orang mungkin mikir kita cuma hoki. Cuma kita bakal buktiin kalau mereka salah.
Get out. It's going to be A-OK for now, but he's going to re-engage the back lines, finds the right timing. Out as well. Arrow comes in. Oh, close, but now here comes the Pirates Revenge. A big one as well. They connect on to the person down. Ryuji got his dead. Same goes for Yoshi, and EVOS Icon finds the perfect catch.
Pengalaman gue sih karena memang kita do the best, kayak banyak yang kita dapetin lah. Kita improve dari segi mental, gameplay, terus lebih percaya satu sama lain. Kayak lebih membaik lah untuk EVOS Icon.
Person now as well. They take on Ryujin on top of it all, and they are gonna.
I can say maybe EVOS Icon is the dark horse.
EVOS Icon, a really strong team. I have a lot of hopes for these players. They're still very young, very hungry. I see a lot of potential for them. They're future stars for sure.
All of us, it's the best performer right now. I think if we do the best, I think we can champion. Kalau dari opini gua, kita masih belum tahu EVOS Icon sama EVOS Legends lebih kuat mana. Cuma EVOS Legends lebih banyak experience dibandingkan dengan EVOS Icon. Cuma dari kita EVOS Icon ya kita lakuin terbaik aja. Moga-moga bisa do the best sampai champion lah. Because I want to go final with EVOS Legends.
Momentum definitely on the side of EVOS Icon as they were able to beat RSG SG earlier. And with that, let's welcome Vildora, Sutsujin, Krite, Doma, as well as Ivan.
Especially the new rising star, Doma. Everyone have a big expectation on this goal cleaner.
It's scary to see how much he has improved this phase, right? Doma, again, we're talking about the Melissa. He is the player to watch. So, EVOS Icon, they need to bank again. Yeah, we need to cover. They need to draft to cover Doma.
For sure, for sure. And if we focus on the jungler here for EVOS Icon, Sutsujin, already with very peculiar picks in the jungle, I think one of the main standouts would be the Dairoth. It didn't exactly work out before, but that already shows you the level of flexibility that Sutsujin has in the jungle. We can expect really crazy picks coming in from him, maybe even the Balman once again.
But if the audience is asking why Sutsujin Link doesn't show up on that asset before, because Link always getting banned by the opponent, except for the first match of the day. Link is open, but he don't want to use it.
Yeah, that's a very interesting approach, right? You want to see him on Link, but I want to see what Yudu has to offer.
And with that, let's welcome the Yudu Red Giants.
The best thing about them is that every single game, they seem to improve. So I would say the best thing about Yudu Red Giants right now is people always say we learn from our mistakes. They put those words into action.
Double should be able to pull in, but no Super Red takes him out just in time. He's still alive, and despite all of Iman has the rose gold, and that's why he was able to. Iman is going to be taken down by Gorgeous. The base wide open, Irad targeting down, but will he be able to do it? Yes, he will. RSGPH starts strong with game number 1.
We did perform before the patch, but after the patch, we performed very well because our jungle is assassin player, so it's very favorable to us. Super Red can short call and his voice is really loud. It is first time that I see a good laner that can short call. So when he shout like doing something, we just like, oh back, okay. Even we war, when he asked to back, just back. So go because his voice is so loud. Our biggest strength is when we fight other team, we can really fast learn of like how the team beat us. Or like we can really copy their meta. Like When we fight Blacklist, we can use UBE. When we fight this, we can use this, so we can adapt any meta. People thought that we are so lucky to be in here, but yeah, we will prove them are wrong.
GG, well played as the U2 Red Giants have conquered their demons.
This team wants to prove that it is more than just luck that brought them to this point. With Gojes, Sekis, Zacuti, Super Red, as well as Pancake, they're looking to destroy the baby Tigers.
Well, they have two players that are ill, so I expect them to play in an ill manner as well, in a good way. But again, Super Red here, shot caller, a gold laner that can shot call. We just know that from Gojes. So a very interesting play style, aggressive as well. Let's not forget Sakai, who likes on the assassin, which somehow favors his current patch.
Yeah, we're gonna see the horse race today, I mean, because EVOS Icon is a dark horse, but Yudu Red Giant is a dark horse too. That's why it's gonna be a horse race match. And like Gonis mentioned before, that Super Red is the key, I think. They need to make Super Red very comfortable, can like carrying his team so he can play very better.
All right, so the question is how are they going to do that, right? How are they going to be able to draft around a Super Red, allow him the space? And then, in my opinion, the key is Sakai's. The key is Sakai's. If he's given a hero that is aggressive, that can penetrate their enemy, I think the man you see on screen right now here, Super Red, might have the space to farm up as soon as possible. Taking a look at his picks so far, we have Claude, Beatrix, and the Brody, but his secret weapon is the Melissa.
Secret weapon is the Melissa. Going up against Doma, that's also his favorite weapon.
Yeah.
Do you think this will be a ban? They will just ban the Melissa out, or will there be a contest and picks?
I'm guessing they're gonna open it because they know very well about the power spike of Melissa. That's why just use it, and then maybe I can counter it with another heroes because I know how Melissa play.
That's actually a really good point. You know something so good inside and out that you know exactly how to counter it. I see that a lot from Filipino teams in particular, the way that they understand things and they try to look for out-of-the-box solutions. So very scary gold lane matchup here between these two. Now let's move on to the EXP laners. Veldora going against Gojes. We do see that Veldora has more of a hero pool. We've seen him pull out many different things from the Fredrin, Joy, Paquito, Glue, Benedetta even is something that he can utilize. But for Gojes, it's only been those three heroes. Dairoth, Fredrin, and Arlen.
Yeah. For Gojes playstyle, I think the XP laner is like a sandbag for Gojes playstyle, but for Veldora is the mobility XP laner or even the damage dealer XP laner. That's why he loves to use Arlet. He loves to use Joy.
Oh, that's a very interesting idea as well. Very good read as well, Golios. And I do somehow agree, especially if we're talking about post-patch. Yeah, Gojes doesn't really, I guess he adjusted, he evolved, right? Because pre-patch, he likes the damage. He likes to pick hero that can deal out damage and that EXP, but post-patch, it seems like he adjusted. You know what? All right, my team needs someone that can sandbag, so here you go. The Arlets, the Fredrin perhaps, and we might see again a Terizla pick in this match who is very, very popular. And we saw day one, a lot of Terizla picks. Why? Because it holds very well in lane. And to add to that, that penalty zone can cause trouble for your marksman.
Timing is the key.
Timing is the key.
Penalty zone combo with Flicker, and then boom, everyone will just suck out into the middle, and yeah, the others are following up.
You know, I think predictions are key because once again, we have a little bit of a caster curse, blessing. I don't even know anymore. I don't understand what's going on. But luckily, LaFell is not here, but unfortunately, Mirko is. So it really depends on the predictions right now.
His charm, I think, because
It's a
every
blast.
prediction is correct. Why, Mirko? Why?
He doesn't know. He's doing this.
He's doing this?
And then he's... why is he doing handstands? Mirko, are you
Stop,
okay?
Mirko.
Mirko?
Don't hurt yourself.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, nice.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to put in your predictions as well. Are you a curse or are you a blessing? Especially for those of you over at Twitch. We want to know your thoughts. And we also want to know what the panelists think about this matchup. Personally, it was very difficult for me to choose between EVOS Icon and the Yudu Red Giants.
It was quite easy.
But I think I was leaning a little bit more to Yudu this time around. So here we go.
Three of us are agree, I think.
All right, but there is a difference in score.
Yeah.
Okay? This
Why,
man in the
Gunny?
middle here, 2-0.
You know what? After a disappointing performance from EVOS Icon yesterday, I woke up, had to do the predictions. You know what, EVOS Icon, I think they're going to, repeat their losing streak.
But look at their first match.
There you go. They broke.
You can still change the score if you want.
No, I'm still sticking with my gut here. Yudu Red Giants, they're a strong team. They a very strong coach as well. And I'm not surprised if it's 2-0.
Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the drafting phase here for game number 1 between the Yudu Red Giants and EVOS Icon. Yudu on the blue side, EVOS Icon on the red. You can see Kadita as well as the Florin is the choice of ban from Yudu. EVOS Icon will respond with Ling and Fanny, so already respecting Skies, huh?
I think they want to make Skies feeling uncomfortable.
Okay.
That's why all of the Assassin's heroes are gonna ban. Maybe for the last ban is Cloud if they want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, to stop in the Super Red. But Florin banned from the Yudu Red Giant, I think it's a good point because we see how EVOS Icon play with Florin and it's really annoying.
Yeah, it seems like they learned, right? They researched that Ivan is quite annoying on that Florin. But interesting approach. Usually, the blue side team wants that Valentina. But it seems like it is not within Yudu's playstyle. They opt for a ban, Valentina ban. And let's see here, EVOS Icon, will they commit to another assassin? Is that worth it?
I don't know. I think right now Yudu Red Giants are forcing EVOS Icon to choose between their mid laners. A respect ban towards Super Red. Claude gonna be taken away. Yudu now, they have an option here. They can go for the Eve. Fredrin is also a possibility.
Yep. Uranus.
Or Uranus, you're right.
Uranus is open, so they might be picking Uranus because it's very sustainable, but we already see on the match before this, Uranus doesn't work for Gigatron.
There you go, Eve.
The hero that you mentioned first, right? Eve will be the pick here for Zach QT. And it's a very interesting approach here, right? Yudu saying, you know what? I'm going to have a fast clear mid so I can rotate fast. Let's see, though, the response. Oh, it's going to be the Kaja and the Fredrin. So a hero that can pick off. The question is, with Kaja in EVOS Icon side, will this Eve go Purify?
If Purify, he still need to be afraid of Kadita because Kadita is still open. And we already see that Cry using Kadita before on the first match of the day.
Yep.
That's why I think they're gonna pick Kadita on the third pick if the Yudu Red Giant didn't pick because they already picked if. Except they want to play Kadita as the roamer. Just deny the pick from EVOS Icon.
I wonder if that's something that Pancake actually has.
In his arsenal.
Kadita. I don't
Kadita.
think we've seen it just yet. So
Oh.
far, I think Diggies we've seen from Pancake, more supports. But I could be wrong. Pancake has developed his playstyle over the course of the season. So we're going to see something different first. We're going to see Sakai's on the Martis, presumably, as well as Uranus here for that side lane. And remember the last time Sakai's picked up the Martis, right?
Yeah.
It was disgusting in that early game.
But, oh, we see Wan here on the third pick of EVOS Icon.
Wow.
Actually, I love why they pick Wan because they are already Kaja there.
True.
So there is a stopper to make 1-1 open the weakness, and then he gonna fly. She gonna fly. 1-1 is a girl. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just to aim the other heroes, but they need another burst damage, I think, because if you look, or the other DPS, because Uranus on the late game is very dangerous because it's very hard to take him down.
That's why I was very surprised with the 1-1 pick
Exactly.
here.
Yeah.
And remember, right? EVOS Icon, they do have a chance to pick up something like the Diggy, who also can neutralize those marks from and prevent the crossbow of Tang from popping off. So here, EVOS Icon, they're going to go that route. They're going to go for the Kufra first, though.
Yeah, again, I'm quite surprised at 1-1 pick. Why? Because Yudu, they have picked the Uranus up first, which theoretically, 1-1 crossbow of tank, Uranus can eat all of the arrow, no problem. If we're talking about the goal is not too far. So, yeah, I'm quite surprised with that early 1-1 pick. I don't know. Is this a right move or not? Because perhaps EVOS Icon, they can and will abandon Melissa.
Oh, I just got the information from the EVOS Icon coach.
Gotcha.
It's because Miracle is the caster. And 1-1 is his favorite hero.
And Fredrin as well.
Uh-huh.
Two
That's why the big
heroes.
Fredrin and 1-1. Good job, Miracle. Good job.
Oh my god, oh my god. Let's see here. Final ban. Will they commit to another roam? Cho is also a hero that Pancake likes to use. Quite good going up against this composition, but very risky, right?
Yeah. Because what have Needles of Flower.
Yeah.
Even Kajak can stand by for his Divine Judgment. Just eat everybody who just got in to initiate. But we gotta see on the last ban. I think, oh yeah, I hear the Franco. Franco won't be there.
So they will definitely commit to another roamer ban. Franco will be the approach here. What will you do go for here? What hero will they do not want to face? You know what? A mage ban here just makes sense.
It can be, because Bane will be very annoying against the team fight oriented heroes.
Maybe a Faramis?
Either a Faramis or
Kadira is still open.
True.
Up until this point, so...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, Kadira is banned. So, okay, so they go for the Joy ban. They're really limiting this EXP lane.
They don't want to if there is any heroes who can just dive into the backline,
Alright.
especially disturbing Yves positioning.
Esme.
Esme EXP.
Esme EXP for EVOS Icon. Fredrin Jungle.
I don't dislike that. I don't dislike that at all. They need someone that can also deal damage but be tanky. And Esmeralda seems like the only choice, but no, they go for the mage first here. A Farsa.
But Marsha needs to be careful because every time she do the feather airstrike, maybe Uranus and
Grok.
Mortis will come into them. Yeah, they still have Grok.
Grok roam?
If it's Grok,
Melissa.
who do the damage dealer?
Grok roam. No, wait. No.
If.
Even Grok roam and Melissa. For the side of Yudu Red Giants here. This is why I think it's a very, very good matchup. They have burst, they have high ground, they have crowd control.
And EVOS Icon won't have the DPS to just shred through all that front line.
Oh,
But
Lolita.
all right. So there's still that lockdown hero, AoE, at that in the Lolita. And they go for the Beatrix.
Okay.
Yeah, because if they want to pick Melissa, it's gonna be scaling heroes on the early game, and it's gonna be bad because they must play a very patient game during the early game. But Paquito, I love it because the damage burst from Paquito later, it can just instant kill the Beatrix or even the Eve.
So both of these teams are going for kind of a different approach here. EVOS Icon, not much of a front line with the Paquito, but they're opting for more damage compared to Yudu, who has a lot of sustain. Now, sustain versus damage. I'm gonna go call the casters. Ring, 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 ring. What's going on?
Rush hour.
Leo and Miracle Mosh. Gotta give kudos to our teams here for picking up heroes that have a lot of firepower. It's Leo and Mika at your service, bringing you game one in our final matchup for the night. As you see, we brought our guns is because we noticed something.
Yeah. The Beatrix and the Claude always picked up. If it's not the Claude picked, it's always the Claude banned and vice versa. But here, whoa, a little bit of a difference here already. You went for Yudu Red Giants. I went for EVOS.
Dark Horses. No one counts them as a superpower, but with the way that they've been performing, especially with that upset against RGPH yesterday, I believe in the red hype.
We'll see if the red hype can go through EVOS Icon, because honestly, looking at Dark Horse teams, I think EVOS Icon can certainly fit that criteria as well. With their performances so far, I think they started off as being one of the favorites, but then with a 0-2 start to the group stages, I think now a lot of people, a lot of teams are starting to underestimate them.
No doubt. I actually agree with you, and that's why I brought it down to a game 3. But today, with the way Yudu Red Giants are showing up, right? I know that some of them are feeling unwell, but looking at them on cam, they looked all right.
I think they
loving the blue.
Looked a bit more than just all right. They're just looking really good.
They're
Especially,
feeling it.
They're really feeling it. You know, you mentioned the win against RSGPH. I don't know if I was as shocked as you, but I was really shocked. I rated RSGPH pretty high, but here it is, the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
Here we go, Sutsujin. Mirror start with Sakai's here. Orange for both junglers. But as you can see, man, this is why Martis is a counter to Fredrin. Not only when they start to face off against each other, but even on a farming standpoint, the Martis just moves so fast.
Clearing, farming, even evading from a lot of the CC lockdown coming in from EVOS Icon is going to be very, very easy for him, especially because, whoa!
Hey.
We've seen defensive, we've seen the Martis players go for the tank emblem. Wait a minute, Greg taken very low in the mid lane. Pancake almost taking a kill over, but again, weapon mastery for Skies on the Martis. Very interesting choice.
Huh. All right. I could only really think of a certain reason why is because he's going to start building damage items, right? But alongside that, he's going to build damage items while still building maybe partly hybrid. He will build maybe 1 or 2 defensive items, and then the rest are going to be assassin items, which will help him get the job done. Alongside, of course, Super Red and Zach QT. So, cleanup crew. That's what Sakais is going to be doing here. But how about EVOS Icon? Let's talk about their winning image. What do they want to do? I think, for one, they want to have Duma take to the skies. We saw earlier in the previous series, Saken really didn't get to fly much, man. Saken Airlines had 1 trip. That's it.
It was a very bad trip, too. I mean, they did win the team fight, but they weren't able to really secure the Lords, right? So, 1-1, same kind of problem that we saw in the MSC Grand Finals. Whoever picks 1-1, unfortunately, will end up losing. Here, though, around a turtle, Gorgeous already trying his best to just spot everyone out. Ivan now with Divine Judgment coming down.
Boom! Gorgeous falls!
First blood over to EVOS Icon. Sutsujin looking for more Skies in 1v1. It's not a 50-50 now because Ivan is looking to zone them away, creating a 100-0 chance for Sutsujin.
Yep, this is just a wiser choice. Again, given the bad situation they find themselves in. But wait, the fight continues!
Real world manipulation popped in to lock them down. Sutsujin with an Abrasion's Wrath, but Zach QT is able to flick around Veldora in under the tier 2, finds a kill.
That's hilarious. Seeing a Paquito just jog underneath that tier 2 turret. Getting on out of there. Quantum Charge, thank you so much. Now, with the fight breaking out and dispersing just as quickly, under the 3-minute mark, we see EVOS Icon skyrocket to an 1,800 gold lead here. And we haven't even seen the shadow of the second turtle of the game. So this is definitely them going from 0 to, I'd say, 65. I don't want to say at 90 or 100. Talking about kilometers here, folks, per hour. Well, 0 to 65. So Red Giants, I think even with their winning matchups, again, lane to lane, hero to hero, it's just so different when you fight a team that is so good at team fighting, like EVOS Icon. That's their meta.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the Quantum Charge not only helps the mobility of every single member on Red Giants and EVOS Icon, but something that I do want to ask you about, Leo, is the fact that we've seen Uranus on Brave Smite, even earlier on Impure Rage, Diablo, Gorgeous, Quantum Charge.
I don't know how to feel about this, given that there really isn't... All right. What are the chances, right? What are the maybe it's because Gorgeous doesn't really see much value in all the others, in Brave Smite or in the aforementioned Impure Rage. So he'd rather just have that chance to stay on his targets, right? After every Ionic Edge, maybe the extra right clicks, maybe the extra attacks just help him stay on. So that's what insight I can share on why maybe Gorgeous wants a Quantum Charge. But yeah, no, that is a very odd choice.
It is. It is a very interesting choice, to say the least here. But for the rest, it does seem like, you know, it's pretty standard across the board. We've seen a lot of different emblems on Veldora's Paquito. But for the Quantum Charge, it has worked the best. Now Gorgeous, let's see if they can get out with the Quantum Charge right now. The stuns actually don't hit. Now for the airstrike, Flicker Divine Judgment brings Gorgeous under the turret. Can't sidestep that.
He spent everything, man. He tried to get the Quantum Charge ticks, try to run much faster. You saw that. Press the sprint, but still he's gonna wait a minute and a half on that. And yeah, 2 of the 3 kills on EVOS Icon have been on his Uranus, but right now YRG looking to give Doma a hard time. Ivan to the rescue. Not without Sujin taking a turtle for free, though.
Now Blast Flicker coming down. Doma still able to just get out of that one. Krite, though, now looking for a play, forcing a Flicker already from Super Red. Pancake still just hovering over. ZachQT looking for an angle. The YRG, they back away.
That's a non-starter. EVOS Icon understand the dynamics of both offensive and defensive team fighting. And here, they read the room. 5 minutes and a half in, Doma's not ready yet. Valdora, maybe Valdora was here. Maybe they could oblige. But just the same, they're not ready to take this fight. Look at Ivan, he has a pull. Forced out a flicker, amazing.
2 flickers now burnt just from Ivan standing there, and a few resources from the mid laners coming down. EVOS Icon, I think they won that trade for sure, right? There was no real win for you to Red Giants.
Right.
There's no real trade for those battle spells.
Yep, they wasted YRG's time. There is a gain with and without response. So the fact that there were so many members of YRG that rotated down bottom meant that EVOS Icon got what they wanted on the way out. But let's talk about this, man. Super Red already picked up his Blade of Despair. He also has a Fury Hammer on board, so it's not going to be so easy. Watch out for when Super Red actually finds his targets.
Okay, so Sujin, beautiful positioning there, just to act as basically kind of a walking roamer as well. He's just standing there, opening up the map, and now he's taking some of the jungle creeps away from the Martis.
Omi's is on patrol duty, right? And with this, I don't know, forward and backwards thinking pick up on the Molten Essence, it kind of helps, you know, like it helps you take creeps, it helps you kind of deal passive damage, even if the item has been nerfed to oblivion, it's still pretty good. Now they're living inside you, the Red Giants jungle. This is so difficult. YRG, how are they going to close this 3K gold gap?
I think the way that they need to play is they need to really slow it down, wait for these power spikes to hit for Super Red mainly, and obviously ZachQT, but we're sticking on Super Red and Gojes, I would say. Gojes, very bad start to the game, I would say. Here, 0-2 and 0, and that has actually forced him out of these, you know, good places where he should be at in the 8th minute mark, but now it's a bit slower. Sky is getting poked.
Yep. And they're just playing footsies with all these members of EVOS Icon. Lord very low, 1/4 of its health left. Rather, it's still the turtle. Ooh-wee!
Good reset. So Sujin standing in front, Skies with Immortal Coil. Both teams. Oh, Veldora with a cheeky little flank. Spotted out by Pancake. A few good shots, but that's it. That's the buff first kill. My God, so much shielding. And just like that, EVOS Icon win the macro game. They force you to Red Giants away from the turtle. And so Sujin doesn't even need to commit a retribution.
Yep. Just by positioning themselves and presenting damage, not even actually using it or committing to fights, you, the Red Giants, are forced to respond to how EVOS Icon want to move. EVOS Icon started out strong, very, very fast, and this is going to their advantage. They're getting to places on the map and taking objectives that they want. All this while, you, the Red Giants, are left to the scraps. You, the Red Giants, are like, all right, what's the safest thing we can do right now without overcommitting?
Let's see. Yudo Red Giants just taking the safe route. Again, Pancake creating the space. Super Red so far back though. The real room inflation comes down on Krite. He still pops in for the airstrike. Anyways, a good Divine Judgment bringing ZachQT in, but Skies picks up Krite in the back. Now Blast with the Appraiser's Wrath charged together, but Sujin gets gunned down and Super Red takes the kill. Meanwhile, Doma
just pushing down bottom. All right, leave it to me, guys. I got this. Gang, we're back in the game. Even if we did lose a 2-for-none up top, but just the same, that's a good call from you, the Red Giants. If they kept playing reactive, and if they kept letting EVOS Icon do what they wanted to do, which they still kind of got away with in the bottom lane, it would have been a non-starter. The Malaysian squad would not have found anything up until the ultra late game. So at least with this, they kind of closed the gap. They understood that bottom lane was a losing lane. Let's get Red out of there. Let's have him do something else somewhere else. So with that, they kind of revert back. They put it back in the neutral, regroup, and try to push that bottom lane tier 1.
Speaking of the gold lane, Super Red, I think, you know, after that play up top with 1 kill, he should be ahead, right? I mean, stat-wise, he is. Gold-wise, though, Doma still holding a comfortable lead. I think now it's down to 500 gold, but he already has 3 power items. Divine Judgment coming down for the airstrike as well. Skies!
Hey!
Mortal Coil gets him out.
All right. Luckily, his first core item was the Brute Force Breastplate, so he will survive. But wait, they're not done. You, the Red Giants, want some more. Super Red with the Nibiru's Passion unloading onto EVOS Icon. Also, they're pretty skittish. Maybe they shouldn't take this.
I'm not too sure about taking this here. I mean, they did get Sky's low, but knowing Sky's on that Brave Smite as well, he can just proc it on to the jungle creeps, getting HP by killing and even dealing damage.
Low ain't a go, man. Low ain't a go. Unless he's dead, that's when you say yes. But with this Brave Smite Martis, all right? Brave Smite Martis that's building hybrid, nothing is for sure. Nothing is safe. As long as he sees you with just a little bit of HP, he can just jump from target to target to target. So yeah, EVOS I can understand. Hey, Suchijin plays a mean Martis himself. I would know. So great call from the MDLID squad here that some would swear is ready for the big leagues. But right now, oh, there's a flicker and a pull.
Okay, crossbow tank ready as well. Onto ZachQT in the back, and Vildora finishes him off.
Combo wombo, and they're not done. Push it in hard.
Knockout strike, bringing Pancake back, and Cripe picks up the kill. EVOS Icon, they find a random, out of nowhere, 3-0.
Welcome to Jakarta, they say to YRG, as they take not just the big 3 kills, but as well this free Lord. And there was nothing that they had to give up on the map for, by the way. They just came in, went quick, and called it with full confidence and conviction, saying, yeah, there's enough damage here. And I'm wondering how it all went wrong. Where did it start? Well, Ivan was holding on to the flicker and to the pull, and then he got the right target, but gotta give respect to Super Red. Throughout all of this, right? Despite the difficult situation you Red Giants have been in the past 11.5 minutes, he hasn't died yet.
No. He's keeping it chill, but you have to give props to the man for this positioning. Absolutely phenomenal. All the way from the back, he always is so aware of what's around him. That spatial awareness has actually granted him the deathless game so far. Look at him all the way in the back now, changing to the Bennett, trying to clear out the waves. Ivan getting brought back, and now blast the quicker. Real world inflation as well. Ivan falling to the decimation as Doma is actually trying to crack all those weakness points, but will not be able to find it.
The bird is down. The bird is down. We can try to defend in mid. The bird is down. They continue on and try to control the damage that EVOS Icon is putting on the board. And again, it's Super Red who's in charge of all of this. Of course, there was some level of communication, but the fact that you know that you are the guy. If you die, I swear, if EVOS Icon can find Super Red, a majority of this crumbles.
I think Super Red now, it's going to be harder to pick him off, considering he already finished up that Wind of Nature. Still, though, as you can see from the gold here, everyone holding a lead against Red Giants individually.
Roll for
Lowest
roll.
being the gold, but remember, on 1-1, a 500 gold lead isn't really a 500 gold lead. It's more like a 1,000 gold lead because he doesn't need to go for the boots.
Yep.
More items, so Jin caught in the real world. Everything thrown. 5 ultimates.
Oh, we're out. And just as quickly, they retreat. All right, so we've been singing Red Giants praises despite being behind, but let's talk about Cripe, though. This young man scored a savage in the challenge season, and boy, oh boy, is he bringing the heat. Mirko, can you believe that Cripe only has 2 core items right now? Just the boots, Lightning Charge, and now he just built his Divine Glaive, that's it. Prior to that, he was sitting on the elements towards the Divine Glaive.
Interesting. Very
That's
interesting.
a lot of damage!
It's quite a lot. I mean,
Assassin Emblem, that explains things.
There's a lot going on now for Cripe. I mean, I think...
Weapon Master.
There you
That
go.
too. All
Weapon
right.
Master, a choice of emblem that a lot of mages have gone for now. Instead of the Bargain Hunter, it gives you much more value in towards the later stage of the game.
Even in the mid-game.
It does seem like EVOS Icon. It caught onto it. Flicker Divine Judgment, bringing Pancake back. Now all of the weakness points charged in, but the Artist Bulwark buys enough time. Pancake falls, but no one follows just yet. But Skies, he's caught the decimation in desperation. EVOS Icon, another 3-0.
It's all crumbled. And can you believe the amount of damage that Doma built in that team fight? 11.4k. All right, you could have sworn his arrows were AoE, but no, he just had full target acquisition. Right now, EVOS Icon looking to come in and end this. Go, Jess!
In the back, further airstrike with a flicker. Cripe predicts the dash! In the back, my goodness gracious!
They're not going to finish quite yet, but they are going to crack the base open. Tier 3 down bottom has fallen. Now up next on the docket is going to be mid. Red Giants get to keep that inhibitor. They can breathe for now, but EVOS Icon are continuing to pick up the pace. Another Lord scored. Sutsujin going solo here. That's luminous.
Oh man, I would love to see a replay there of of the flicker,
Yep, the
prediction.
flicker to catch Red.
Wow.
Red could have gotten away with a tactical repositioning, but Krite said, nah, not on my watch.
Krite didn't just flicker forward. He shot his feathered airstrike, the last one, to where he thought Super Red would dash/flicker. That prediction was all that mattered. I mean, to take that base turret and to completely punish. Because if Super Red survived that, maybe, just maybe, Udo Red Giants would be able to say something else on the map. Maybe not go for the Lord, but say a push down below, you know, pushing back or delaying any sort of push from EVOS Icon.
All right. The past couple of times we checked in on gold net values, we said that Super Red was only behind Doma 500, right? Because of that one moment, 2,000 now, and here's a pull! The answer back!
The now Blast coming down with the feather airstrike to respond it over onto the back. Skies, Mortal Coil. That's still 1 minion wave full in the bottom lane.
5 members from EVOS Icon, just 4 from YRG. Pancake gonna heal up a bit. They are gonna take down the Lord, but lose this mid lane inhibitor.
Taking it slow, EVOS Icon not really wanting to rush things, but now the damage just comes through, so again gets gunned down! Ivan in the fronts now, Immortality gonna be popped, it's actually Veldora. So able to escape, but the airstrike coming down, ZachQT with a brilliant flicker out, Skies, Mortal Coil Doma! With a Wind of Nature, trying to outplay.
EVOS Icon just bringing the heat. Udo Red Giants survive for now. What a deadly dance. A back and forth inside their own base, but they're holding on.
Let's take a look at the items once again. Slow it down, just like EVOS Icon here, taking it real slow. Oh, brilliant steal back, or a secure, I would say, from Skies. 1-1. 1-1. Scarlet Phantom done as well.
Built. Barefoot 1-1. She can do whatever she wants. Super Red, though, could eventually get rid of the boots. But just as well, if it comes down to it, he can take a fight. So at least we can say that about Udo Red Giants. But I can't say so the same for the rest of his team, man. They are down close to 11,000 gold. So roll per roll, save for Super Red, that's average, what, a full item that their opponents have over them.
Well, me personally, for when I'm playing the Beatrix, I would much rather save that gold for an item juggle compared to selling the boots for something like a Windtalker.
Yeah. When you're down, you want to have that movement speed. You want to have the opportunity to choose if I want to rotate out of here, if I want to take this fight, and then you keep that. That's a good bit of wisdom there. But right now, Super Red, he's holding strong. He is doing just that. He's holding on the extra gold just until he's ready to go.
Probably has an Immortality ready to swap with that Wind of Nature or the boots, depending on the situation. 2 seconds for the Evolve. No, still the Enhanced Lord, but at this point, EVOS Icon might as well just wait for it. They started right before.
Nah, it's going to make it. They can just leave
it.
No.
They're not going it. They're trying to do the Lord dance right now, I think.
Okay,
so
they
they're not fully committing onto it.
Yep. It's just for the bait. Okay, let's see if they're going to bite. We still haven't really seen Gorgeous do what his Uranus wanted to do. It hasn't come to full fruition just yet. But look at this bush control on Ivan. He just knows that this is the bush to be in. Be very, very quiet.
It's always these side bushes that makes or breaks the game. EVOS Icon, as long as they have it covered, it should still be a free Lord.
Yep. I think it's clear. EVOS Icon knows that ZachQT is inside the base. They just don't know where Red is. Hasn't really shown himself, but now he has. That's it. It's clean. They can either force and turn or take the Lord. Doom and a blast on 3!
Oh, Doma timed it wrong. They're still able to find the crossbow. Tang on the back, though. Now translating over to Gorgeous. Force Spinner Truncheon coming down. Doma popping it. Still able to find a double. Welcome to Doma's domain.
This is going to be a disaster. Udo Red Giants did their best to respond, but now Doma pushing the advantage. EVOS Icon will not only get 2 free kills, not only maintain lane priority, but even take the Lord.
Free Lord over to EVOS Icon now. Veldora was trying to go for a cheeky little split push earlier. Ivan with the flicker finding Zach.
Oh, Numenor Blast catches Veldora, but not enough to punish him. Oh, the end is nigh. Just 2 defenders left.
The Reverse Bastion used up. Ivan zoning away in the back line. Pancake, demolished, melted. Super Red, 1 death, but the game still falls to EVOS Icon.
The pace was just way too much for Udo Red Giants to keep up. And in the early, you could have sworn that they had a plan, but EVOS Icon just knew how to spoil that.
It's all, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. And certainly EVOS Icon brought that punch with the man you see on your screen here. Sublime predictions, mechanics shown, and even discipline. Something we haven't seen from the offline EVOS Icon.
Thought you were talking about Valdora. I'm pretty sure our analysts have something to say about that. What y'all think?
Intense game from EVOS Icon. What a play! With all those micro mechanics coming in from Doma as well on the Wanwan of all heroes.
Wow.
When we thought that Wanwan had no place in this meta, he proves it otherwise. A 19-minute game, almost 20 minutes, and all around it felt like EVOS Icon controlled that mid towards that late game, always gaining the better advantage in those team fights.
Doma was awesome, but I gotta give my hat, or as Reptile like to say, give it rose towards Ivan. Why? He managed to find the right openings with that flicker, and he's also on focusing mark, mind you, 6% damage on a targeted mark. And after he got the momentum, he builds fleeting time.
Yeah.
So more cooldown reduction on that Divine Judgment.
I'm agree with you, Gunny, because with this kind of draft, especially they already got the momentum, the snowballing momentum since the early game. That's why they just eat anybody who goes in front of them. That's why I told you guys before, when 1-1 accompanied with stopper hero like Kaja, 1-1 is really unstoppable.
Again, a very good execution from their draft. And that Paquito last pick also somehow caught Red Giants perhaps off guard. Why? Because sure, Uranus sustainable in lane, but with Paquito, you can still clear fast. You can still cause problems to your comp.
You know, I didn't think that they could make it work. This composition, I thought they didn't have enough damage, but they proved me wrong here. Go just had quite a difficult early game, 0-0 already in the first few minutes. And it poses the question whether Quantum Charge for Uranus is actually effective or not.
For me personally, if I'm using Uranus, I prefer to use Breath Smite than the Quantum Charge because I'm gonna spamming the Ionic thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Breath Smite is more important. But yeah, maybe he just have another consideration since Uranus can do the basic attack too and get the movement speed. But this is it, the MVP.
606 on the 1-1 Doma.
Wow.
He has been the anchor for his team, always being able to put EVOS Icon in a better spot when they're not.
It's another Doma game here, it seems like, but I like the choice of talent there, the tenacity. It comes in a clutch, adding hybrid defense when down 50%. This is going to be the highlights here for the side of both teams. Early game, it was actually back and forth. But we're talking about mid game, it's actually EVOS, especially after this play here.
Yeah, don't forget about the Paquito, I mean, because Paquito is stopping anybody, even Sutsujin, playing as a roamer role when during the team fight is happening.
Yeah, being the sandbag, and here minute 16.
Yeah. Actually, I kind of hate this movement because they're just overextending on the enemy's base, but yeah, they still got the winning.
Thankfully, right? This play here, again, Red Giants overcommitting, almost here. And take a look at Paquito, minimap. He forced Yves out of the war, which adds advantage to their side because without Yves, you can't poke, you can't deal damage magically. So very good spot there by Veldora. And after that, it was just too much for Red Giants to, defend.
Yeah, if there is a title for the Forgotten One, I think, it can be give to Paquito.
Definitely. And even from the side of Red Giants, right, you can see that Super Red was trying really hard to stay consistent. He was able to take down a lot of members from the side of EVOS Icon at some point. But unfortunately, with everyone falling so far behind, it was very difficult for them to find an opening. And we saw even the Lolita, right? Lolita got so many great Numenon blasts. There was no follow-up. There was no cover from his team. And then still, EVOS Icon, they were able to outplay the situation. And that's why I kind of like the 1-1 for that. The counter-engage that the 1-1 provides, being able to, kite back, get those weakness points, and then pop the ultimate. That's a lot of damage.
That was a lot of damage, and this is why, you know what? I really dislike. I understand the Lolita pick, right? You can somehow counter and, you know, cancel the ult perhaps to delay that crossbow attack. But why I prefer the Grok personally is you want to fight fire with fire, and perhaps that Grok can be the answer, because with the Lolita you play counter reactively. Well, yeah, counter attack, right? You want to counter attack, you want to kite, and okay, you beg to differ.
I think it depends.
Okay.
It really depends on the pilot. Because let's say Lolita on key from Bigatron. We saw that he's able to play very aggressively on the Lolita, finding those flanks, getting like 3-man, 4-man, Numnon Blast, and then the team responds towards it. So my honest opinion, I think it's more deciding by the pilot.
Yeah, or even the movement of the team, like the play style.
Yeah,
of the team
for sure.
itself.
And of course, map control is also a huge
That's
factor.
important, yeah.
Right? Because if you're behind, it's very difficult to go for that kind of play style. So it really depends on a lot of things, a lot of factors. But yes, I agree with you. I think the Grok would be a more aggressive approach.
Yes.
But going against a monster
Like Doma.
like Doma,
It's very hard. It's very hard. It's very tricky here. It seems like the first game, it's very clear execution-wise. The side of Voodoo Giants from Malaysia wasn't able to crack their that puzzle, EVOS's puzzle, right? Perhaps they need to bounce back here in the second game. But EVOS Icon, another surprise. Yesterday, he's very struggling to find a good game. But this time, today especially, multiple good games.
Yeah, but I cannot say the game one is the easy game, because yeah, I think Voodoo Red Giant have kind of fighting spirits on the game one. That's why EVOS needs to be careful, still respecting the Voodoo Red Giant for the game 2 later.
I agree. I think there's something different about Evo's Icon here. And I've been hearing that a lot of these players have been consuming Monster Energy.
Ooh, that's why Doma is Monster.
Exactly, because this is a very different Evo's Icon that we saw before. Today, they are all stocked up on Monster Energy to unleash the beast. And don't forget, you guys can do too. You guys still at Epic and rank? That's fine. Drink Monster Energy, one
game,
immortal.
Find some partners to play together, and then
Immortal, instantly.
Yeah, that's the rumor. You know, you drink Monster Energy, you're just
Not
epic.
a rumor.
That's true.
It's facts.
It's facts.
It's
All right,
facts.
do it. You're
You
an
tried
epic
it before?
player.
Yeah, I've never hit Mythic Honor yet.
Okay.
I'm already Mythic Honor. Monster Energy.
Okay, there you go. That's a testimony right there. Check it out, guys. Unleash the beast with Monster
Now.
Energy.
Now.
And I think both of these teams still need a lot of energy because once
Yeah.
again, this is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's still the first game. Luckily for the side of Evo's Icon, they were able to bring it. Voodoo Red Giants, though, like we saw in the interview, God just mentioned that they are really good at adapting to the playstyle of their enemies.
Yep.
So now, Coach Arcadia is like, all right, this is what Evo's Icon want to do. They want to play with this, this, and this. Let's counter it for game number 2.
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is, Gojas. I want to see you and your team adapt, right? Because that first game, it was rough for the team. It seems like Gojas especially wasn't having a good game on that Uranus.
And it works on challenge season. We already see how they improve in every match for the Voodoo Red Giant. But now in challenge final, we gonna see, are they gonna having the same strategy to keep improving, or the enemies are too strong to make them adapting with the enemies?
And I'm wondering if Sakai wants to pick up something different in the jungle. Martis really works. I love the Martis. I think it's a little bit more versatile compared to like Assassins with the same effect. You have a lot of damage, especially with that decimation. The problem is, with the Martis, you require a little bit of a snowballing in that early game. With how aggressive that we see Evo's Icon play, for most of their matches, they really like to play aggressive with whatever team comp that they receive. What if they go for something a little bit more secure? Something like the Lancelot that we've seen Sakai's just really, really pop off on.
I'm agree with you, Eterna, because actually Kaja is Martis' nemesis. Yeah, because the Divine Judgment can stop Martis even when he's using the Asura Aura. Yeah, that's why Martis is facing a hard time on that game.
Yeah, that's a very surprising approach there. But you know what surprised me most is we haven't seen a lot of Lancelot games in SPS.
Yeah, you're right.
Because
haven't
it's always
seen
getting
Ling
banned.
Lancelot games.
No, no.
No, Lancelot?
Even Lancelot is free.
Neglected.
No one don't want to use it.
I wonder why. Do
Several
you guys
people only.
have maybe a reason? Maybe it doesn't suit the meta anymore, or it's a little too risky because of these new heroes that have popped in the meta?
So generally speaking here, I feel like if Valentina is up and available, usually you want to pick up that Valentina. And talking about the head-to-head Lancelot and Valentina, it's not good on that Lancelot, right? Valentina can sustain. So it's just hard. I don't know. We need to dig and see more.
So there's definitely a possibility that we see Lance if Valentina gets banned out, or on the same side.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
More
on
or
the same
less.
side, more or
Yeah,
less.
because the terrified effect from Valentina is kind
alright.
of disturbing Lancelot too. But yeah, we're gonna see our Lancelot gonna shows up on the second game.
That's definitely the question here. Welcome to the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Here, Yudu once again on the blue side. EVOS Icon still on the red. So, despite losing that, Yudu still chooses to be first pick. Not much of a surprise element if you're on a blue side. But let's see what they can do with it. Kadita, Kaja now going to be taken away by Yudu. EVOS Icon respond with a Ling and Franny. So once again, still respecting the assassins here from Sakai.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be still Cloud from EVOS Icon
Ooh.
because they don't want to give the Super Red his comfortable heroes, his power heroes. That's why Cloud ban is very wise from EVOS Icon.
Yeah, I think could be the approach, or if they want to shake things up, right? Valentina perhaps can be an answer as well. Here can be the option for ban for the side of EVOS Icon. If not the Claude, the Valentina here. It seems like they're taking their time here, so they're still discussing what will they do. So let's talk about options, right? Valentina, Joy, Valentina. Oh, Eve.
Yeah. I think they gonna play different strategy right now. That's why they gonna banning Eve and waiting. Yudu Red Giant using his Cloud. Maybe if they dare to pick the Cloud as the first pick, it's gonna be greedy or not.
I don't know. But I know what EVOS Icons is thinking, right? EVOS Icon, if Claude isn't picked here, they will pick it up for themselves.
Oh yeah, the second pick.
So Yudu, they need to think it through.
What about Joy?
There you go. They do not want to let it go.
Because
No,
it's,
Joy's open though.
Joy is open, but still have Franco if they want to pick it. But Valentina getting picked. And without the high ground magical damage heroes on the mid lane, I think Cloud needs to be careful about the momentum.
Yeah, definitely.
If they have like high ground defensive heroes like maybe Yves or Farsia, Cloud just need to wait until they pop out the ultimate. But with Valentina, yeah, he needs to do more calculation.
Okay, Valentina Arlet, quite below 50% here on that win rate. 44 times being picked here as SPS.
Yeah, it's been experimented on a lot lately.
True.
Arlet Roam, some people like it, some people don't like it. I guess it really comes back down to the composition that your team brings. But Arlet into the Claude, I do dare say it being a really good pick because of the fact that it has the possibility to deter the Blazing Duet coming in from the Claude. So now how do they want to respond? With the Valentina on the opposing edge, I really would say otherwise to picking up heroes with heavy ultimates, but they're like, you know what, Eterna, we don't care. We're gonna pick up the Farsa. We're gonna secure a really good high ground for ourselves. And even if, let's say, the Valentina wants to pick it up with the IMU, Cho, Way of Dragon.
Wow. Two players got their comfortable heroes, the Cho and the Cloud.
The Cloud as well.
Even the Farsia actually. Yeah, they used Farsia a lot before on the challenge season.
Yeah, that's ZachQT's power pick, Farsa.
So 3 players got their comfortable heroes.
So what they're saying is we don't care what you choose, we just pick whatever we feel most comfortable. Is it here? It seems like what the approach from the side of Yudu and EVOS Icon. What will they add to their comp here?
Grok maybe?
I like the Grok. I like the Florin as well. But no,
Hayabusa.
it's going to be the Hayabusa early on. I don't know about this pick.
Do we like this?
It's kind of sus.
Hayabusa into Cho?
That's kind of sus.
On the back line, actually, they want to aim Farsha and Cloud with Shadow Kiru. But yeah, we're gonna see it lah. We're gonna see later because I'm thinking about maybe EVOS Icon can pick DD because reverse time can stop Cloud to get back to his BIM.
Wait, really? The BMI? That's how. Wait, what?
Yeah. You're using the reverse time, and then Cloud, when he tried to use the BMI game, it will stuck on that place.
We'll go back. Yeah, we'll go back.
Interesting interaction between that. All right, that's definitely an option that they can go for.
And it's a good counter for Cho.
It is a good counter.
Right.
I like that they get pick for side of EVOS Icon. Yudu Red Giants should ban it out though.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see, right? Because EVOS Icon now, they're starting to target that EXP lane. They're taking away the Uranus. If Yudu Red Giants wants, they can actually take out the Grok first. I think that's the counter
from Farsha
towards the Farsa for sure.
And Cloud with the wild charge.
Oh, but they go for the Franco first.
Joy
So
still
taking away
open.
that pickoff.
Joy still open now. No more surprise hero. And if EVOS Icon want to do it, but Arlet must be on the roamer side.
Yeah, so again, that Arlet provides flexibility, asking Yudu a question as well. Will he force this Arlet to a roam? Digi ban, I like. For the side of Yudu, EVOS Icon. I guess they can ban out the Terizla if this Arlet is going to the EXP. Or perhaps they might take the Terizla themselves if they want to commit this Arlet to their own position.
Actually, Terizla might be facing a hard time because 3 of the picks from EVOS Icon are very high mobility hero. That's why even penalty zone.
Terizla for EVOS Icon, I mean.
Oh, for EVOS Icon, yeah. I'm agree.
If Arlet roam.
Oh, they got closing box, yeah.
Whoa.
I'm smelling Esmeralda gonna shows up here.
Okay. Why so? How so?
Because no more counter for Esmeralda like Baxia. And Esmeralda is a good...
Well, there's still one counter.
Who's it?
Dairoth.
Oh, yeah.
So true.
Dairoth is still available. Pakiro as well, who I believe is still good. I guess it kind of gets countered by the Esmeralda because of the shielding, but if the Pakito focuses on clear and rotates elsewhere, there is still a possibility for it to pop off. But there you go, the Grok is going to be taken out. I think it's a little too scary to it's too risky to let go. EVOS Icon, they always like to go opt for a Grok when they see a Farsa on the opposing side. So now EVOS Icon, they need to secure a roamer. It could still even be a healer at this point, right?
Yep.
Florian can still be picked up.
Yep.
We saw Ivan on that as well. What else can he go for?
A Kufra here just makes sense as well, right? Going up against Claude, Farsa, Kufra can be the choice here. Force that Farsa or Claude on a Purify because it seems like second phase Yudu, they banned it, Franco and Grok. Oh, there you go. Terizla for EVOS Icon picked out. So it seems like Feldora really likes this hero as well.
Yeah, but we can confirm that Arlet gonna be on the roamer side.
Yeah, with that, Arlet is going to be in that roam position. So yeah, I don't know. Going up against Arlet, Farsa and Claude can pick up another spell apart from Purify, which favors their side. I feel like with a Flicker, Claude, let's say, go Vengeance. It's possible.
But if Farsha using Purify, Hayabusa will be happy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So don't go Purify.
Oh,
there you go.
Finally.
Lancelot. 40 times being picked out throughout the SPS.
But into Valentina, like you guys mentioned here.
Oh,
So risky.
iffy.
I like it. There's some crowd control from both Edith as well as the Cho to work around. A little bit more damage as well from Edith. Dare say it lacks at some point, even though they do already have the Claude. EVOS Icon, Harith. Alright, so that's their choice for the gold laner to be able to go 1v1 against the Claude in lane.
Okay, Harith Purify.
I think it's a complete package from Yudu Red Giant, but I'm waiting for the answer or what casters are thinking about.
Alright, and with that, let's throw it over to Leo and Mirko. How about it?
YRG reintroduces the Edith in the XP lane, but I'm feeling pretty confident. I like the output that they have.
You know what, Leo? I honestly I've had it with you. I challenge you, Leo. You've done and done it, man. I use Doma's domain.
That means I'm gonna need this Super Ultra Mega Deluxe Game of the Year Edition Red.
All right, that was
We
pretty
might
good,
see a
man.
game 3. We might see a game 3.
That was pretty good. That was a good card to have.
He was good even in game 1 when they lost.
Yeah, I mean, I think really Udo Red Giants need to rely on Super Red a bit more. They need to try to facilitate him in the early game because in game number 1, yes, he had a really good performance, but I think it was too late that he got his power spike. That power spike was never a power spike. It was just when he got his items, you know? If they are able to facilitate that early game, to get him to that point a bit faster, a bit earlier, I think they'll be able to take EVOS Icon down.
And I agree with you. Also by the principle of his hero choice. Homie was playing with a Beatrix, and now it's going to be so much better because he got his hands on a Claude. But it's not going to be easy. EVOS Icon have actually drafted out of their minds as well. The amount of damage that they present, oh, ain't no joke. They have not just Krite on Valentina, which if I'm not mistaken was helped him get that Savage in the challenge season, and but as well they have Valdora on a Terizla, who played a phenomenal game. I know our analysts sang his praises quite a bit in the post game of game 1, but I still can't believe what we saw in the Pakiro. But yeah, now here in game 2 on this Terizla, we're bound to see him do great things as well.
I think in this matchup, this is something quite interesting. Terizla, usually we see him against an Arlet, a Yuzong even. But here, up against an Edith, I'm not too sure how this matchup goes, right? Because the Edith kind of wants to just look for random trades and get out.
Yep.
The Terizla, can he survive that? But wait a minute, Ivan already pushing the pace early on, winning the trade against Mr. Pancake.
Hey, Archie Guevara. Ain't no one, none of this. Something to note, folks. Check it out. Arlet here on Ivan rocking the common emblem. So he wants a little bit of that mana regen.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I think you put that on the Arlet.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason, right? I mean, on the Arlet, probably just some more mana. We know. We've seen it before. Arlets really struggle in lane when you're spamming those abilities with the mana. So Veldora here and Ivan. Ivan, I think he can afford to do it, right? If it's an XP, maybe you still need a bit more damage or penetration depending on what you go for. But as a roamer, you only want to try to spam it around. So makes sense, makes sense.
Yep, and the overall or macro implications of this is Ivan doesn't want to go home. Ivan has Brave Smite, he can just hit the heal, and then he has the common emblem for mana regen. But now he hits level 4 before Pancake, and now this is a fight for the turtle. The turn!
Oh, first blood instantly there. Even the shadow kill was used up, but it was not really necessary. Gojes trying his best, taking aggro of the turtle. So Jin made aware of this now. Jumps in with the quad shadow, I think, but no, Skies picks it up for free, gets out even. Zach QT facilitates that, but no, he falls. Fade away. Jin on the other side with the quad shadow gets up, goes back in, but he goes and he finds Super Red.
That's right. See? You didn't see Super Red do this in game 1. You didn't see him rotate away from his lane or at least even try something before his items were ready. But here on the Claude, he's so comfortable. And now, Pancake with the kick!
Oh, Doma under the turret here. Not enough sustain. Super Red takes him out.
Oh, they'll call it a pan kick. Now, Super Red with the BMI. Can he get a 1v1 kill? Ivan flickers out.
Oh, barely. 1 HP, both Super Red and Ivan. Krite, though, now trying to punish that fact. But nope, Super Red keeps calm, has Pancake near him, so he can actually just soak in all the gold from that wave.
All right, this helps with Udo Red Giant's MO. Protect Super Red, have him do Super Red things, and then go from there. This is the best shape Udo Red Giants have been all series long against EVOS Icon in this series tonight. And it helps that Sekai is able to secure the Little Wanderer, but wait, they catch Pancake one more time.
Oh, even with the way the Dragon, it's too much to handle. Jin takes him out, picking up the 3rd kill in this game for himself. Lethal Ignition, that's why the damage is
all right,
quite unreal.
Let's start counting our blessings for Udo Red Giants, given that EVOS Icon is in the lead for a small margin, right? 600, 700 gold here, 4 minutes in. It's better now that it's Pancake dying more often than Go just from game 1.
Yeah.
It's just a fact.
I think the roamer, having your roamer, take more of your falls is way better. I think it gives Gojes the right amount of space to finally just find that power spike onto Edith. It's level 4 with the Primal Wrath. You're able to dish out so much damage. And with the Brave Smite, honestly, your sustain is quite literally going to be insane.
Yep, and he's but a tickle away from a Dominance Ice here. And that's definitely going to be a game changer, especially when you're looking at heroes like Sutujin. You're looking at, hell, even Doma, right? That's a right-click in or auto-attack in Harith in this case. That'll help slow him down. You know, this is a little hyperactive Leonin child. But thinking about, oh, never mind. He just picked a Starlim Scythe. Now he hurts.
Okay, that's the power spike, right? From Doma for the Harith. We'll see if he can utilize it, though, because it does seem like for EVOS Icon, they're still just telling Doma to stay in lane. Super Red with a good Blazing Duet into the mid lane, and now back again towards the gold lane. He is going to have, I think, an advantage here when it comes to gold. Already 500.
I love it. It's a renaissance of the old funnel strategy, but wait, can they punish Sutujin?
Oh, jumps back in with a quad shadow now. ZaQT with a shadow kill, but Skies takes him out with a Phantom Execution.
But at the cost of the gold lane tier 1. Let's see what this means for the rest of the map, though, because Turtle has spawned down bottom quarter. Gojes and Ivan doing a little dancey dance, and that'll allow Veldora to clear the wave. I wonder.
I don't know if you saw that interaction, Leo, but that was quite an interesting interaction. Earth Shatter, Final Slash. Displaces the Edith, but the Earth Shatter moves as well. So
it changes the trajectory.
Yeah, Veldora was actually knocked up there. Interesting, interesting. That could actually be used by Gojes in other situations if he's lucky enough or if he's good enough.
Oh, well, we know that he's good. It's just, can he find the window? Here we go.
But the airstrike coming down to Sujin. Quad Shadow out. Now back again onto ZaQT. Lethal Ignition procs with a Shadow kill. Woo! He is able to jump out on the Quad Shadow.
All right, nice tag on the Pancake. They survive, at least for now. Massive pull, but on the opposite side for EVOS Icon, they're going to have to let it go. Reset as EVOS Icon's jungler and Udo Red Giants go for the respective buffs. Purple for Sutujin, orange for Sakai's. Now the dance continues.
All right, EVOS Icon just going on the Turtle. Not much that Udo Red Giants can actually do. I mean, especially after that chunk of damage that Sutujin was able to force upon the mid lane duo for all YRG.
Yep, and he's only rocking the Hunter Strike, mind you. He really only has that, but wait, Final Slash!
Say goodbye to Pancake here, should be dead. With the Dragon committed out, Veldora picks up the kill. EVOS Icon still steady in with this lead.
Approaching the 2K mark here, just under 7 minutes in. There has to be an end game, right? Like, you can't just have Pancake die over and over again here in the early to mid. I guess it is buying Super Red time, right? Super Red is farming up pretty well. He now has 2 core items, one more, and then he can just start taking names.
Yeah, that's a good time on the Golden Staff as well, 7 minutes. If he's able to find the Corrosion Scythe or get the Corrosion Scythe by, I would say 9 or even maximum 10 here, if EVOS Icon don't shut him down, he's going to be a problem. Veldora, penalty zone, Earth Shadow knocking him up right now, and Veldora just gets damaged. Oh, he's able to flicker out for a bit, but Gojes finds the kill. Meanwhile, in the back, Doma with his Mod Force. Double kill for Gojes, but Doma 1v4 right now. Sutujin is waiting for the right time. Purify used up. Sutujin jumping to the back. Gojes won. A good shutdown picked up by Doma. Oh, Sutujin almost just finding Zac under that turret.
Udo Red Giants win the exchange, but just barely. They lose Pancake and Gojes in exchange for Ivan, Krite, and Veldora. But wait, they're not done. Here comes Sakai. Doesn't survive.
Wow.
Doma wins.
You don't step in Doma's domain.
No, you don't.
Similarly to how you don't step in Veldora's zone.
Oh, his PZ. Wasn't enough, though. Wasn't quick enough to protect that tier 1 down bottom. But just the same, Udo Red Giants are catching up to EVOS Icon's pace. Quick note, that fight here in the river was best case scenario for Gojes. It's just the damage out from ZaQT was compromised. He had to book it out of there even before the ult on the Edith ended. But if both of them wombo comboed and dealt all the damage to the full duration of both their ults, would have been disaster for EVOS Icon. That's one thing I think EVOS Icon are going to have to play around with, or at least learn how to limit break and limit test with, is the ult of the Edith. Now there's a kick by Pancake, finds Ivan.
Oh, beautiful Shampoos up now. Sutujin, oh, he dashes forward, gets caught in the onward. Doma with Zaman Force now diving deep in enemy territory. Gorgeous still dealing damage. Veldora with the penalty zone. Dodged away by the Thorn Rose. One more shot. He jumps in with a puncture. And the phantom execution down in the back. Super Red with a blazing duet now. Oh, final flash cancels it. But it doesn't change Ivan's fate. He still dies in this team fight.
3 for none, and can you see it? Leading in damage dealt would be Gorgeous. This is what I'm talking about, right? If you allow Gorgeous to just auto-attack with his ult active, EVOS Icon just melts right before your eyes. And he almost died, for that matter. He was sitting at what? A fifth, an eighth of his health before he pressed that ult. And now, this results in Eudora Giants scoring a free Lord.
Oh man, now I'm getting real concerned, man. The card you pulled out, what was it again?
This is it's Super Red.
Okay, Super Red. He's doing really good. Your trump card is working, man.
Going amazing, dude.
I thought Doma's Domain might be able to, you know, force something more out of Eudora Red Giants, but for now, yeah, Super Red definitely has had the bigger impact in the game.
Huge impact as early as what? The 3-4 minute mark. He was rotating out of that gold lane, taking waves from mid. And yeah, again, point I was trying to get to about 5 minutes earlier, they have fully revived the funnel meta. They have given so much across the map to Super Red, and that's what's allowing Eudora Giants to get so close to forcing a game 3 here.
With that Corrosion Scythe, remember what I said, right? This is a big power spike for Super Red. He's able to utilize this properly. EVOS Icon in this team fight, they're going to be melted down.
Yep, and he's about halfway to the Wind of Nature. So all the more he'll be safe from Sutsujin, he'll be safe from Ivan, and even Veldora.
Let's see, mid lane. I think EVOS Icon might just concede this. Pancake, zoning them under the tier 2
there it is.
and tier 1. Oh,
WON.
1 minute away from the Corrosion Scythe. Sutsujin up top. Now, oh, Pancake! Beautiful way the Dragon
KO
to lock him down. Oh, Flicker penalty zone from Veldora right now, or Shadow coming down right now is asking for the damage through from Doma as he pops into Zaman Force onto Gorgeous. The burst is enough, 2 for 2.
Amazing use of the penalty zone. I told you Veldora was still going to come out with a banger in game 2. That almost single-handedly bought the clap back for EVOS Icon. If Veldora was, all right. If Veldora wasn't there, forget about it, trying to kill Gorgeous and Pancake, man. That's what actually pulled him in and dealt enough damage from his ticks on the skill 2 on the Terizla to actually get those trades back. So if they can fix their target acquisition, or at least pick fights on their terms. If Eudora Giants gets caught out, maybe Wildsword happens, actually. This Lord is actually close to 50-50. I wouldn't call it just clearly all for the Malaysian squad. Then, yeah, EVOS Icon are still in this, despite it being very close. 11 to 10, 12 minutes in. Even if Eudora Giants are ahead and controlling the map and the waves, EVOS Icon still has something left in the tank. I do believe that much.
What's interesting is the fact that for Skies 4 and 2 compared to Sutsujin 3 and 4, Sutsujin is still leveling with Skies. He's still actually equal in gold, which is again very, very interesting to see. Yeah. His farming has been phenomenal, even though sometimes that decision making of his jumping in onto an Edith has costed the team some team fights.
Yeah, for every death he's had via a face check or an odd use of a shadow, he's made up for it through what, 20-30 seconds of good old farming. So right now, Pancake just playing footsies with 4 or 5 members of EVOS Icon, and they get away, man. Just skedaddle out of there.
Well played from Eudora Red Giants, is utilizing the super fast clear that they have towards Lord here with the Claude Super Red. That burst, yeah, we can technically just call it a burst at this point. It's not even DPS.
Nope, it's just
it's instant.
Yeah, and again, that was effectively 4-5 members if you count Pancake for that last 2 seconds. That helped take down that Lord's HP bar. So yeah, no, Eudora Giants now sitting at a 2,000, 3,000 gold lead. Going with the Lord here, Luminous Lord marching down through bot. I'm expecting at least 1 inhibitor. All right, that's a safe and conservative number for EVOS Icon to lose out on.
Let's see, charging down already, bottom side. Oh, Feather Airstrike, 1 shot onto 3. Gorgeous walking up, base turret number 1, taken down in the bottom lane. More turrets to come. Tier 2, targeted down now by Red Giant. Shadow kill already used up though. Pancake's looking for a play, looking for that way the Dragon, he's spamming it, but he's not able to find it.
All right, looking at the damage output between these two massive mid laners, you'll see here that Krite is actually ahead of ZachQt by 500, and that's explained by Super Red's funnel. If only Super Red wasn't as funneled as hard, you can expect ZachQt to be on top of Krite here on these charts. But I'll have to say, after ZachQt picked up the DG a minute ago, they should be both playing in the same field right now. And I love that EVOS Icon is respecting that fact. I love that EVOS Icon knows that even if ZachQt is slightly behind, they have to respect the feathered airstrike. So when it's out, that's a clear sign. Let's not fight just yet. Let's wait for hours.
That Lord advantage though, Leo, man. I mean, talking about the power that U2 Red Giants have in this late game as well. 5.6k with that Lord advantage alone. So the fact that they completely took control with just one Lord now, and EVOS Icon are just forced in their own jungle, looking for scraps. Gorgeous. Onward, Ivan, brought back to the team.
Not gonna happen. Feathered airstrike from both sides.
Doma, though, jumping back and forth, getting kicked down, but he has to Purify now with Zaman. More Shadow Kill on the back. Super Red.
Massive shutdown. EVOS Icon back in this, shrinking that gold lead almost instantly. Now cut in half. Victory is within reach. This Lord coming up in half a minute is within reach suddenly.
Man, the team fight. YRG, interesting choice to target Ivan at the start there. The roamer who can, well, firstly, his job is to soak in damage. So the fact that that worked out, giving so much space over to Doma and Sutsujin in the end. Great, right. Kicked, Purify instantly by Krite. This could be a mistake that they can punish here. Sutsujin walking forward now with a quad shadow on the shadow kill inside. Doma dodging everything. Doma, my goodness gracious, Doma! One more shot, he finds the shutdown, he gets out, Doma! Oh my goodness!
My God, Doma's domain is everywhere. Off of that single engagement, they make a beeline straight for the Lord. 2 minutes shy of it being evolved, EVOS Icon happy to oblige regardless. Now they're in control, now they're on top of things. And I can expect that if the same mistakes happen in the next big team fight, if Doma is not focused down upon it, it's going to be much, much more difficult, folks. Given that he has his Purify off of cooldown, this could be the end.
Wind of Nature forced out already. Shadow kill still on him. Quad Shadow out. Wind of Nature. No Wind of Nature for Super Red. Lord is still marching down. He's not going to have it for the next team fight, Leo.
Yep. Huge team fight incoming since the map is shrinking. So no more odd angles off of Pancake. No more free onwards from Gojes. EVOS Icon sees everything clearly now. And here we see a concealed play. Lord's gonna crash up on top. Let's see where the engage comes through. No one home. We're taking it slow here. Step by step, one by one. EVOS Icon, they're this game victory away from sweeping YRG.
Look at the Lord advantage, Leo. We spoke about a 5,000 Lord advantage for U2 Red Giants. 7.8. It's building still, Skies. Puncture in, trying to poke. Forced to use the Phantom Execution out. Buys the immortality. Needs the immortality.
The map has shrunk. There's the Earth Shatter. Valdora with a PZ!
All the way to the back now. It's going to be the Zaman Force once again. Doma! Free hitting! It's a double kill for Doma and Sutsujin. Immortality popping.
Not a single one falls! Triple kill for Doma! Wipeout for EVOS Icons!
Do not let Doma in his domain! EVOS Icon win through the domain!
2-0 for EVOS Icon. Despite YRG's upset victory yesterday, ain't no one's taking down these boys, the white baby tigers, in their home court. Welcome to Jakarta once more.
Wow, I am speechless, truly speechless, man. A gold laner of this quality from EVOS Icon. We've seen him, we've spoken about him so many times. Get him up to the MPL. This man deserves to be in the MPL, playing in the big leagues.
Sign me up. Where is the HQ of Domanatics? If it don't exist yet, I would like to establish.
Yes. That was a performance. That was the performance.
More than. I'm sure our analysts have plenty to say. Anybody want to sign up to become a Domanatic?
Me.
Sign me up.
I want. Wow, Doma once again. It's an amazing performance by him. Who knew that he would be the shining star here for EVOS Icon as they take Yudu Red Giants down 2-0 clean sweep. And on the I would say on the movements coming in from Duma. He's so young.
Yeah, it's unbelievable movement.
Goodness.
Even the combo with the Veldora, it's really crazy. I need to give my standing applause or even hats off for Doma on this game.
I mean, early game, he was 0-1-0. But after that, he didn't die. So 7-1-8 to end the game. Take a look at Doma taking the Bread Maker and Annihilator. A perfect display performance as a Harith.
And it's a Harith that is notably known and very notoriously known to be very susceptible to CC. Yudu Red Giants, they had Gojas, they had Super Red, they had Pancake, they had Super Red for the damage, and even the Feather Airstrike coming in from Zac QT, but the way that he was able to utilize the Shaman Force to dodge all these abilities was just, wow. I'm so impressed by this guy.
Very good. And again, just a perfect balance of EVOS Icon here. It seems like Yudu Red Giants failed. Even though Super Red was on his power hero, they failed to penetrate the base.
Yeah, that's why I think Yudu Red Giant need to do a quick evaluation because it's getting dangerous now. The match already just got small. And we're gonna see the MVP, Doma. Yeah, 7-1-8. 75% kill participation, and even the items. We already see the Starlium, Feather of Heaven, and even the Concentrate Energy. That's the good item for Harith.
And on top of that, right, the talents, the emblem choices that he utilized, which is very interesting because he opted for the Mage emblem. So not the Assassin that we're accustomed to. He doesn't go for more penetration, he goes for more pure magic power, as well as that cooldown, especially with the Impure Rage to be able to handle the mana usage. Plus, he goes in for tenacity, so still a little bit more versatile in these team fights that he needs to dive in and dive out of, which is really perfect. You can see how he does it here in this team fight.
And again, shout out as well, not to Doma, but to Veldora, right? With that trigger as well. 2 times, I feel, 2 or more than 2 times, Veldora was able to find that effective penalty zone flicker towards that backside, which just disrupted perhaps the mobility movement from Yudu Red Giants. Again, take a look at this play by Doma.
I love your hunch, man. When you're thinking about Terizla, it's gonna be a good counter for the Yudu Red Giants draft, and it proved.
There you go.
Yeah, this is one
that
of
was
the
that.
closing. Perfect closing for EVOS Icon.
Yeah, wipe out, win the game. Yudu Red Giants cannot do anything. Wow.
The cool thing is, because he's able to dive in with the penalty zone, one, he's taking all that damage, he's able to lock these heroes down, and then it allows an aggressive player like Krite, who likes to go in and flicker in for the offense, to not be taken down as a result. So it all really just blended together with each other's playstyle. I feel like all the issues that they had yesterday has been ironed out. Chemistry is there, and just an amazing performance. I guess the one thing that I noticed in that game that can still be exploited, once again, I'm sorry to say, Sutsujin. Not really the perfect player so far. What do you guys think about Sutsujin's performance?
Yeah, I think the enemies of Sutsujin are still the adrenaline rush. But yeah, it's a sweet day for EVOS Icon because they are losing on the first day, but they adapt with the opponent. They are thinking about the strategy, and yeah, it works for the second day.
I mean, 2 losses yesterday. Now, today, 2 wins. So equal, but points-wise, still not looking good. It seems like it's not enough. But overall, you're right, Sutsujin here needs to stabilize himself. I feel like his worst enemy is himself, right? His hunger, perhaps his, he's too overzealous. He miscalculates a lot. But then again, good thing that the other 4 was able to find more than compensation, more stability.
I agree. I agree. I mean, Veldora stepped up, right? Doma once again delivering just top tier performances. And talking about delivering, We got to give a shout out to DHL, worldwide class career service, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to participate in the FEBot Dash Cup because you guys stand a chance to win 5,000 euros if you can win the World Championship. Now, the casters are interested. I've heard that the players are very interested because of their mechanics. I'm pretty sure they got it in the bag. And even the production team is in on it. So everyone's in on it. I don't want you guys to miss out on that 5,000 euros. Get it as soon as possible. But again, EVOS Icon. Against my prediction, I thought it would be a 2-1 for the Udo Red Giants. But EVOS Icon with Doma. And it's so crazy because Kolios mentioned to us that he's actually was in the run to go up into the MPL. But no, you tell the story.
Yeah, so he's supposed to be promoted as the MPL gold laner. Maybe to competing with Bronze, but he's still at school.
He's still baby.
Well, he's not a baby. Babies don't go to school, Gani.
But yeah, I see a big potential from
Very
Doma.
big.
But can you imagine? You're like juggling all these activities. You have to go to school. You need to do scrims. You need to do training, and then you have to go into competitions. How does he do it? Oh wow, just
genius.
Yeah. Genius.
Amazing.
Monster too.
Monster energy, right? Again, ladies and gentlemen, that was Doma. I think yesterday that was the warm-up day for EVOS Icon. You know what? We can take 2 L's, but today we will show up with the bang. 2-2, 2 wins. That is where my prediction.
Mobile Legends bang bang.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
For the EVOS fans out there, please believe on your team.
Believe in your team. But of course, I'm wondering what happened to the other streams, right? Stream B and Stream C. So
It's not done yet.
It's not done yet. All right. RSGPH 1-0, Burnex Flash so far. And Echo PH going 1-0 against RSGSG. It's so crazy because these are the two teams, Burnex Flash and RSGSG. These are the two teams that created so many upsets yesterday. But it seems like their performance kind of shook today.
Let's not forget, I mean, Chama is still sick here, so perhaps that caused a gap, right? Even FYI, his head coach had to fill the position of Chama. Yeah.
Wait, did that change 2-0?
Oh, it's done.
Oh my god.
It's done. So
there you
might
go.
as well go to Stream C if you want.
That's official, ladies and gentlemen. RSG Philippines winning it 2-0 against the Cambodian reps. And I'm actually curious to see what the standings look like. I hope we get to see that before we close the day. Because with Udo Red Giants losing, EVOS Icon winning, that should put them back up into top 3, I think.
It should be raised EVOS Icon to the top 3.
Right? It should, right?
Yeah, because EVOS Icon already playing 4 match.
Exactly.
Until the second day, so it's only 1 match left.
Oh my god, things are getting so close. I'm nervous for all these teams. They've made it this far. Of course, going through just all the processes, the open qualifiers, and then after that, and the challenge season, and now they're here. They traveled all the way to Jakarta, Indonesia to perform here, and if they don't make it top 3, that's the end. This is what I like and kind of dislike about tournaments.
I really love the storyline. If
I love it
Icon goes to the playoff, it's like a sweet Cinderella story.
I agree. I agree.
The only MDL team against the international team, and they still can do it.
There's actually a title that EVOS Icon earned in challenge season, right? What is it called? The Champion Slayers? I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? They're knocking on every doorstep of the champions. And you're right, if they do make it through, that's insane. Remember, guys, this is an MDL team. For those of you who don't have an MDL, MDL is a tier below.
Second tier.
Tier 2.
The tier 2 below MPL. So it's called the Mobile Legends Development League, where these players are developed, not supposed to obliterate the MPL teams, but that's what they've been able to achieve so far. And even after the patch, right? Because we've thought that, okay, EVOS Icon strong before patch. Strong in GH, gaming house.
Today's EVOS Icon are still on the development stage. What if when they are
Mature.
Mature. Right, Goni?
Yeah, it's going to be very scary indeed here. I do get your point. Offline event. First time, post-patch. still showing. Sure, there were a lot of mistakes, but they managed to adapt. They
Yeah.
managed to bounce back. They managed to adjust, and that is what I feel like they will gain a lot from.
They were super shaky yesterday, going 0-2, not winning a single match. And now they're dominating today. So I want to see what the standings are looking like. Let's pull that up real quick here. The standings, okay, Group A, Group B. There you go, EVOS Icon, top 3.
Wow. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
But, if Echo wins against RSG-SG in Stream C, then that should prop them back up. Yudo Red Giants get 3rd place, EVOS Icon 4th.
Because of the alphabet.
Because of the
C and V, right? So there are 4 teams who's got on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th placement.
Yeah.
Right?
You know what? Fun
Because
fact.
they have the same points.
True. But what fun fact here, EVOS Legends and Todak, because they're 0-3, I feel like it's done.
Oh, wait,
it's done.
there's a change.
There's a change?
There's a change. Yudo Red Giants number 1, EVOS
okay.
Icon 2. Wait, did Echo lose?
Echo lost?
No.
No, it's still ongoing, right?
It's still ongoing. It's supposed to be one.
They just got
1-1.
1 point, if I'm not wrong.
Wait, so why is there a shift?
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna see it.
We're
gonna see the updated later, maybe on the social media.
Yeah.
After today's end.
But again, EVOS Legends and Todak, no chance of advancing because they're 0-3. It doesn't matter if they win 2 matches, if I'm correct.
Yeah, they already the maximum
9.
thing is good. Yeah, 9 points.
Yeah, or
I
a
can't
fire.
math.
Yeah, or a
8-9.
fire. If they
Still,
lose,
it's still possible.
But then 9 points shared though.
If
So,
Aura Fire, Bigatron Alpha, and Onyx just
Loses?
lost 2 matches left, I think they will have the same points.
So essentially, it's going to take a miracle. But you know what? When we're talking about miracles, let's take a look at these amazing plays that we saw earlier on from Sans. Now, we're going to take a look at what happened with Kyrie here.
Whoa.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you do have a chance to cast your votes to who you think was the best play of the day.
It's between Suns, Kyrie, and Veldora.
This is the Kyrie one here. Oh, his mechanics on this Lancelot. Yeah, I mean, Bigatron, they were looking like a strong team, but
Here
it
he
seems
goes.
like...
Here he comes. Here he
Ooh,
comes.
The mechanics?
Oh,
Ooh,
oh.
Nice. Oh.
Yep, and this is the Veldora one. The last we see, using the flicker and penalty zone.
PZ.
The clutch moment.
I think it was super clutch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's just clutch. I think it's super clutch because with the composition that was built by EVOS Icon, sure, they have high ground, quote-unquote, from Doma, but the opposing side, they have Barca. It's not going to be as easy to crack the base, especially with the composition from Yudo Red Giants. That's so good in the defensive position. With the fact that he was able to close that gap, nail them down, allow his friends to dish out the damage, that really was the nail in the coffin for the Yudo Red Giants. So I believe that was a massive play by Veldora.
You know what indicator can makes like they have a good chemistry?
What?
It's when something goes wrong, but they can make it as an advantage. That's what Veldora do.
There you go. There you go. A quote of the day from Coleus.
Coleus 2023. It's 2023, right?
Yep.
All right. I just need to make sure because when I'm doing these events, I lose track of time. I don't even know what day it is today. Is it Sunday? It's Monday, isn't it? Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Supposed to be.
It's Tuesday? See? Nobody knows what day it is.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. We're just having too much fun. But thank you for the schedule. Now we get to know what day it is. Okay, there's not necessarily a day there, but
true.
You get what I mean? So tomorrow we are going to have 3 matches. It's going to be Todak versus EVOS Legends there to really... Okay. There's a change. We like changes. Todak, EVOS Legends. For match number 1, match number 2, we have RSGPH going against EVOS Icon. Wow, interesting matchup there. And the third and final, Todak and Onyx.
Wow.
That's a very historical duel there. Match number 3.
True.
A lot of history, a lot of bad blood maybe between these two teams.
But this is going to be the full schedule here. That was scheduled for Stream A. If you are curious to see Onyx and Aura Stream B, no!
Our teams are going head-to-head in Stream B for match 1.
That's true.
Yeah, and on the stream C, we're gonna see AP Brand versus Bigatron Alpha. AP Brand is never lose, I think.
No,
until today.
not yet. Never lost a single match so far. They have 9 points. The only one with 9 points.
Even the champion of MSC 2023 cannot beat AP Brand.
Yeah, they're so shaky.
On this challenge season group stage. Challenge final group stage. Maybe later in the playoff. I still believe.
What about you? What's your most anticipated match?
Of course, seeing our team Eterna going head-to-head in Stream B, unfortunately. Aura Fire, as well as Onyx. Onyx, they need the win.
Of course.
They haven't really secured the spot to advance.
And
so I'm
we
sorry,
know.
Aura Fire. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
we
that's
know
true, though.
how terrifying Aura Fire when they are playing on their top performance.
I don't know.
That's
Wait,
why.
what?
I don't know how Aura Fire.
What did you just say?
I don't know how Aura Fire, how strong Aura Fire is.
Why? You know.
Dude, if Aura Fire wins, it's also like a Cinderella story.
Uh-huh.
Right? They managed to climb their way through from the open qualifiers.
Okay.
That's the grit that they have.
Okay.
So a lot of Cinderella's going to happen.
But ladies and gentlemen, if you don't want to miss out on information, don't forget to participate in the newsletter. Get your hands on the newsletter to get the latest updates and news. You don't want to be a nerd. You don't want to miss all these actions.
Yuck!
The memes. We love memes. You like memes? I love memes. So go ahead and drop to esl.gg/MLBB-newsletter. It's right? The dash and slash. Slash is the one that...
And the dash is
Yeah.
So just bookmark the page, guys.
Or just tap twice on your Samsung phone and go like, okay, this is the link. I don't trust Aturn anymore with the dash and slashes. I wouldn't either. I don't blame you. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, this does mark the end of today. We've seen 3 incredible matches. We're going to see 3 incredible matches as well tomorrow.
Oh, no.
But before we close...
I thought we're going to have match 4, 5, and 6 right now.
You want to do it now?
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Kolio's casting alone.
Ashley, he wants the solo cast. He's like, no. Okay, with that, it's going to come to a close. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. We love you all very much. It's going to be me, Eterna. We have Gani as well as Kolios. We're going to say thank you for today. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned for another day of epic Mobile Legends. Bye-bye, everyone. This was the SPS Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? They all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause they don't do it like we do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game.
I feel eyes all over me, watching how I set the scene. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer. Turn it up and feel the heat. Let your body talk, baby, feel the bass. I like the way you walk, come on, walk my way. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel eyes all over me, watching how I set the scene. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer. Turn it up and feel the heat. Let your body talk, baby, feel the bass. I like the way you walk, come on, walk my way. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat.
On a rhythm and I'm on up the beat. When you're on lock, everything on fleek. Word in the street, got my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Bad up the beat, with it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Bad up the beat, with it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting time out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.